Oh no, I even muted me. Oh no. Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, no, shut up. Shut up, I'm doing it. Hang on. Shut up. Shut up though. Let me fix it. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I'm fixing it. There we go. Okay, we got it. Okay, sorry.
So are we muted now?
Yes. So okay. Let's try it one more time. Ready? Okay. Take from the top. Second take. All right. You ready?
Let's go,
Ready?
let's go.
Okay. Second take. Let's go. All right. Hey ho, and welcome to the show, everybody. It's the Offensive Charm podcast. I am the Charm. My name is Alex. Though most just call me Jazz. And unfortunately, our offensive is out for the evening. Some of you can see her in chat right now. Rosa is taking the week off, so she, of course, wasn't going to be a part of the podcast this time around. But I got a new offensive to come in and sub for her. So Asta, my red friend over there, is subbing in.
Call me red. Like, that's kind of racist.
Red,
Because you're fucking red. I called you red because you're fucking red.
Hello,
I just woke up.
everybody.
Good morning,
It's
Rosa.
me, your favorite boy, Skinny Penis. How you doing, everybody? We are really
Yeah, no,
quiet.
I noticed that too. I just turned the volume up on him.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Rose,
Asta's here.
even when Rose is off, she is having to do like fucking job, you know? Like, God damn.
I'm glad she's here to look after shit, because like I still never figured out how to make it so the chat could ask questions. So
Oh yeah,
if you
Rosa,
could-
please help us.
if you
with
could tell
that.
me how to do that real quick, I'd really appreciate it. I could use some help.
Oh, I can't believe she called us retards.
I plan to. Just wanted to make sure everything was smooth.
He does
Yeah,
that,
no,
yeah.
we're doing okay. We're doing all right now. We're all right. Somebody would have said something, I'm sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but it's good to have Rosa Senpai with us here, you know?
Oh man. So, yeah.
YouTube
I'm
Studio
sorry.
chat ad.
YouTube Studio chat ad poll. Okay, because I'm in YouTube Studio now. I got the live stream thing going. How do I?
There's a Q&A portion for the chat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we
put
have
up the
a
questionnaire
Q&A.
thing, and then chat
Answer
asks
their
questions, and we
questions.
fucking
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Generate questions.
I'm good at that, I think.
Yeah, I believe you. So yeah, it's not add poll, it's add Q&A.
Hang on. Add Q&A. Fuck. Okay. I wish I could show you what I'm looking at, Rosa, because like, there's a pop-out chat. That's not it though. Go to the chat box as if you were gonna chat. Okay. Engage. Oh, I see it. Okay, got it. Thank you.
There we go.
Very cool, solved. Got it.
Very-
Mhm.
Thank you, Rosie. I love you. Mwah.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Oh boy.
We're good. We're good. I mean, I think it's there, right? You guys can see it? Everyone can see it?
I can
You
see
all
it.
see it? Okay, cool.
I can see it. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm
Good,
making my
perfect.
question right now.
Hope y'all have a good one. Okay, bye.
You're making a
asked,
question already?
I am making a question already.
not allowed within 20 feet of malls. I have no such restriction on me, thank you. Astamite, I'm not sure. Brazil's
Huh?
fucking crazy.
What's up?
So,
Kinda
somebody in chat was like, "Yeah, we asked why you're not allowed within 20 feet of malls." Apparently,
Oh yeah, because we don't have malls in Brazil, you know.
What do you have?
Nothing.
it's
The
Brazil.
Is this why they always... Is this why always the middle of nowhere is always Brazil? Oh man, we're sending them to Brazil. It's literally nothing.
Crime. That's.
Bro, no, I want to say something. And
Head down to Brazil, get your tires
I don't know
tucked.
if you guys saw it, but like I was like watching a video about like crime rates in countries and whatnot, and Brazil was like #1 in like homicide rates. And every Brazilian in the comments were like, Brazil #1, yeah, let's go.
Yo, Brazil mentioned?
Brazilians, it's the funniest shit ever. I love my country so much.
Oh fuck. take pride in anything. As long as we got something, right?
We take that. We take those, you know?
As I always say, we do. Wait, why does Kuki look so fucking big all of a sudden? Hang on. I need to shrink it.
Because you were calling him a twink, and now he...
Twinks are never this big. Get out of here. Stop it. Stop making yourself bigger, for fuck's sake. There you go. Jeez, you're fucking up my setup. You stupid asshole. All right.
Yeah, I know. You're like, last time you were like, oh, but you're like a twink or something. They're gonna make you smaller than me. Yeah, okay, dude.
They write anytime they play soccer. Actually, is that a thing?
Sometimes, not every time, you know. Sometimes that happens. You know, it's sports. People do crazy shit doing sports. You know.
I'm sure. All right.
Also, everyone, look at Jez's hair. Isn't it gorgeous?
I can get into that when we get into the weeks, but okay. Let's get to the weeks then, and we'll get into it. So would either of you like to go first, or should I start off with the weeks? Because this is how we do, Cookie. We start with like what we've been watching, playing, reading, whatever the fuck in terms of like pop culture, or even you just talk about whatever the fuck's been going on in life. By all means, feel free to. Oh, that's fucked.
Rosa.
Oh, that's bad. Hang on, I should probably move your thing above mine, because like I can like cut off
your face,
bro. Get your hand out of my face. What are you doing, bro? Get this out of here. No, I'm over here now.
I can't reach you anymore. The bounds of my existence. I fucking.
Bounds of my existence. You went beyond that.
my domain expansion is not very strong. It's pretty small, actually. This is as far as I can expand my domain. Did you straighten your hair? Yes, I did.
That's how you know that Rosa doesn't read our group.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I'll just start. I'll start with the weeks, and then you guys.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay. Yeah. So I got my hair did today, because tomorrow I'll be going to celebrate with my family, because my little cousin graduated high school and she's on her way to college.
Ooh, let's
so
go.
I thought I'd get all fancy for it. But yeah, the hair is completely straightened. That's the hair right there. All that black right there, that's my hair.
Oh.
Rosa can't read anyway.
Okay.
Just woke up. You're good. Yeah. So
nice.
it's all straightened out right now. Congrats to her, Jazz. Yes, congrats indeed. I'm pretty sure she's like principal's honor roll or some shit. She's a much better student than I ever was. So
yeah,
so I'm sure she's gonna do good in college. She'll be all right. I mean, well, I was about to say, like, she'll do good in college as long as she can fucking avoid all the indoctrination, all that bullshit. But she should be fine. Myself and her parents and everyone else has warned her, so she should be okay.
Yeah, I'm like,
at least she's warned.
College is when you like start to think for yourself, right? So
no, not anymore. Right, not in America.
College is where you used to think for yourself, but now it's where you used to think for yourself. How to think.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
My sister's also graduating in a couple of weeks. Hey, congratulations. It's true, I'm
go.
Cuban. We're a little retarded. Nah, well.
She said illiterated. What the fuck?
Illiterate retarded. Oh, I see.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I thought that was like a time where she's trying to say a little retarded. As long as she makes it through without thinking she built Imperial Japan, she'll be clear. Ah, man, we got some fun. Pardon me, fun stuff to talk about this week.
We got some fun stuff.
Yeah, we got lots of fun stuff. You know what I forgot to put on the docket? I forgot to put on the docket the fact that apparently fucking IGN has like absorbed, like went full on Grim Alterich and just absorbed shit tons of other fucking news sites.
Journalists?
Yeah, journalist sites. Yeah. I think they got Rock Paper Shotgun and like a couple of others. I don't remember which ones. I'll find the list. I'll find a tweet with the list. Let me find that tweet real quick. Just we'll circle back to it when we're actually talking about the news, but I'm curious about what the full list was. Twitter. Let's see. IGN.
That is so fucking crazy, Rosa. She worked hard to graduate a year early with her boyfriend that's a year older, and her dumbass boyfriend flunked out, so he has to go to summer classes to graduate.
Dude, that is
no.
That is so fucked up. I dumped his ass on the spot, like, bitch!
Yeah, I kind of did the same when I was in high school, but also I wasn't in a relationship. Like
Yeah, like there's like no issue in flunking out. Like that shit happens, you know. High school sucks.
you got a relationship though. You gotta
Yeah,
show
dude, like
you're a
fucking
man,
put a
dude. You
little
gotta
effort,
provide
like-
and shit.
Like she put
Gotta
like
come
twice
through.
as much effort than this guy did. Like, goddamn. I jumped.
Oh,
his
here
ass
we go. I
on the
found it.
spot.
Okay, so IGN Entertainment acquires Eurogamer, GI, whatever the fuck that is, VG247, whatever the fuck that is, Rock Paper
Yeah,
Shotgun, and more. New owner makes redundancies across the gamer net. So the important ones are Eurogamer and Rock Paper Shotgun. They got both of those, and maybe a few others.
Yeah,
It says
but the
and
other
one.
Those
Let me
I
see.
do remember.
Is there like a proper list here? Okay, here we go. Gamesindustry.biz, Eurogamer, Rock Paper Shotgun, VG247, and Dice Breaker, which I haven't heard of that one either.
Dice
Which operates.
Breaker.
Oh, apparently it operates Nintendo Life, Push Square, Pure Xbox, and Time Extension. I've never heard of Nintendo Life. I don't know about any of these other ones. Vision
I don't think I've heard of them either.
Okay, but yeah, it got several. It's
Yeah,
fucking
it's what big
absorbed
companies
quite a
do
few
when they get a
more.
lot of money. They start buying their competition.
Yeah, and it's like as far as like
Were they?
with like journalist websites, it's like
Yeah, I mean,
I
that's
don't know how
the
I feel
state
about
of
them becoming all of amorphous
journalism.
fucking blob. Yeah. I mean, it was kind of already like in an unspoken way. They're all a fucking massive echo chamber, but now they're an
already
actual.
really bad, yeah.
Now they're an actual
Fucking
echo
movie.
chamber. Okay, no, we gotta say that for the news though. Okay, we'll
Okay,
circle back.
alright.
Let's start with
that
the
on
fact that today I got my hair did. All right, and that shit's this shit's long, man. Like if I had some titties, like I could use my hair to cover my titties and do.
I mean, you don't need
and
titties.
I could do the fucking the Instagram like model thing where I just put
Instagram
the hair over my
model,
titties
yeah.
and
You could put it over.
Do they
your
reach down that
ass,
far?
You
I
know.
don't. Oh my god! Almost.
almost. It's
No,
I mean,
you know what's
it's also
crazy to
it's
me?
tied up right now. So the fact that it's tied back.
Do you normally?
But you know
have
what's
straight
crazy?
No, it's my hair's pretty curly. I'm black, Kookie. My hair's curly.
Lamau.
Hair? Oh.
No. It's crazy that you were calling Cookie
Have you ever met
twink earlier
you ever met a
today,
black
and-
dude with naturally straight hair? Fuck Addy.
That's true.
That'd be wild. I'm sorry, you were saying, Asta?
I'm saying that's crazy. You were calling Cookie a twink earlier, but you are out here femboying. So like,
Yeah, you're literally
No, but I'm-
femboy. What are you talking about? Bro got his hair straight and everything. You're like, yo, I can cover my titties with my hair.
No. This isn't femboying or twinking. This is thirst trapping. Okay, it's a different thing. See, my voice is too deep. My voice is already just too deep to be considered a twink or a femboy at any point in time.
bro, fucking voice changers. You know, if you want it, you just,
Yeah.
you just gotta, you know.
But my natural voice is too deep for that, though. It doesn't
AI
fit.
stuff is crazy nowadays.
Plus, look at this mustache. No twink or femboy
Just
has a
shave it off.
mustache
Have
and a beard.
Yeah, I remember
Get it like hot
shave.
waxed or something. Is that?
Fucking
Yeah.
man.
Got to beat Jazz. Mine goes past my sternum. Damn, NDA. Some long ass hair. Fair
Long
enough.
ass hair.
I just saw a TikTok called "Black People That Straighten Their Hair." Cultural appreciation. Don't you mean cultural appropriation? They stole it from white people. You can't do that. Just like white people can't wear dreads. It's all. We must keep the fucking culture separate.
They have to be segregated.
Lamau.
Bring segregation
Okay.
back.
Holy shit! All right. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. This is a great start off. Oh.
I might be more
God.
offensive than you guys think.
I think you're. Yeah. I think you're the
No, there's-
offensive. I'm
no,
the
no.
podcast.
There's a reason. There's a reason I invited you to this podcast, Kookie. I knew what I was
It's
doing.
like a shadow, you know.
I could tell.
I'm a little bit ghosted with
I'm
that
telling
stuff.
you, man.
You gotta
It's
keep the face sometimes.
I call it my chud sense, right? I can
My
tell.
chud
I
sense,
can
bro.
tell. I can
Shit,
tell
what the fuck?
when someone else is a fellow chud.
The
God.
chud radar.
Chuds are.
Dude, oh my
This is
god.
actually insane. This is actually crazy.
Oh,
all are
fuck.
fucking nuts.
Your radar detected correctly.
Oh.
Just you just sometimes gotta. There's too much, and then there's being a normal human being, and most
Fucking
of the time
hell,
you
the
just gotta
Chud Dar is
show
too
the
strong.
normal part.
Absolutely. Okay, yeah. So, hair did get done. It's much longer than I remember it being, because it's been like a year and a half, I think, since last time I had my hair straightened. So it's a lot longer, and it's very fun to mess with. It's very fun to mess with. Plus you can't see it because I have my hat on, but like shit looks straight up like Fabio'd out when I take the hair tie off. Yeah, when I take the hair tie off and I'm not wearing a hat, it's like shit's just glorious. Chat's not ready for it.
That's fucking.
Chat's not ready. I had to contain my power level before we started this.
Are you gonna take off your hat though at the end of the stream or something?
Chat, if you donated $100 this stream,
Chat can't donate yet.
Chat told me he'll take off his hat and show his Fabio hair.
We don't have enough fucking followers yet to even monetize the channel.
The hair.
Yeah, so they literally can't give us money yet. But they could visit my throne, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you contribute to something in Jazz's throne, he will take off his cap.
You can contribute to his
no. What they could actually do is chat gets monetized right now. No, okay. What they can actually do? Tell you what. I'll make this real easy. If chat donates like $20 to my actual like Twitch channel, I'm still trying to get funds for the 2.0 models, right?
Let's go.
So if chat gives $20, that's it. It's all that's $20. I'll take the hat off and untie my hair.
Let's go. Someone put
and untie the hair
link on chat. Can I do that?
Right there right now, so you can even share it to the people that have me blacklisted. Oh yeah, how about that?
Okay, but can you do it in ASMR?
Oh, I mean,
ASMR takes off his hat and hair tie.
Shit. Oh,
ASMR, your boyfriend takes his hat off and unties his hair.
That is crazy.
Fuck. Hello, King. Thank you for your being here and your fucking amazing thumbnail skills. Yeah. Hope you all enjoyed that thumbnail. That's gotta be one of King's best so far.
That's probably one of the coolest versions of my Sona that I've ever seen. Honestly.
Oh fuck.
What is the original like photo taken from?
What's the original? What?
The thumbnail, like the characters. What do we know what they were from?
Oh yeah, those are from Samurai Warriors 5, I believe. The one in the middle that King put my head on, that's supposed to be Yasuke.
Oh, ain't no.
Bro, Yasuke.
Yeah, they made him playable in
more like Yasuke now.
Yasuke, let's go.
Okay, wait, we gotta get there. Okay, so aside from fucking getting my hair did and shit, GF mom always preferred it long. Dad wanted me to wear it short.
Oh yeah, that happens. Yeah.
The exact same thing happened to me growing up. Cryo. Wait, what did Cryo say?
That's part of being Latino, you know.
Turn back. I'm conflicted with if I want to grow my hair or cut it. My mom and Jana like it long, but my dad likes it cut short. Yeah, well, I mean, how do you like it? The fuck?
Yeah, Cryo, how do you like it?
Fuck what any of those people think. How do you like your hair?
Yeah. That was
exactly.
That's the greatest advice that I've ever heard from you.
That's how you figure it out. Fuck them.
Wait,
what do you want to do?
Advice out of everything.
I was saying like.
That's what I did, because my mom was like, you should cut your hair. I'm like, no, fuck off. I like it long. And my dad's like, you should cut your hair, bro. And I'm like, no, absolutely not. Fuck out of here. I like my hair long. Even if it is a pain in the ass, it looks cool, so fuck off.
Dude, it is such a pain in the ass to have long
Girl
hair.
mullet, best of both worlds. Oh yeah, I guess so. Long in the back, short in the front. I mean. Oh man, but
it's ugly,
yeah.
So, like, fucking
aside from that, I fucking beat and finished Stellar Blade. I did it.
How did that go?
It's good. It's good. I like. So I mean, okay. So it was it because like it's been a month since the game came out. I think it's been at least 3
like
weeks.
how long is the campaign?
The game itself's only like 20 hours or so long. I think.
That's not a long game.
It's not a terribly long game, but it's a nice, like, concise single-player experience. So I think it's good for what it is. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it has its problems too, right? Like, I give grace because again, this is Shift Up's like first outing into making like a AAA level game. So I give grace to a lot of things, like the fact that the story's kind of meandering a bit, like it's not fleshed out as much as I would have liked. Characters, similar thing. They're not as fleshed out as I would hope they'd be. a lot of facial expressions for the characters that have faces, because a lot of them like weird robo fucks. But a lot of them who have faces are kind of like stiff a little bit. They could use a little more facial animation. And the dialogue is also kind of like stilted and weird, which is I said those stream, I don't quite get it, because whoever writes the dialogue for Nikke, like the dialogue in Nikke flows pretty well. It's pretty good. But for some reason, like I mean, I think it's 2 separate studios under the same like,
probably
banner.
it is.
But they would have benefited from getting some of the Nikke writers to help out with the script for Stellar Blade. Absolutely. I mean, I don't know how big their studio is. Maybe they couldn't spare the people, but. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but it makes sense. I get the point you're trying to get across. Like,
yeah. But the game is very good. And the one thing I very much appreciated about the ending of the game, so they do the thing where you're like made to make a choice, right? To decide what your ending is gonna be. And like I feel like most often when I've had that situation lately, it's been a thing where it's like, oh, one of these is clearly the bad, fucked, awful ending that like you choose, and then it just resets your save to before, and like no, choose the other one. That's the real ending. Fuck off. But no, this one like there's actually distinct endings for both paths in this game.
This is good.
And like because like my whole thing that happened to me was I was
Rosie.
Pass that again.
See you, Rosie. Also, no, I'm not a fucking twink, and no, I'm not looking mighty peggable right now. I did remember that, I did see that in chat, and I was waiting to go, but no, someone's just like, oh, I'm gonna pass out. Okay, dude. All right, have a good night.
Incredible, amazing.
I love that.
Oh, fucking hell. Fantastic. Primo stuff, chat. Primo stuff. Keep it coming. But yeah, no, so like, the thing that got me on stream was I was like, okay, so if I choose this one choice, I feel like it's just gonna default me to the end of the game and that'll be it, and right, and then I'll get like a cool boss fight. So I'm gonna choose the other thing that is definitely gonna lead to a cool boss fight. But no, both choices lead to a completely different cool boss fight that you get. So that's there is kind of reason, like they have New Game Plus and everything. There is kind of a reason to run the game a second time and do the other ending.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
I was gonna ask if it like had any other gameplay after you chose a path.
Yeah, so I mean, because like the path's like right at the end of the game, and it like just decides essentially what your final boss is going to be, if it's going to be one way or the other. And completely distinct like paths from each other depending on which choice you make at the end there, right? And like like being as vague as possible to not spoil anything for anyone who hasn't beat it yet. But yeah, it's completely distinct. And of course, when you get to New Game Plus, you get to keep like everything that you got throughout the course of the game. Your upgrades, your outfits, your gun shit, all of it. Like the only thing you lose is like actual progress, right? And like you start the story over again, you got to do side quests over again.
Do the characters get stronger at all?
So
like
yes, in New Game, so yeah, you unlock hard mode, which makes enemies like harder to fight. But in terms of the actual like character, you also unlock a few extra like new nodes for your upgrade tree, which it results in stronger versions of your like special attacks. So for example, you have a attack that's essentially Guile's fucking flip kick from Street Fighter. And you do like you can upgrade it to do like at first you only do one. You can upgrade it to do two in a row, right? And it does like a hard knockdown on enemies, like pretty much any enemy in the game, even bosses. It's really good. But in New Game Plus, you can unlock an extra tier of upgrade for that essentially turns it into the fucking moon phase from Devil May Cry. The shit that you get with the gauntlets and the feet, where you do like a massive like super spinning like somersault. That does like a million hits.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, dude, like that shit. Like
before. Yeah, that was so badass.
Yeah, so you can upgrade your shit to do that instead, right? And it's pretty cool.
I did see a lot of comparisons to it too.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, like like the combat's kind of soulsy. It's a little Devil May Cry-ish, I guess. You got your parry and shit in there, so it's like a bit Sekiro-ish as well. It's smooth. I like it. I mean, Rosa wasn't as impressed with the combat and such as I was.
I think I remember tuning into Rosa. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Nah, what were you saying?
I think I remember tuning into Rosa's stream at one point, and it was like right when she was really pissed off about parrying or something like that, like parrying a grab, and I was like, so that's how it's going.
Okay, yeah, because like I'm of two minds about it, because I do think that it's fair to like expect the pairing to feel better right at the start of the game, though there are like upgrades you can get to like extend your parry window, make your parry more effective, all that shit as you go through the game and upgrade Eve herself, right? And that I can appreciate, right? Like maybe it's not as nice as you would like it to be at the very start, but you can make it better and the game becomes more fun as you unlock more of your kit and whatnot, right? And it is pretty sick. Like there's like because when you start the game, you have 3 like sphere grids of upgrades, right? You got like your beta attacks, so they call it your beta energy attacks. Your beta energy techniques. Yeah.
Beta
I made so many jokes about how I was maximizing my beta energy. Nobody is more beta than me, as a matter of fact.
Using my beta blast.
It's too bad.
Beta blast.
Well, this reminds me, Asta, you need to be. I am going to assign you a task, right? So Rosa, when she's normally here, is in charge of coming up with podcast titles. So if we get any like especially funny bits like during the course of the stream, if anything strikes you, anything somebody says that could be like a good podcast title, go ahead and write it down, and then we'll go through them at the end and have chat vote on what the podcast title should be.
All right, so I'm gonna start with
Beta Blast.
Beta Blast. God damn it, my Beta Blast.
I'm charging my Beta Blast over here.
No, dude. I can't believe you.
Of course that quote came from the twink.
What? Are you joking, brother? Oh my god.
I'm attributing that quote specifically to you, by the way, Cookie.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate
it.
Yeah,
chat. Cookie says that when he's about to nut. That's his.
No, wait, dude, I can't. Oh my god, I got my first ASMR idea, I guess. ASMR boyfriend Beta Blast.
Fuck. Oh shit.
Oh man, I tell you, dude. Okay, so we were talking about this last night too. Where it's like I'm not always like the best at being funny off the cuff, but like if somebody like puts the layup, like I'm so good at dunking. I'm so good at providing the dunk. Like if somebody gives me this setup, I'm so good at sending it home. I swear to God.
Setting up it as a title.
Oh fuck. Anyway, so you get. So I probably am just gonna go through the game again for funsies off stream at this point, because I do want to. I want to go and get the other ending, because I looked it up on YouTube after the fact, just because I didn't feel like going through the whole game again. You know, to show it to chat, right, for the stream, for purpose of stream. I went through it, and I like the other ending way better. The other ending's so much cooler, and I feel bad because like here's the thing. It sucks because I would have made the choice that would have got me the other ending if I didn't think that it was going to lead to like a null end with no cool boss fight, right? I absolutely would have chosen the other ending, but I went against what I felt inside because I wanted a cool boss fight for the stream to end the game on.
You did it for you, Chad.
The coolest boss fight.
Yeah, I fucked myself over on it. I mean, okay, so they're both cool boss fights. So let me put that aside. They're both good, cool boss fights. It's just the context of the other ending. I like it better than the ending I got, the ending I chose.
Yeah.
Just I don't know, just like something about it is just like I like that better. Yeah, it's just a good game. It's a good game. It was definitely a very nice first attempt at a AAA game. Again, rough around the edges, you know, has a few things it could stand to work on. I'm hoping they'll go ahead and, because we have gotten confirmation that apparently there's been some rumors, some talk internally over at Shift Up that they're working on not only a sequel but also a PC port for Stellar Blade. So yeah, that could be coming up. And maybe we'll see. So so considering the costumes that are still in the game, I am of the mind that maybe we can go ahead and believe Shift Up when they say that like the intention was to alter the costumes for like the actual official release. I can sort of kind of like, I mean, I'm always fucking suspicious of Sony, as we all should be. Any wise man would be fucking suspicious of Sony at all times, right? But I can sort of maybe believe Shift Up on this one, because like there's still some some fucking risque costumes in there, man. There's some side boob, there's some under boob, all that good shit. Like, so you're still
probably
getting
did, like,
a lot.
the bare minimum to censor it.
Yeah, exactly.
It would be super cool if they did like the PC release and they're like, hey guys, we're not beholden to Sony anymore for some whatever reason. They just like uncensor everything.
You know what? No,
That would be great. That would be fucking goated.
This is what I want. This is what I want. I want them to put it on PC and on Steam. And the first screenshot, you know, they like the little screenshots of the game on the store page. I want the first screenshot to be the hard R shot. They're bringing back.
Oh my god! No, they brought back the hard R. Oh my god, dude!
Here's
No way.
the thing. Either they do it or the modders are gonna do it.
Yeah,
the modders will do it. They'll put the
100%.
hard R shot back in.
It'll be like, here, you guys, we'll make a mod for the uncensored stuff, but you have to have the hard R in it.
They'll make the mod and then fucking what's that one pussy ass mod site that bans all the cool mods?
Mod Nexus.
Yeah, fucking Nexus will ban it. Nexus mods, yeah.
They
Nexus
probably
mods
will.
they'll put it in, the Nexus mods will ban it, and then you'll have to go get it from like Game Banana or
It's
some
so
shit.
weird.
I mean, there's a bunch
Yeah.
of mod websites you can download shit
from. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Fucking hell. But yeah, so I finished that. I also, in terms of video games, as I am a video gamist, as you guys know, I hopped in. I hopped in on the beta for Hades 2. Right, I've been playing a good bit of that.
I heard really cool stuff from that.
Wait, do you have to buy the early access, or?
Yeah, it's like $30.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like I'm making the right choice just to do that now, because I'm pretty sure once they have like the proper full game ready to go, you know, because they do the same thing they did with Hades 1, where they like kind of released the game in the beta state, where like some of the stuff like some animations are a little like you know, like they got like some placeholder animations in there and shit. And you know, some of the like it's kind of a little bare bones. I mean, there's a lot there right now, but like, you know, some characters are missing some animations. There's like areas that are like barred off. They're clearly going to be something later in the full game, you know, shit like that. But in terms of like a Hades game, it plays very much like the first one, as you might well imagine. But it does have some different things to it, right? What were we going to say?
Yeah. I do remember for Hades 1 they did early access as well, and it was just like really good as well, like received by players, while also the devs were really following up on the feedback that the players gave. I have been watching a little bit of Hades 2 gameplay, and honestly to me it just seems like more Hades 1, but you know, with new mechanics and stuff like that.
in like complete essence, it very much is just more Hades 1. Very similar in gameplay. I will say what they did, like they didn't like, you know, fuck with the formula. Like the base formula is still the same.
Yeah.
But what they did is they fucked with the seasoning. And what I mean by that is like like the way the like stuff synergizes in terms of like your upgrades throughout any given run. Like a lot of that has been changed up a little bit.
I did hear that like the seasoning for player power just hasn't been good. Like maybe whenever you're choosing whatever power you get from a god or something like that might not be as good as the first game. This is what I've been seeing from watching his streams.
So I feel like maybe because like obviously people are jumping back in on a Hades game like from minute 1, right? Like instead of hour 1000 that they would probably are coming from in Hades 1, where they've got like every single upgrade in the game and all kinds of shit, right? So like I would put a little bit of a asterisk on that statement, because like you gotta keep in mind you're coming at this like completely depowered again. Like you got to build yourself up again. And in that regard, I feel like I am getting a little stronger as the runs go on. They have like a system where you have like tarot cards, and the tarot cards will give you different upgrades. That'll be like, oh, every time you clear room, you'll get like 3 health back, or you sprint like 40% faster, or your charge attacks do more damage if you don't have maxed mana, or all shit like that. You know, all those sorts of things. Yeah. Or you get like a Death Defiance. You know, like you could like not die sometimes in the first game with the Death Defiances and shit, stuff like that. Of course, they fucked with the seasoning. Haven't you learned, Jazz? Never trust white people with seasoning.
What do you mean, white people seasoning?
Yeah, wait.
Hashtag
like,
not all white people.
I'm about to say, what studio does Hades again?
Not all people.
What's the name of their studio again? The guys who do Hades? I honestly forget.
I don't remember.
They're not an American company, are they?
I don't think so.
They're like Canadian or something, maybe. I mean, I guess that's
Canadian, Super Giant game.
Super Giant, yeah, Super Giant. It's Supergiant, where do they operate out of? Because I don't know if it's America.
You're asking a lot of questions that I don't know.
Yeah, let me look it up.
I don't know.
Yes.
I think they made Transistor, and that was like the first game I played from them, and that game was also pretty good.
I need to go back and play Transistor. People tell me good things about that game. Supergiant
Yeah.
Games. Oh no, wait, is it American? Okay, never mind. It's American. Never mind. Fuck it. Whatever. I'm wrong. Fuck me on that one. What I was gonna say is that like in terms of the way like your resource management works in Hades 2. So in Hades 1, like a lot of it was like cooldowns and shit, like when you use like your special cast and your like your area attack, all that shit. Like a lot of that was on cooldowns, right? Whereas Milanoe, I think the is the name of the character.
Or whatever.
Milanoe, I believe is the name of the character that you play as. She's like Zachary's little sister.
It's like Illinois, but Millinois. Millinois.
Yeah, Milanoe. Fucking hell. Anyway, yeah. So her deal is that she has like a mana meter, right? Because she's been trained. She's being trained by Hecate, who's like kind of being positioned as like a witch who uses a bunch of like weird Greek magic and shit. So Milanoe is also using magic all the time. She do like her starting weapon's like a fucking magic staff, right? That's where she starts. Yeah. And like her whole thing is that she has a mana bar that all of her shit is tied to. And each one of your skills, because you have like your main attack was just like a standard where you shoot some shit or whatever. You have like a heavy attack, which is like shooting a bigger shot, and then you have like this one on your circle button. You have a magic circle that you put down, and that's the same across every weapon type. And what it does is it locks enemies in place if they step into it, which is really good if you don't want to get like mobbed by a bunch, because they send a shit ton of enemies at you. Even early on in like the first area of the game, like the first area up to the first boss, before you go into the second area, that shit. Yeah. They'll send a lot of enemies at you, so it's a good idea to make sure to put that circle down every so often to make sure you're not getting overwhelmed. But each one of those has like a charged version now. So your normal attack has a charged version, your triangle, like your strong attack has a charged version, and your circle has a charged version. And all of those cost mana to channel and use, right? So essentially what you're dealing with is a mana cost that like you're like after a couple runs you can get a card that lets you gradually regain mana on your own, but it's just like managing your mana meter and to do damage with your stronger attacks is kind of how you're going in and out. Like you're switching back and forth between charging and then just throwing shit out willy-nilly to and of course stick and moving the way you would in Hades 1, where you just kind of like gotta be constantly dodging to keep from getting hit by like the Toho level bullshit that's getting thrown at you in boss fights and whatnot. It's nuts. They throw shit tons of projectiles and whatnot at you. It's rough.
Did it seem more range focused as well? I think I noticed that when I was watching the gameplay. Besides, like they had daggers, I think, but
that does depend. Okay, so in terms of the weapons that you have currently, I've unlocked 4 up until the point that I played right now. There's the magic staff. There's the dagger and sickle that you see in like the key art for the game, right? Like the title art. There's a giant fucking axe. There's just a massive heavy weapon, right? And then there's these like these smaller wands that like you shoot fireballs out of, and you can set fireballs to like circle around you and do damage to enemies like that come near you, like shit like that.
That weapon kind of looks goofy.
Yeah, it's. Wait, the axe, or are you like looking at it?
The wands are like dual wielding the wands and holding it up in the air and running around like a psycho.
Yeah, you
like,
fucking like okay. So
the
other thing they added. So you know how you have like a dodge in the first game, and like you can eventually get upgrades to like do chain dodges, right? Like up to 3, I think. In this game, you have a dodge, and when you hold it down, you sprint. You have like a sprint that you can do in this game. But the thing that when you do the double wands, you do like a Naruto run. So.
No,
yeah, but did you just pronounce Hecate? Hecate? No, I said Hecate.
Yeah, you said Hecate.
Also, I like Hecate's design in this game. They gave her some sick ass abs, and you know me, chat. You know me.
Yeah, we love abs in this house, chat.
There's like abs here.
Yeah,
ab lovers.
So I'm good with the Hecate design. So it's great. But yeah, in terms of all that, like. Very like once you get around like understanding the way the new system works with Milanoe, it's very similar to it feels like playing Hades again for the most part. They do have a couple new gods in there that give you new and different upgrades. There's like a moon goddess who gives you like a super move that's essentially like a level 3 super you can throw out every so often once you've used enough mana. What's her? And you guys probably know, you saw the shit around what's her name? Hestia. Hestia's in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, mammy ass looking Hestia, right? Thing is though, I actually really like her upgrades because she does like she provides like fire damage that does damage over time, which in pretty much any game I just love damage over time effects. They're just good. They're just great.
Yeah,
Thoughts are awesome.
You should just go.
Absolutely. And of the 4 weapons I've unlocked, there is a fifth weapon popped up, and it appears to be some sort of like grenade type thing. I haven't unlocked it yet, so I don't know exactly how it works.
It's gonna be like the rifle from the first game, kind of.
Maybe. I'm not sure. Possibly, but it's like you're like lobbing grenades and shit, and that's like the one point of that one. I have to look it up. I kind of want to just unlock it on my own. I think I need to make it to the 3rd area of the game though, which I haven't done yet because the sirens beat my ass every time I get down to the end of the 2nd area. Yeah, but the sirens are pretty cool because they're like a weird fucking like Josie and the Pussycats there's like a Josie and the Pussycats like band kind of deal. Like they turn sirens into. I dig it. I dig the concept, but fuck, man, there's so much shit at you in that boss fight. I can't keep from getting hit by all the shit that they throw out. It's ridiculous. I got really close on like the run before last. They had like a tiny bit of health left, and so did I, and they managed to get me first. And I was like, fuck.
Gotta go back and get them upgrades.
Yeah, it's like it also depends on, because it's the same thing with Hades 1, where it's like when you're really just starting out, you're really dependent on getting like a really good combination of upgrades to get some worthwhile damage going.
The game does kick your butt. It really does.
The shit out.
Learn it. Yeah. I
luckily
did play
though,
Hades ones recently, so.
Yeah, luckily though they did do the is Hestia doing blackface? No, she's got like vitiligo or some shit, but I don't know, whatever. I don't care much for her doing like for vitiligo.
Is this vitiligo?
Yeah, she's got like that skin condition where it's like patches of skin or like lighter.
Yeah.
I forgot how it's pronounced.
It's vitiligo. I swear to God.
That is so weird to say.
Swear to God, Asta, it's vitiligo.
Yeah, no, you're right. I checked the pronunciation. Okay. It is vitiligo, but I thought it was vitiligo.
Is that the thing Michael Jackson has?
Yeah, yes, sort of. I don't know.
I thought it was. I don't remember.
Like, because vitiligo, it lasts.
Because most times when you think of it, you think of like the people who have like the patches looking skin, right? But with Michael Jackson, it was like his whole, like it was like an even, right? It's like an even thing where his whole body just turned lighter. The thing is, like his whole skin like was losing melanin, like. You know. Yeah, I don't know.
It's a different kind of.
there might be like different versions of it, I guess, but.
Yeah,
so they blackfaced her?
Could be.
I don't know. Like, because they kind of do they as far as the Greek gods go, they kind of do the thing where it's like, oh, the Greek gods can look like anything they want to look like, and then some of them could be green or blue or whatever. Like essentially the same shit that what's that one webtoon? Lore Olympus. Essentially the Lore Olympus does, where like the gods are just whatever fucking color they want to be, right? Just all kinds of random colors and shit. Yeah, essentially. So and to that point, I don't really give that much of a shit. Like obviously, like in terms of the ongoing or not ongoing, they kind of like got bored of that one. But when the Twitter debate was going on, we talked about it on the last podcast briefly. But yeah, I do prefer the more aesthetically pleasing dungeon meshy version of Hestia. But I mean, yeah, because she's hot anime girl, so
Dungeon meshy.
I'm gonna take the hot anime girl over the mammy any day. I'm sorry, that's just me.
Bro,
I'm gonna be real, be honest about it.
It's done machi, not done dungeon meshi.
Yeah, sorry,
dungeon meshi is a different one. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Dungeon meshi is the other
one.
Damn it!
Yeah, I'm mixing up I'm messing up my animus. Thank you, Asta.
That's the cooking one.
Yeah, the cooking one.
Yeah, the cooking one. Yeah, dungeon meshi is the cooking one. Yeah. Okay. You've been watching it. Okay. Yeah. Let me even finish up then, so you can get to it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I've been playing that, and yeah, it's good. It's good. Again, very punishing, but I'm getting there. You know, it's that thing that with all roguelike games, like fuck, I just want to get a little further every run, and I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna beat it. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get all the way to the end on this run, man. This run going so good.
Just one
I got
more
so many
run.
good upgrades. Yeah, exactly. That type of shit. So I'm in. I'm in the spin cycle on that one. I'm already
locked in there.
Yeah, because I very much liked Hades 1, and Hades 2 is just more Hades 1. So for the most part, overall, Like again, there's a few new things, a few little changes in the mechanics here and there, but like at the heart of it, it's just more Hades 1, which is good because Hades 1 was good, so that's fine. I'm down. I'm down to do more. And I'm interested in the story because like the story is I forget I completely glanced over the story, but what's going on is that apparently Kronos is back and he fucking took over Hades and I guess kidnapped Hades and Persephone and Zagreus. Like they're all gone, and Melinoe is trying to go and kill him so she can get her family back, and that's kind of
makes sense.
That's the conceit of the story.
I think she's trying to make her way down too instead of up. Like Zagreus was, I think.
Yeah. She's going down instead of up because I guess that's where Kronos is hanging out.
I like that.
I didn't think that was cool too. Yeah,
it's a cool story, so I'm interested to see how that all shapes up. But yeah, it's a good game. And then aside from that, I don't think we talked about it last week because I think it was between the two sessions, but we watched Rosa had never seen the Sonic movies, like the new live action ones. So we watched both of them. Either. Yeah, we watched both of them in the same night. And then I'd already seen them, but we also watched the Knuckles show, which I had not seen.
Knuckles show?
The Knuckles show on the Paramount exclusive Knuckles show. Yes. That is like a spin-off of those movies. It's good. It's good. I like it. Nice. I liked it a lot. It's a lot of fun.
They're good, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Because the whole like conceit of that show is that I still need to watch the second movie. You should. It's good. They're doing good stuff with the live action Sonic stuff. It's just overall it's very solid.
That is refreshing actually. When you think of like video game live actions, that is refreshing to know that these things are good.
That is good. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, everyone's excited
it's like
for
live action.
Yep.
Yes. It's a
like
live action movie.
Anything?
Yeah, it's essentially doing the shit where it's like CGI characters interacting with like real characters.
Oh, okay, CGI characters too. Dude, I thought you had me picturing like some guy dressed up in a Knuckles suit. And I'm like, what?
No. Well,
live action?
But actually, no. Because here's the thing. There is a point in the Knuckles show where there's a guy dressed up in a Knuckles suit. So,
what?
Like that does happen, actually. Okay, so the whole thing, it's very much like more comedy, even more comedy focused than the movies were, right? Because the whole thing is that Knuckles is trying to like acclimate to being on Earth now that he's here, and he's having a hard time because he's a weird like fucking super warrior like predator. Like there's literally like a predator scene where like he just straight up takes out like 3 construction workers who were trying to like fix the family's house because they like from the last movie. And he's like snatching them out of like dragging them into bushes and shit. He catches a nail from a nail gun with his bare hand.
What?
That's fucking badass as fuck.
Knuckles is fucking awesome. But yeah, so in
Sonic character, I love him.
Wait, what prompted that? He was just like not used to it or something. He's like, oh, these guys are bad or something. He just starts.
Yeah, like he like heard them, doing their construction shit, and he like doesn't recognize them. He's like, oh, they must be invaders.
They're assaulting the wood.
Yeah, exactly. Like he sees them at the house that he's like currently staying at, and he's like, "Oh, they're invaders. They're trying to invade our territory." So he just goes in and mops them up and like ties them to a tree or whatever, right? So it was pretty funny.
Dude, that'd be crazy as hell.
Getting Monhun live action flashbacks, yeah, no, it's way better than that.
So
we ain't gotta talk about Monhun live action. We just don't. Does Knuckles ever find out about Uganda Knuckles? No. I feel like there was. I feel like there was some like I can't remember if there was like a reference to like Knuckles memes, like any memes that Knuckles has, like just in the ether. I really wish they like maybe like the Knuckles like being like really loving like rap or some shit, right? Like his theme song from Sonic Adventure 1 or like Pumpkin Hill or any of that shit, right? That would have been great. But what they do is they give him his fucking hat from that one OVA movie, like from forever ago. If you remember the hat that has like the 3 like stars on the front of it, that little cowboy hat he used to wear, and he wore it in like one animated movie from like 1990, whatever the fuck, right? But they put that in the shows. That was pretty good. I as an old motherfucker, I appreciated that. So,
I don't think I've engaged in anything Sonic before whatsoever, except like in Smash. That's about it.
Oh, you were Sonic.
I really wish I did though, so I would know more about it.
I mean, yeah, I'd say Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 are worth going back to play.
They have some banger tracks, like banging
absolutely.
BGMs in some of them.
They're goofy as fuck, and the voice acting is terrible. If you go back and listen to it, but the games themselves are pretty fun. They're pretty alright. Oh, and Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes, you should have to play that. Sonic Heroes is good. God, I want Sonic Heroes too.
Whoa, dude, it's time to run fast.
Yes,
Like,
perfect.
okay,
Well
dude.
done, Cooper. Well done. You did it. Thank you. My only
That's
Sonic
what they sound
engagement.
like.
My only Sonic engagement is that one hoverboard racing game. Oh, Sonic Riders, I think it was called, right? I'm pretty sure it was called Riders. The hoverboard shit. I'm pretty sure. Which in hindsight is redundant as, oh yeah, no. There were so many jokes about how like Sonic could literally just hop off the board and probably go faster without it, right?
Yeah, why does he
Back-
need a
back when that game
hoverboard? I
first
thought he was
came
the
out.
fastest hedgehog. How does that
Well,
happen?
he's like participating in a competition where you're supposed to use the fucking board, so you know.
Oh yeah,
play
like
by the rules.
handicap himself.
Yeah, he has to for everyone else to be able to. Man, I just remember Sonic R being a thing way back when, where it was like this was back in like the fucking Dreamcast era, right? Where it was like really shitty 3D, but there was like a Sonic racing game where it's like classic little chubby Sonic. And like the other characters were in there too, as if they could possibly keep pace with Sonic in a fucking foot race.
So they weren't they weren't even in like carts or anything like that.
Okay, so some of them were. So Sonic was on foot, Knuckles was on foot, Tails was like doing the Tails flying shit. I think Eggman was in there, is unlockable with his little like clown car thing. And then Amy had like a little like this little pink like Barbie car that she like drove in.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, it was kind of cute. And that, so the weird thing about that game, about Sonic R, you were talking about banging soundtracks, that game has a fucking incredible soundtrack. It's so wild how good the music from Sonic R is.
Don't know anything.
Oh man,
about
I still
Sonic,
have
but
some of
it's
that
always
in
the
my
BGMs.
phone, in my playlist.
This is like your workout music.
No, not at all. It's just like, because some of it could probably work as workout music, but a lot of it is like a weird, like kind of like mellow vibe. I don't know how to describe it. Other than that.
Okay.
Like
some of the Sonic R music is like
track.
very mellow.
Chill lo-fi
man.
playlists you study to.
Kinda,
Sonic
yeah.
lo-fi
I
playlist.
think there are some lo-fi remixes to the Sonic R songs probably.
Well,
But like here's
Lo-fi
like because they got
playlist to
like
race
they got like an R&B singer to do like the vocals for a lot of the songs in that game.
Oh.
So if that like it's almost like the fucking if you guys know anything about the Donkey Kong CGI cartoon from forever ago, like the 3D one, if you ever saw any memes of that or anything.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh my god.
I don't think so. The Donkey Kong CGI.
Chat, these guys are too young. These guys are too
Dude, I'm not even. What do you mean too young, bro? How long
you're
ago
30.
was this?
Shut the fuck up! Get the fuck
Wait,
out of
you
here!
5 years younger than you if you're 30.
I'm 31, actually.
Oh,
But,
you're 6 years older than me.
Yeah. So I don't know, maybe you just missed this one. But yeah, no, there was like a
that came out when I was
CGI.
born.
There was a CGI fucking Donkey Kong cartoon called, I think it was just called Donkey Kong Country. But yeah, like in the cartoon there was like songs and shit, and Donkey Kong himself was voiced by like an R&B singer, like a fucking like
Oh, so he's like going around with a smooth talking voice the whole time.
yes, yeah, and like every time every time the songs happen, it's like this like oh my god, I'm trying to think of like something
like
to compare
leaves
it to. It's like fuck, what's his name? The guy who voiced Powerline in the first Goofy movie. It's like on the level with that.
She starts breaking out into a smooth song.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Dude, I gotta send you guys some shit. There's some
I'm looking
great.
at the CGI for it, and
Yeah.
I feel like this would give me nightmare fuel.
Yeah.
If you're a little
But
kid
I
watching this,
will-
I'd be like, oh shit, he's gonna pop up. in my
Listen,
room.
the 3D wasn't up to snuff back then. They did the best they could. I will say though, the theme song went super hard. Like the theme
Oh, it
song
probably did,
in my
yeah.
mind is right up there with the DK rap from fucking Donkey Kong 64.
Go on.
Yeah. Hey yo, Donkey Kong, let's go. Here we go, banana slammer, conga bongos hero. Oh, it's so good. Fuck, I love it.
I think the thing that's so weird is I don't think I've engaged with that much Donkey Kong stuff, but I played the original one on the Super Nintendo, and then I've also
Yeah, me
played
too.
like the bongo one. Do you remember that for the GameCube? They had the freaking
Mhm.
bongos. Dude, that
Talking
was
about
so
old
fun.
3D
That was like a
cartoons.
highlight.
Ever watch Reboot or Shadow Raiders? I know about Reboot. I have no idea what the fuck Shadow Raiders is, but I know about Reboot though.
Reboot. I
Reboot
don't know
was
any
like
of
the I think Reboot was actually like the first of the CGI like 3D cartoons.
Oh my god.
Like I'm pretty sure it was the first one.
I think I recognize the main character, but this is creepy. It's like one of those old Flash games.
Yeah, exactly. Because it was the first of its kind. So it was like really rudimentary like 3D animation and modeling and shit. Oh man, it was wild though. Anyone want to take the low-hanging fruit? Reboot had a killer song. Firewall was like a James Bond episode. Oh, are we saying Firewall? Oh yeah, because like the whole thing with Reboot was that it's supposed to be like inside a computer system. They're all supposed to be like computer programs fighting viruses and shit. So yeah.
Not everyone is as racist as you are. Okay, chill.
Yeah,
no,
I'm
no
racist.
One got anything
not that
to say
much
about
racist.
Jazz knowing the Gorilla theme song by heart? You know.
That's messed up.
Okay, chill out, Cryo. Okay.
The low
You might be a competitive racist. We are casual.
Competitive
racist.
Is that what
but
they call it?
is he on leaderboard? Where's he at in NA?
He is in the leaderboard.
What about global? Where are you at on global?
Oh my god.
Yeah, where you at global? Because in America, he's definitely top 5. I'm 100% sure Cryo's top 5 races in America.
Bro plays ranked.
Are you top 10? Are you top 20? Do you know Nate Higgers?
Oh my god.
Bro, no.
And demonetized.
I said Nate Higgers. That's a different thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, sure.
No, it's an actual like skit that these one guys do on. It's like a TikTok skit, I think, that these black dudes do. Where it's like it's a very much like Uncle Ruckus type thing where they made a character named Nate Higgers who's a black guy who, you know, you might guess, right?
Yeah, I kind of can put the dots together. Yeah.
I'm
maybe,
sure. Yeah. Don't worry, we're not just sitting here staring at you thinking we're.
Oh fuck. Okay. All right. So I was talking about the fucking Knuckles show. Anyway, yeah, it's really funny. Like actually genuinely pretty hilarious. I put the humor on the level of like you've seen Dodgeball, right? Like the movie Dodgeball.
I think
with,
so.
with Vince Vaughn. Have you not? Dodgeball. Come on, dodge a
Is that
wrench.
the one with
dodge
the funny guy?
Dodgeball.
Yeah.
I guess there's a lot of funny guys.
Yeah,
I've seen
maybe.
it.
Huh? Maybe.
Oh yeah, I have. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay. Yeah. So I would put the Knuckles show on like that level of humor, but of course, like, you know, kind of toned down a bit for like a PG audience, obviously.
Yeah, makes sense.
But
do you want to know how Dodgeball, like the Portuguese title, what the translation is?
The Brazil title.
Yes.
Yeah. It's
what is it?
With the whole ball.
With the whole ball?
Yeah. that's the Brazilian adaptation of Dodgeballs. That's the name.
With the whole ball.
There we go. That's a possible podcast title.
I don't know if I want to play dodgeball anymore.
Put your whole ball into it. Just one though, not both. That's too much. That's too much.
A single whole
That's
ball.
what it means to go balls deep. You know what I'm saying?
You mean
ball deep? Faster. Ball deep. Only one ball.
Ball deep. Yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
My bad.
Only one.
Only one ball.
Ball deep.
Oh fuck. Okay, yeah, but so the whole conceit with the show is that Knuckles is trying to, like, you know, try and find his place and whatnot, and at the same time he is visited by like the ghost of one of his echidna ancestors, who tells him to go and train someone in the ways of the echidna, and apparently the lucky winner is Wade. Yeah, apparently the lucky winner is Wade Wibble, I think is his fucking. It's some
Wade Wibble.
Yeah, it's something stupid sounding, but
all right.
it's the guy who's like the other like town cop from the movies, like the lame kind of goofy one, right? So he gets like a leading role in the show alongside Knuckles. It's the two of them kind of doing a buddy cop thing. So Knuckles decides to go and train him, and this leads to Knuckles preparing him for his greatest challenge, which is winning a fucking bowling competition. So the two of them,
all things bowling.
yeah. So the two of them have to go to like Nevada or something. I don't know. I think Reno. They have to go to Reno where the bowling competition is.
Alright.
And along the way, they get attacked by some gun members. If you know, gun is like the government organization that is apparently formed during the events of Sonic 2 in response to Sonic and Tails and everybody else coming from like another world, right? They're like the alien suppression force or whatever the shit.
So they had no clue how to deal with them, and they just said shoot them.
Well, okay, so gun, it stands for something. I forget what it fucking stands for.
Okay.
Gun. Shit, no, I can't remember.
Guardian Units of Nations?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one, yeah. Guardian Units of Nations. Gun.
So weird.
Well, okay, so keep in mind the conception of this was like back in like the early 2000s, because Gun first appeared in Sonic Adventure 2, which I believe was it came out on the GameCube, I think. So yeah, this was some goofy era like type shit, right? This is some Saturday morning level like that work that went into this. But of course they're staying true to it in the movies, which is good. It's good that they're keeping the stupid shit from the movies, absolutely. But yeah, two rogue gun agents decide they want to partner up with like a guy who used to work with Robotnik and is after like the quills of the other worlders, like because the Sonic's quill having his power in it was like a big part of the first movie, and apparently Knuckles has the same deal where his quills are also filled with like his strength. So they're trying to capture Knuckles so they can essentially skin him and like, take all his power, right? I guess, yeah. I guess.
You need to like goon the quills.
Yeah. So you can like just stick the quill in like a robot, and then the robot can like go really fast if it's Sonic, or hit really hard if it's Knuckles, etc. Right? It's pretty simple fucking logic, but Sonic has never been terribly complicated as a series. So,
you know so they get it. Funny, fucking the original concept for Sonic, he was in a quilting circle because of his quills.
What?
Oh, what? A quilting circle?
Yeah, isn't it
what are you talking about?
Like fucking when you do like sweaters and shit, like.
Yeah. Okay, but how does this relate to Sonic?
This was his original concept. He wasn't like Go Fast. He was like a hedgehog that wasn't a.
He was a quilter.
Yeah. because his quilts.
I need a source on this. Are you like, what the fuck?
Bro, that's his retirement plan.
I guess. Like considering how like vastly, unbelievably different that is from the character we have now, I need a fucking source on that, because that sounds like bullshit to me. Like nanny ass Sonic just like sitting in a rocking chair with those little glasses on, right? Just knitting a fucking sweater. Like
I used to run fast.
Yeah, we're all headed to the Sonic retirement home.
Wow.
No way.
No, this is not what I want to see. Fuck. Now I gotta fucking find that, because I found it in a YouTube video of a very passionate man that loves.
Someone who's very passionate about Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
Passionate about quilting.
Wait, was this Sonic Chew? Is this fucking Sonichu video you're watching?
No. It was fucking
was one of his fanfics or like?
No, motherfucker. Fucking. Do you know Polygon?
Oh yeah, I'm familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of its members made it like a whole video like comparing like the original. Not comparing, but like he made like a Sonic Bible out of the original concept for Sonic, and then like. Put it out a video like showing the original concept, and then saying everything that's wrong with the current games because they are not faithful to the original concept.
Oh, okay.
And
that's pretty funny though.
And he mentioned that he was in a quilting circle, and it's fucking hilarious. I'm gonna find the video.
I can imagine that. I can imagine that.
Oh yeah, what was it? Knuckle Show. Yeah, Knuckle Show. It's good. It's good. Like the concept's fun. Yeah, it ends up being like this little road trip buddy thing. There's a very nice juxtaposition between our two main leads, right? Because Knuckles is just like this fucking absolute badass. Every time he's got a fight, he's smoking everybody. And then Wade is like this like unbelievably beta. Like we were talking about the beta shit earlier. Like this is like
beta.
the most pathetic ass like.
Oh no, the beta blast is back.
Yeah, exactly. Like Wade's just like the most like weak bitch coward that's like ever been. But like he kind of like comes into his own as the story goes on. You know, and it's just like a nice little story about. It's very funny all throughout, pretty much. It's not just a story about like finding your inner strength, what it means to be strong, like what a warrior is, etc. Strength of the heart, all that good shit, all that nice feel good stuff. So it's nice, it was good.
Got a message to it, yeah.
I think it's pretty much it as far as shit that I've been up to. Like, and as far as the big things, right? I did want to talk about Wuthering Waves, and I was gonna play it earlier today, but apparently shit doesn't drop until fucking 7, so it's not gonna drop until after we're done with the goddamn podcast.
Yeah.
I looked and I was like 7, and then I realized I read it in PDT, not EST. I was like, I won't be able to play this before the podcast. No way.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. I'm so mad.
No Wuthering Waves for us.
It's technically out right now.
We will circle back.
Yeah, it is. Fuck, it is. It's been out for 13 minutes. Well, I'll talk about it on the next podcast 2 weeks from now. I guess.
Invite me, then we talk about it together again.
Oh yeah, I mean, hey, if you want to be there, I'm sure
I would
Rosa
totally
wouldn't mind.
want to, but
I mean, I'm sure because Rosa was saying in the chat earlier that we need to have you on again when she's back. So I mean, that could be next week, I guess. Just get like 5 people.
If you guys don't have anyone, definitely let me know. I'm down to go again.
Yeah, we'll see you. I don't know if she had like another guest lined up, but if so, I mean, why not just have 5 people on the podcast? Fuck it. I mean, Critical Drinkers had podcasts with like 6 or 7 people all at once, so fuck it.
Oh my god. How does that work?
Just have a party podcast. Well, of course. Like like obviously everybody, gives everybody a moment to speak their piece, but there'll probably be some overlap and shit along the way. But usually,
most likely.
It's just that thing where like you hear like somebody trying to like speak their mind or get their point in. And then you just okay, what were you trying to say? And then you have Reddy just kind of gives them the floor for a moment and all that good shit. Yeah. But yeah, as far as my week goes, I'm pretty much done. So speaking of giving someone else the floor, by all means, so when you guys want to say what you've been up to?
I know next. Mine's relatively short. Yeah. First of all, I guess I didn't really introduce myself.
By all means, go ahead. An hour in.
Yapping host. No, that's fine. I introduced myself last time at karaoke, but I guess that was on Jazz's channel. That wasn't on, so you could go watch the pod for that, by the way. But that was really kooky. I stopped streaming actually, but I'll be back eventually. I'm a mouse VTuber boy, as you can tell. I guess I am pretty. I guess I'm suited for this since I am kind of offensive or anything like that. I don't know what this podcast is about, dude. I'm just here to chill with the boys and talk, dude. I've been meaning to watch, but
I mean, it's a cathartic, just venting session.
Wait, I think what drew me to it was. You go.
No, like, in its most pure form, it's just a cathartic fucking like shit talking session.
Yeah, that's what kind of drew me towards it. I was like, I've never really been in a podcast before, but if I'm able to like speak my mind about random things, and you guys seem like, pretty like-minded, or at least pretty open about things, I'm like, yeah, that kind of drags me in. There's a lot of people that have invited me to podcasts. I'm like, I don't know if I don't know about that one, but yeah, I'm just a mouse boy. I stream video games. At least I used to just talk about whatever. Started doing like YouTube stuff before I stopped. And I do sing. I sing a lot. I want to get into singing, but for now everything's on hold.
Hey, fellow singist. I see.
Singerinos.
Yeah.
Also, hey, Helmsman, what's up, buddy?
Hello, Helmsman. My week, or I would say it's pretty uneventful this week. But last week was pretty eventful. I had like family over for Mother's Day and things like that. And I also got a haircut. Mine was very, very long.
I didn't get a haircut. That's just my hair straightened.
Oh,
no, we don't cut the hair.
I got mine cut, man. It gets a little bit too much at some point. I wasn't taking care of mine that well, and I also have wavy hair. I don't have curly hair, but I got wavy hair, and that gets. It's really bad. Dude, I look like Jesus whenever I have my hair that long. Dude. I look like, bro, I gained like 20 plus years.
Listen, Cookie, you look like white Jesus. There's a difference.
I was about to say that.
What? I had that what's
shit
the difference?
red loaded. I was like, should I say that?
Motherfucker was born in the Middle East. He didn't actually look like that.
Oh my
I'm
God.
like, okay, I have like a Middle Eastern middle name, and I'm half Asian. That's like in the middle, or white
enough.
and Asian. What's in the middle of that? You know what's in the middle of the two continents? I'm joking, dude. But
no, yeah, I got
No,
yeah, I'm just giving you shit. Go ahead.
No, I know, I gotcha. I'm not nervous already. Dude, that karaoke session was pretty nervous, but this I'm pretty chill about this. Yeah, I gain like 20, 30 years when my hair's long. Like, it is absolutely horrible if you don't take care of it. Got my hair cut and everything. Dude, I look so young. I'm like, I'm back in my prime, you know, feeling good again.
Lamau. Back in my prime.
Looking like back to being a fuckboy. You guys think you got like the Filipino fuckboy haircut?
I thought you said thug. I thought you said thug boy for a second.
Yeah, I did say fuckboy, dude. Have you seen like half the freaking? All right, I just gotta say.
No. I think you misheard because you're saying fuck, right? I'm saying thug.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I thought you
Thug
said
boy?
thug boy. Yeah. Fucking
Hell
thug
no, dude. What, a thug boy? I could not pull that off.
Not like our friend Shizzy.
Nah, my man's from the ghetto and shit. You know, he didn't choose the thug life.
Nah,
Shizzy, also known as the God. Right, we'll be talking about him a
The
little
God. Oh no. Dude.
Oh yeah, this is
I don't know. I
fun.
think he's a giga thug boy, dude.
Yeah, just a bit. But no, go ahead. You go through your week. We'll get there.
Other than that, I guess I've just been job searching. Dude, job searching like kind of really sucks as a programmer. There's a lot of opportunities.
Job searching kind of probably sucks a lot in general.
It really does. Yeah, in general, I'm sure it's really bad. I can't really speak on others, but it's like you have so many opportunities, but at the same time, there's like 20 people applying for them, and then the company doesn't even hire any of you. And then at the same time, it's like there's a lot of scam sites on there too, where they're just like they just want your information. It's like this shit's crazy. It sucks. Or you'll have like the jobs that are like, okay, that's cool. So you're like cool and everything, but can you build this thing onto our app? No, we won't pay you for it. But like you'll be considered to be hired. It's like, what is this? This is horrible. It sucks. It really does suck. But that's been going well. I've been like tapping back into my inner coding stuff and making some new projects and things like that. But
Cool.
I've been replaying Hades 1 because I'm poor as hell right now. And Hades 1 is
can't afford
cool.
Hades 2.
Fucking dude, fucking $30 for a game.
$30 more. No, I would be able to take care of that and everything. But I've been playing Hades 1, and I would say like compared to your.
Just looking at chat, she's the Takashi 6ix9ine of VTubers now. I put a post up saying, nah, he became the low tier god of the VTuber queue.
Low tier god.
Nah, dude, I would at least low tier god has some good memes, bros. Like kill yourself, at least. Like, you know what I mean? At least he has some good memes. I don't even know what the heck's coming out from God, dude. He even deleted his Google Doc or whatever. Okay.
Did he? This guy's such a okay.
Oh, all right, we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Yeah,
so Hades 1, you've been playing more. You can play that again. Still a good game.
I thought it was really cool hearing about like your experience with Hades 2. I've been watching a friend of mine play Hades 2 as well, and it did seem really good to like, you know, see that it's just more of the same gameplay but added on to seeing like more mechanics and everything. For me, the character stuff, I would say, I guess I'd talk about this a little bit because I guess it was a thing on Twitter a few weeks ago, probably still is since, you know, the early access came out. I kind of don't really care too much about the character designs. Like when I was playing Hades 1, I did not really care. Like nothing really stood out to me as being crazy. I mean, but obviously when Hades 2
Nick's good.
Right, Nick's fine, dude. Yeah, like I think there was also like Artemis, the hunter. I think like they look fine too.
Yeah.
Right?
Artemis looks pretty good in the second game too, I think.
I think she's old in the second game, but like that makes sense, right? Like they're old.
Yeah.
But
well, I mean, do gods even age? Really?
I don't know. Maybe they're just like, yeah, I want to be old now.
Yeah, it's a concept to think about, you know, the age.
Yeah.
Because a lot of them can like shapeshift and shit, so I would imagine they could just be like age up or down as they please, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't know how like long Hades 2 is into the future, but maybe it's long, I guess. I don't know, but yeah, I guess I didn't care too much about the designs, but I will definitely say, like, looking at it, it's like, yeah, maybe they're not the most attractive people, like they're not hot or anything like that, but when you're originally playing through the game and everything and you're not really thinking about that, like as long as the gameplay is good, that's fine enough with me. That's how it was for Hades 1. Like looking back at it, it's like, yeah, some of the characters aren't that attractive. Like, yeah, some of them might have a man jaw out of nowhere, but it's like that's not really
He's talking about Aphrodite specifically.
Yeah, Aphrodite specifically. I mean, like, yeah, looking back at it, I'm like, yeah.
I
can
honestly
see it.
also wasn't
Yeah.
thinking about it all that much when I was playing Hades. It was like, oh, I mean, these are kind of like some of these character designs are pretty cool looking, just in terms of like their concept, you know, like the
Exactly, you're not
actual
really thinking about it.
yeah, the stuff they got going on, like the interpretation of the god. It's a cool looking enough character design. But yeah, I was more focused on just playing the game itself for the most part.
Exactly, like when the game first came out, I don't think I remember hearing anyone complaining about it or anything like that. And Hades 2 is like, since it kind of put a thing on that, you know, put it in the spotlight. It was like, yeah, I can see that, but at the same time, like
it's just another part of the fact that the culture war is kind of in a fever pitch at this point. So like anything of this nature is gonna fucking blow up on Twitter.
Oh yeah, exactly. I feel like there's always people trying to, you know, get clicks off of that too and everything. They're trying to, I don't want to say like staying relevant, because that's not, I mean, you know, it's like kind of doing that, but also saying that someone's doing something just to stay relevant also kind of like feels like a cop out to me. But I guess there's, you know, multiple reasons, but I don't know, it kind of gets complicated. But
Absolutely.
yeah, it's fine to me. I don't really care. I play the game if I had, you know, I'd buy it if I got money, but I don't got no money. But
No, I got
100% would play it. What else have I been doing this week? I honestly haven't been doing too much. Like, honestly, the job searching, and then, you know, playing some old games just to like do some type of reward, you know, after you work, you know, some projects, after doing job searching stuff, you know, just cooking, making sure you're taking care of yourself and everything like that. I'm kind of on an arc right now where it's just like, you know, stay healthy, take care of yourself, try to you know, stay motivated. Maybe not motivated, but more of discipline. I've never really had a lot of discipline in my life, so it's like something I'm trying to reteach myself, and that's been going pretty well for me so far. Yeah, it's so wild. Like, I don't want to say growing up I was like, you know, there was a lack of discipline. Like, you're not like a rich kid or anything. You're like more of the, well, at least for me, I lived in what I like to call like the white ghettos. All right. Like,
you mean in like a trailer park or some shit? Like,
it was almost on par of a trailer park. It's like a step up from them. At least people had like, you know, small houses, you know.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But it was pretty bad. Like they got like drugs and stuff like there too, and it was like, you know, crime and everything. But it was like all mostly white people. You know what I mean? But like diversity was never really a problem either, because it's like, at least from what I remember when I was a kid, is like, you know, it was kind of like the people who were, you know, of different ethnicities. They were kind of cool. Like they were like, damn, bro, they were the cool people of like my classes and everything like that. So like, even though it was mainly like white people, I don't really have anything like that. What was I going on about? But yeah, even though, you know, raised poor or anything like that, like we still lived like pretty well, but you know, family issues and stuff like that, I haven't really developed that good of discipline. And it's hard to do that, especially like when you grow up on the internet. I've been someone who's grown up purely by the internet, purely like raised by it too, and you don't really like learn that. Like, here's a good example.
Oh no, yeah, all this culture world shit is very much like, you know, what do people say? Chronically online, that's the one. Yeah. It's a lot of this shit is just that, right? Most normies don't even know the shit's going on at this point.
Exactly, like most normies don't even know what's going on. You go outside, you ask some random normie about something, they don't know. Like, they'll just be like, oh, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm out here living an actual life, fucker. Like,
yeah, as long as you're not an asshole.
Cave, gremlin.
Yeah, get back in your cave. I don't care about your random like social politics, dude. Like, go put that shit on Twitter.
Yeah. Jazz, how do you need to play an Etrian Odyssey game? I know I've heard the name before, but I mean, I guess I could. I don't know. Is it like a? It sounds like a fucking JRPG. Is that what it is? Etrian Odyssey sounds like a fucking JR. Etrian Odyssey is what Cryo's saying in the chat. So that sounds JRPG-ish.
It sounds like something like that.
I don't know. Send me some shit about it, Cryo. Maybe I'll see. But anyway, sorry. Go continue, Cookie. My bad.
Oh, I see. Dude, I spent the whole time looking in chat to even see what you're reading. You said Cryo. I found it now. But yeah, discipline. It is something that'll keep you going when you have no motivation, and you're just, you know, practicing that, doing a lot better at it. Take care of yourself, chat. You'll get somewhere. Something like that. Whatever weird motivation people say.
Yeah, no, I got you.
It's like my time. I need to do this. It's just how it is. But other than that, not really too much has been going on with my weeks. Reading whatever you guys been sending to me. I did try to go back and, I mean, we don't need to go into it yet, but I tried to go back and look at that God stuff. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll prep for the stream. And I'm just like, click on the Google Doc. Like, oh, it's not even, it doesn't even exist anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sheesh. All right, what about you, Asta?
I'm sorry, the dogs are very loud tonight.
The dogs.
Oh, the dogs.
The dogs, yeah. I've been muting myself, so it's not that much of a bother.
No,
But,
you're all good, bro.
Yeah. This week it's been pretty chill. Like, I'm done with most of my commissions, so now I'm just fucking, rewatching stuff because that's what I do when I have free time. Because if I don't do something, I how it
crazy.
goes. Yeah, it's like going crazy. The voice.
What do you do for commissions?
He's an artist.
Yeah, I'm an artist. I do
Okay.
illustrations and shit.
Yeah, he drew the art he's currently speaking out of.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay. That's pretty badass. I mean, I
Right?
looked at. Oh, it does say that you're an artist. I'm just fine.
Yeah, he draws the Fugi that I use as well for the D&D sessions.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty badass. I think I've seen them. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm general artist for like VTubers and shit like that. They do some anime stuff too, but so yeah, I've done
that
so like
fucking cracked art of Kafka from Star Rail in the bunny
Oh
suit.
my-
That was some good shit.
Lamau
Bunny
with
suit.
Good shit.
Oh my god.
huh?
the
don't
Kafka
know.
bunny suit art that you did.
Oh yeah, I did that.
Yeah, you completely forgot.
How do you forget
man.
about something like that?
That was some good shit.
Fucking-
That's good art.
Dude, my brain is like I was thinking like of Jazz's commission, like the
Oh yeah,
Elderly
we
one.
got into something to show you guys next month when me and Rosa get into the Erdtree DLC. Yeah, Asta's
Oh,
been
dude,
cooking
that's
up some
coming up. That's
stuff
awesome.
for it.
And that should like occupy my brain like this entire past month, so I forget everything I did. And Kafka was like, I don't remember, like 2 months ago. Yeah,
2 months
something
ago.
like that. I don't remember anything because my
Did you ever
brain
post it on
is
Twitter?
liquid.
Yeah, he posted it on Twitter.
Oh, I
It's in there
see
somewhere.
it. Oh my god.
Man, Cookie's quick on the finding the shit tonight.
Yeah, like damn.
Whatever
that
we're
was
talking about,
fast.
Cookie's just on it.
Holy
Listen,
shit.
man, I have that one skill that they call it called Google Food, okay?
Wow,
It's like
Google
Kung Fu,
Food.
but Google Food. Dude, I actually do. It's a weird skill of mine.
Solid
Oh,
work, solid
boy.
work. Should have you bringing
Yeah.
up putting up the stories. Wish I could.
Oh
I'm
my
the one
God.
working the OBS, so it's all
Oh, for
good.
sure, yeah, because we have a turned off TV tonight.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
I'll turn it
TV
on
that
once we
just
start talking about the news.
Okay.
okay.
So yeah, I have been rewatching Vinland Saga.
Oh, welcome.
I need to go
That's
back and finish it.
Bro, it's such a good.
I watched it in a
fucking-
good long minute.
It's like such a good fucking anime.
What's it about?
Like,
I haven't seen
oh,
it.
it's about like the Viking eras. The early 1000s.
Yeah,
Alright,
and like
alright.
their
It's about-
fucking war against the
Yeah.
fuck, who was they fighting? Is it the British or some shit? No.
Yeah, the English.
English. Yeah,
it's
they're fighting the English.
The Danish versus the English. Yeah.
So I'll go in like man mode, I'm looking it up.
Yeah,
I see a lot of
absolutely.
dudes that are like ripped, dude. They're all
absolutely.
ripped with axes and shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except the protagonist is a twink.
Oh my god, bro.
He is rather small.
This is like
compared to
every
his dad,
anime.
so.
Yeah,
Oh
like the
my
protagonist,
God.
like he started in the battlefield really young, so like he's a kid amongst all these
Alright.
giant muscle-bound fuckers, and he like fights with
It's
with
two little
dual
daggers. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool, and it has a
Alright.
lot of like
It's
really
like Kirito.
cool- Yeah, it's no, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you.
Wait,
You know
wait, like
Fuck-
what?
Kirito from Sword Art Online.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Shut
no.
up.
Yeah, I'm
he's
just
he's
messing.
actually cool, Fuck you, and fuck your
Actually
emo
cool.
face. Yeah, and like I really like this anime because it has a lot of like philosophy and fucking like it talks about like violence and the state of
Mhm.
man and shit like that,
Hmm.
And like the second season is all about like overcoming your violent nature and like having no enemies and shit like that. And I fuck with that so much.
Humble,
so it's
you know.
it's really so good. It's really great.
I'll have to add it onto
recommend
my
everyone
watch
to
list.
watch it.
Yeah, it's over on Netflix, right?
Yeah, it's on Netflix.
It is a
and
good watch
Crunchyroll.
though. From what I've watched, which is like I think a good amount of the first season. It's solid.
How many
It's good.
seasons
I
are
think
there?
Two.
Two.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
no,
that's not
two.
bad. I can definitely catch up with that.
Yeah, it's 48 episodes, 24 per season. And the first season is done by Wit Studio, and the second one is done by Mappa. So you know that animation's on point.
Yeah,
Bro.
Mappa does good work. Absolutely.
All right.
Every time Mappa puts something out, my dick is rock hard.
Chubbed up for Mappa. There we go.
Oh my god.
That's gonna be a fucking title too.
Chubbed up. For
No, I'll definitely check it out. You guys might see. I might grow like some chin hairs or something next time I'm on the podcast if I'm invited. If I watch that, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's fucking go.
Man mode.
Man mode.
That should be a toggle you should have. Just toggle on a whole fucking like a big fucking dwarf beard,
Man
right?
mode. And have it
Fucking,
be like the like.
fucking dwarf beard, man. Just
Oh, the dwarf beard. Dwarf
Yeah.
beard with like the Sigma face.
exactly, yeah.
Oh, you
Reminds
got
me-
a Sigma face. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, the fucking face.
Fucking, no, that's
The-
the fucking
sarcastic,
Laika
yeah.
face.
The
That's
serious
fucking,
face.
The yaoi face. That's what it is.
Honestly, for Spark 2.0, I'm thinking I might maybe do like the Chad face instead with the big fucking square jaw and everything.
Oh, let's go do the
That would be
job.
fucking hilarious.
That'd be amazing.
Or like full on fucking like All Might face with like the darkened eyes and shit.
Oh yeah!
my God.
With the black shading, yeah. No, that would be. Fucking
That'd be pretty
Watch
good
it,
too.
like,
There's
super
choices. There's
serious,
choices
like,
here.
Despair.
There's options.
So many options. That's the poison of society. There's too many
fuck.
options, you know.
Honestly, though.
Agreed.
Okay, so yeah. So
Yeah,
is that it?
okay.
You've just been rewatching.
I've been rewatching that and Overlord, which is also
Overlord's also pretty good. Yeah.
I've heard of Overlord,
really
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
And
It's
funny.
like among the isekais, the many thousands of
Yeah.
isekais that you could be
Thousand.
watching. Overlord's actually a pretty solid one.
Yeah,
Pretty good.
I'd say like Overlord is like my favorite isekai because I
Mhm.
think like of all that I've watched, like I cannot like think of anyone that's better than Overlord because Overlord is such a cool,
It's a cool setting. Yeah.
yeah, it's a cool setting
Because it's still like
better
power fantasy type shit,
Yeah.
but like
Mhm.
the story kind of ends up focusing more on like the humans in the world that are like
Yeah.
normal human beings that like
Mhm.
can't contend with this shit, but they're like doing everything they can to try.
Yeah,
So it's like it's very interesting to see like what leads up to, of course, the moment they get shit stomped anyway. But like everything
Yeah.
leads up to that, all the political intrigue, the relationship stuff, all of that. It's like you find your interest.
So
in
it's like
that
you're
stuff,
isekai, but you're the villain.
right?
Yeah,
He's the
basically,
villain.
because-
Yes.
That's pretty
Because like,
badass.
he's literally a lich. He's like a greater lich, and he uses death magic to terrorize everyone around him.
Death magic.
Like
is so
because
cool.
the whole conceit was that he and his friends were playing this fucking AR. It's just like mind dive
MMO.
shit, right? Yeah, AR
Alright.
MMO, and they
dive.
everyone in their guild was like players who played as classes that were seen as like monstrous in some way. So like the one guy was a
Bugman.
lich, another guy was like a bug man,
Yeah.
another player was like a
Alright.
slime person, whatever the fuck, right?
You're like
But he's
horde.
the only one who gets like teleported into the game world, and all of his other friends or wherever the fuck else. But
Yeah.
he's in there.
Wait.
He's dealing. Yeah, he's the only one who gets promoted in there. But like he like his allies are like the characters that he made that help run the guild, and like his friends NPCs that they made. But they're
Yeah.
all like
That's kinda
stupidly
cool.
like ridiculously
Oh, yeah,
strong
that's
in
super
comparison to like every other NPC in the world, which is
Yeah,
like
'cause
you
they're
know
all,
the actual
like,
humans now.
They're all technically like max level, you know? Like
Yeah.
they are
Uh-huh.
all busted and they have a bunch.
Wait, so does he have to like wait for his friends to log in? So he's just sitting there
No.
like, oh man,
They're-
can he
No, no, no,
log
no,
in?
no.
He is like there was like a sort of like underlying implication that maybe some of his friends made it into the game as well, and they're somewhere else that he
Oh,
doesn't know
okay.
where they are yet.
he's trying to
But
find
as
them.
far as we know, though, it's just him. He's the only one that's
Alright,
like a
alright.
player character in the world.
Yeah. and
So-
he's kind of
Gotcha.
like is not human anymore. Like his
a lich.
conscious is transferred into the game most, like, you know, because like
So he's like
in the
losing
game, he had,
grasp
like,
on his humanity.
restrictions and shit. Yeah, like
Yeah,
in the game
somewhat.
you couldn't speak with an NPC, but now the NPCs have conscience and they speak to him, and they have, you know, they have their own ideas and their personalities and shit. And his body kind of does this thing that whenever he like starts to freak out, his body like forces him to calm down. So
Yeah,
he's
so
Okay.
it's like it kind of
more
like
of an undead.
yeah, it sort of like alters his like normal human emotions to be a little
Yeah.
more like
More
stoic
like the
and
lich.
unfeeling, and yeah.
Yeah,
And so there's
more
like
a-
a
I
little
gotcha.
bit of that. It's like the character in the game is kind of like sort of in conflict with his actual human self a little bit, but
Mhm.
it gradually seems to be like taking him over a little. So it's interesting. It's weird, and it's a little hard to follow in terms of like what's actually going on with him. But I feel
Uh-huh.
like they'll
Yeah.
probably maybe lean into that a little more in like further seasons. At the moment, there's what, 4 seasons of the show?
four seasons.
Yeah.
They're all really short. They're all
All right.
12 something episodes.
That's
That's
pretty
plot
short
point
then.
is he
That's
has
as
no
many as,
clue
like,
anything
Vinland
about
Saga.
the world because it's not Ragnarok Online. Oh yeah, true.
Well, yeah.
Another one of the points is that like the NPCs that work with him and around him are like constantly making plans to like essentially help him take over the fucking world, and he kind of just like goes along with it. And a lot of the
Yeah.
times he doesn't understand what's actually happening, but he'll like do things like, yes, I
It's
see.
like, okay, sure, why not?
Of course
Yeah,
of course I know the plan and how we're supposed to proceed, but why don't you go ahead and
Jesus.
tell me so I know that you know? Like that sort of like that sort of shit. Right? Just so I know
Yeah,
that you know
sure.
what I know.
I
I already know.
wanna make
Don't ask
sure,
me if I
like-
know. That's
Yeah,
just disrespectful.
fucking-
Don't ask me if I know.
I'm just
Exactly.
testing you if you
show,
know.
show me that you know though. Show me that you know
100%.
what I know.
Yeah, exactly. Like, prove yourself. I'm God.
Because you know that I know,
everything.
but I don't know that you know what I know. Like that shit.
It's this goofy shit. It is really fucking good. And
I gotcha.
I really
Yeah,
like this
solid.
take that you're not yourself in the video game, and you're not like going ballista on everyone because you're all of a sudden turned God. You know, like fucking. And I'm gonna take a dig here on Mushoku Tensei because I fucking hate Mushoku Tensei, and everyone says
I've
it's
heard the name. I've never watched it.
don't waste your time.
Heard about it too.
Everyone says
I look it up, and the
that's
first thing I see is like some dude with panties on his head.
yeah, that's
What?
why, and that's why, you know, it fucking Mushoku Tensei, like they say it's the isekai of all isekai, and I think it's so mediocre. It just does what every other isekai does. Like this guy, he's teleported into the world with all of his fucking knowledge from his previous life, but he's a child. So he's like this 37-year-old that has to go through puberty again, and it's
Lovely.
it's-
That's great.
It's kind of fucked up. It's really weird.
Yeah. Cryo
and-
disagrees in the
Yeah.
chat, by the way.
Yeah, because Cryo's a fucking loser. So... I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Like I really
Well
don't like
done.
that he comes in and like he already done all the growing. You know what I'm saying?
Uh huh.
And he
He's
knows
just
what
messing
he needs-
around.
Yeah, he knows what he needs to do to become overpowered, and then lo and behold, as at the ripe age of 6, he's casting the most powerful spells.
What the hell? He's
Uh,
min-maxing
no.
already.
Yeah. So
I tell you,
really,
man.
like, I really
I
don't
feel like the better like version of that concept is fucking Eminence and Shadow. That shit's hilarious. It's
I haven't
basically
watched that
basically the same deal, but like the main character is just a stupid asshole, and the story very much like conveys that he's a stupid asshole, and it's like
He
that's
looks
like
like
the
a
major
stupid
like
asshole.
yeah, it's the major like that's the major like comedy. That's the comedic conceit of the whole series. So
Like
it's pretty
he
solid.
knows it, so they're just going along with it.
I really don't like Eminence. You don't like it, Cryo? I think it's pretty funny.
Is
I've
it-
been
is
reading
it-
the
is
manga
like-
though. I haven't watched the anime. I read the manga. It gives me such secondhand embarrassment. Oh yeah, because essential. I mean, like, it's hard to put this, but like he's like a pseudo Chuny, where he's not like full on super Chuny. Like he's like
Oh, I
he's
see.
somewhat like aware of himself, but like he has
Uh-huh.
his moments of just
Mhm.
going full Chuny though.
I see. That's
Yeah,
pretty
I'm a
good.
fan of Journeys.
Yeah, I think you'd like Eminence in Shadow then. It's pretty good.
Oh man.
I haven't watched anime in such a
No,
long
he's full
time.
tuning.
Is it like Konosuba?
Well, he's
Konosuba...
tuning in a weird way though, Cryo, because it's like he wants like the whole thing with Eminence in Shadow is that he wants to be essentially the tuxedo mask of the world, where he's like a hero, but the mysterious hero that like shows up and fixes the thing and then
Oh my god.
and then disappears without a trace, right? Like that sort of shit.
That cool mysterious guy. He's edgy.
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't even talk to
Exactly.
girls at school.
Yeah, his whole thing is that like the other part of his fantasy is being like so completely normal in school and like unremarkable that like nobody would ever guess that he's secretly the Eminence in Shadow. like that kind of thing, right? Like to the point where he's like he has like strategies for like being a mob.
Being normal.
Yeah, like this, this is how I'll cheat to get just enough answers to get a completely average score on this test. But I could get perfect score if I wanted to. Like shit like that. Like they complain is anytime he makes up the bullshit story, it turns out true. Oh yeah, that's the other funny thing about the show, is that like he goes around like rescuing like girls who've been enslaved or whatever. And he's like, I need your help. I need you to become a part of my secret society that's trying to fight against the Diablo cult of demon worshippers in the world. But then it turns out there actually is a fucking Diablo cult, and they're actually trying to resurrect like a demon king or whatever.
What?
The fuck, right? He doesn't know that they actually exist. So like whenever his subordinates like tell him about this shit, he assumes they're just playing along with his bullshit. He doesn't know that they're actually real. It's really good.
Not
lying.
Really funny. What? I think it's great.
That's
well,
funny.
the thing is, like, from where I'm at right now, which is like 70 chapters, and he still hasn't figured out that there actually is like a thing happening, like that is not just the bullshit that he made up. It's pretty funny.
I like that. I like anime that doesn't take itself seriously. You know, I think that's a really great.
Oh yeah, it's so unserious.
Yeah,
it's
I
so
think it's
unserious.
fine if it's definitely unserious. It's taking like that type of approach.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. But we talked about this whole show already though, because I remember I talked about it when I was reading the manga like a few podcasts ago. Anything else, Asta?
No, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much my week, because as I said, I'm done with that. With work, I'm bored. Playing Elden Ring.
His goal is to be aggressively average, yeah, essentially.
That fucking reminds me of like Sidekick Usoa. Have you watched that one?
I have not yet. I want to though, because I keep seeing that gif. Funny. I keep seeing that gif of him working out, like spinning the fucking the bar on his hand and like doing like a bunch of like what's that Russian like kick dance called?
Oh, fucking I don't remember.
Yeah, essentially he's like working out like really fucking bad and like go. He looks like he's doing like Saitama level shit, right?
But
he's what's the
like
deal?
Live action?
He like go? No, I don't think so. Isn't it an anime?
You're talking about the one where it's like the an anime, but I think it's also a manga. It's like
yeah, because you're talking about the one with like the super strong guy, but he goes to like a. Oh no, that's Psyche K. That's a different thing.
Oh, I definitely read it wrong.
Wait.
I spelled it wrong.
No, you're talking about a different thing. We're talking about two completely different things. Okay.
Wait, no, they're both the same thing, but there's a live action version of it too. What?
Well, no. The thing I was actually describing is a different thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Psyche Sono Seinen. Yeah, that's the whole name.
Yeah, Psyche K is a different thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that I'm talking about.
That show is pretty funny. That show's pretty good.
It's fucking hilarious. I fucking love it. And he's like the most broken character of all existence, and he tries to be mediocre at everything because he's just bored of being so fucking incredible.
So good.
Yeah, and he wants to be normal.
Get that. Felt.
Oh, do you now? Okay, all right. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I wasn't the twink you thought I was.
I mean, twinks have good dicks. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait,
are you talking about Masho?
I think I'm talking about Masho. Yeah. Yeah,
Masho. The guy. He's just. Like,
Yeah, he goes
he
to like
goes
a mage
to
academy or some shit,
Yeah,
but he's
the
just
maid
like he just-
academy, and
yeah, but he's just strong as shit. He's just like really, really fucking strong.
yeah, it's a fucking
What's it called again? Masho?
Mashle, yeah, it's MASHLE.
Oh, Magic and Muscles. Yeah, this one. I gotta watch this
Oh,
one.
bring bong bong one, right?
Yeah, the bing bong bong bing
Bing,
bong
bong,
bong
bing.
bong, bong,
Yeah,
bong.
I remember that was making the rounds.
wanna
Yeah.
watch it here. It sounds so funny because I saw a fucking clip of like the students were flying on their brooms and shit.
Mhm.
And he can fly because he doesn't have magic. So what he does is he starts flapping his legs so hard, he just starts flying like a fucking helicopter. or shit,
What?
But no one can
That's-
see that he's doing that because it's so fast.
Bro,
That's
swimming in
pretty
air.
It's so fucking hilarious.
There's Muscles, Mash, Bernadette and the Mysterious Letter.
Mashal.
Where's
Mashal.
this streaming normally? Is this usually streaming on like
I
on
think
fucking Crunchyroll or
Crunchyroll.
something?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. So I'm looking at my
Pretty
I'm looking at my very legitimate other site that I use sometimes, and I'm only seeing like
Very
I'm only
legal
seeing one
website.
episode. I'm only seeing one episode of it here, but I'm assuming there's like a whole season in there.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, there's
guess I'll have to
12
find-
episodes right now.
I'll have to find
Maybe it's
another very
dubbed?
legitimate site to use.
Maybe the dub only has one episode. I don't know.
Oh wait, no, but this might be like a movie or something. Hang on. It's like
Oh yeah, there are two seasons. Yeah, there's supposed to be like fucking 24 episodes.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, okay, I found the actual thing. Yeah,
Okay.
let me make a note to watch this later. Fuck, I want to watch this, but I also need to play the fucking Wuthering Waves after stream.
I'm probably gonna play Wuthering
Oh, well.
Wave.
Yeah, we might as well just go hang out in the collective VC afterwards and just fucking just simulcast it.
Just dick around. Yeah.
Exactly. Are you checking out too? Checking it out too, Asta, or what?
Wuthering
Wuthering
Waves. Yeah,
Waves.
absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Oh,
So I
yeah.
guess we'll all
Yeah,
just jump in the VC after
Yeah,
stream. Just do
it
it.
I'll be down.
depends on what time we end because it's already midnight almost. So
Oh, true. Goddamn. We should
Yeah,
probably
true.
move on to the news then, because I think we're done with our weeks,
True,
right?
That is true.
Are we done with our weeks? Everybody done?
yeah, I'm done. Yeah,
Okay. All
that's pretty
right.
much watch anime and jerk off. That's my whole week.
Good.
Perfect. Good stuff. Okay.
What's our first news of the day?
I feel like we got two pretty big stories, which we should probably touch on first, I guess. Which
Mhm.
the first is the invader that came into the VTuber space, the red
Oh.
phantom that fucking showed up and just started causing problems.
The Red Phantom.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
absolutely.
I think-
So
no,
let's
I'm
see
not gonna
where's
say it. I'm
where's
not
this
gonna say it. I'm not gonna
motherfucker?
say it.
What?
What? Were you gonna say Black Phantom or something? instead?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh boy. We're not
Where-
beating
hang on.
the racist allegations.
Maybe you guys will.
Where the hang on? I'm trying to find the tweet I linked.
Do you mind if I
This is-
be right back real quick?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, go
sure.
ahead. Give me a second to find this shit anyway. Oh, it's this one here, but I might not be able to bring it up because I'm fucking blocked by him. Yeah.
Oh, Lamau.
Yeah. Hang on.
Would you have another account?
Will this work? Will this come up? Nope.
Don't you have a fucking secondary account that is secret, no one knows, so you can check people that blocked you?
You know what? You know what I do? I think we still have the fucking offensive the offensive charm Twitter account, which I forget the password for.
Ah, great. This is great.
Actually, wait. Oh, hey, never mind. That worked. Okay, cool. Got it.
Let's go.
Yeah, we take those. It works. Sometimes it just works.
It works, it works. Thank
Okay.
you, Twitter, for letting us have multiple accounts.
Indeed. Although I think, oh yeah, this one's not gonna work anyway though, because the first tweet that he put out, the initial tweet that linked to the 30-minute fucking video of him
yeah.
saying how there's so much wrong with the VTuber community, how it's so racist, and sexist and homophobic and all that shit, right? And just running his mouth pretty much. I mean, there were some good bits in there, right? But it's like I remember you saying some shit about like, you know, watching out for like parasocial behavior and like when it goes too far and all that shit.
Yeah,
like, I can kind of agree with some of that, but like, yeah, like the finger pointing and wagging and the fucking the moral soapboxing and all that shit. Like, yeah, that was a whole thing. So that started a massive fucking shitstorm on Twitter that lasted a good couple of days, I'd say. And of course,
on top of that, I wanna add that his original 30-minute rant, it added nothing new to the conversation. He was just spewing the same thing everyone.
Yeah, everyone's already said, except for like all the racial stuff. Yeah. But actually, I can bring it up here. Let's see. Make sure the window capture's on.
All right, sorry.
There it is.
Welcome
you're
back.
good.
You're just in time.
Nice.
Yeah, here, let me screen share this too, just so you guys can see it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so after this motherfucker came in and just started stirring everything up, he decided to put out a VTuber apology in which he fucking doubled down and tripled down and quadrupled down all at once. So why don't we have a quick listen? Why don't we review? A moment in review of our new friend, right? Fucking Shizzy the God.
Yeah, right now.
I've had some time to think about it. And I know some of y'all are genuinely hurt by the way I talked about your favorite VTubers. Telling them that they're pieces of shit for their blatant racism and nasty behavior was unbecoming of me. Using audio and visual of someone throwing out the word nigger and laughing about it in their past life as if they wake up and they're someone else now was wrong of me, especially because they didn't address it. It's just up on the internet for anyone to see. Why address it? They're someone new now. Why address and apologize for the bullshit of the past? That's not you anymore. I have no right to bring up how shitty someone was when they're a different doodle now. They have different outlines, different racism. Maybe chat was breathtaking that day, and George Floyd was the only logical comparison. I mean, God forbid I bring up all the rumors that are running around with y'all, or the fact that Mori Cali Pipi doesn't rap that good and that demon dice shit that she used to do sounds like it belongs at a VTuber clan convention.
Satan started screaming that the music wasn't good enough. Satan said I wasn't black, male, or hood enough.
I like demon dice.
Only black men from the hood can rap now? I mean, if you were to talk to some black dudes from the hood, they probably would tell you that.
Yeah, they probably would. That's the
point the black people who don't come from the hood are soft motherfuckers, right? Like they're.
She probably heard it from them too.
Yeah,
exactly.
Completely out of context.
Like I know my ass got called the whitest black dude they ever met back in high school by other hood by the hard hood ass black kids who went to my school, who of course lived in the same nice ass neighborhoods that I lived in, who are absolutely grandstanding and fucking and just posing and shit. But apparently I'm the one who's a fucking I don't get into it. That's a whole thing. I don't need to get into it.
Exactly. Yeah, I understand what you mean.
Absolutely.
Is he looking? No, we don't. It's a lie.
Oh my god. Did I say what you all been thinking?
Oh, she was about to say the N-word, guys. Oh no.
And at least her fans love her, right? So in true VTuber fashion, it was a learning experience that I'm not gonna learn from. In fact, I'm gonna run from this lesson. In true VTuber fashion, if I fucking shoot somebody, then go and change my name and appearance. I still fucking shot somebody. You don't get to run from your past. New identity.
I also very much appreciate the fact that like right after this, somebody put out a whole compilation of this guy dropping the word faggot in like 10 different raps that he put out.
Bro.
Like what, a couple of years ago or something.
Trying to hold people accountable, but then he gets held accountable.
He himself admitted that he would beat up and rob people in his past. Like actually physically assaulted and robbed people. Like committed real crimes against other human beings.
Wait, he like rapped that he did it or something?
No, he didn't rap that he did. No, he was saying that he actually did he said he did these things. Like these are things he actually did in reality. So
that is pretty messed up.
Doesn't delete your bullshit. Address it. And I know y'all are gonna say,
I love how he says it, but he doesn't address it with the shit that he did.
I hear you. She also knew what she was going to say and caught a cute little laugh when she said it because she knew she got the word off because ha ha N-word. She's probably a nice girl. But you know you shouldn't have did that. Y'all know she shouldn't have did that. So I just want to apologize to my dick for the copious amount of low quality sucking that y'all niggas been giving it. Ha ha, y'all niggas is mad. Your favorite Oshi is a piece of shit and all y'all niggas is racist. Ah ha. Except for the shorties that were speaking Korean or Japanese or whatever.
Oh yeah, that part. Fucking he knowingly put clips of them speaking Japanese. And took it out of context to make a point that's fucking flawed. And now this is his apology. I'm sorry, you caught it straight. Like, my bad. Like, fucking own your shit.
Yeah, just exactly. Right. Like, he put it in there to try and fluff up his
clearly
bait.
bait.
But it was all it was all bad faith. It was all like I mean that's kind of racist in and of itself to like accuse somebody of bigotry when they're just speaking their own language.
Exactly. And then he comes and says they were picking Japanese or Korean or some shit because those are so similar, right?
Yeah, Japanese, Korean, some shit, dude, whatever.
Whatever Asian language you speak. All this ching chong incessant.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Yeah, you might as well bro. They're speaking ching chong. Like, I got no clue, man.
Bro, you might as well have said that. Fucking, you know what? He wanted attention. He got attention. You know, this was clearly bait. Congratulations.
Whatever those Asians are speaking, dude.
Fucking
absolutely.
Goddamn.
I live in Africa 2.5 years. I have never seen so many people walking around in 3-piece suits in my life. Bring that up when someone tries to bring up the real black people BS. Yeah, nah. I mean, me and Asta and Rosa had a whole conversation about this last night about how like so many American, not all American blacks, right? But there's a difference between the black people in America got their shit together and the ones that absolutely don't, right?
Yeah, the thing is, it's very cultural also because like I saw a video of a guy. Like he had like I think it was Jamaican cousins, and they visited, and they were like, "Yo, this is the first time I felt like a black man because you guys make it so much different than it is back in my their home country, you know." Mm-hmm. And it's absolutely that. Like black culture in America is not the same in like other black countries, and it's fucking very apparent.
Absolutely. Like those black countries, the black people in those countries don't want shit to do with American black people, like ever, because so many of them like leave America and go to other places and act a fool there too, and those people aren't having it.
Oh my god!
Like way less than we here in the States will accommodate that shit the way we do these days. They're like, nah, fuck off, go back to America.
It's like assimilate here, dude. Like.
Yeah, let's let him finish this stupid shit real quick.
I'm sorry to y'all. Y'all caught a stray. I'm sorry. And shout out to that one nigga I said I wanted to punch in the face when I was crashing out about my last bitch. You ain't deserve that. You would have been collateral.
About his last bitch, referring, of course, to his ex-girlfriend.
That's fucked up. Yeah.
I be wildin'. I still don't like you though. Don't get it twisted. I still don't like you. You know who you are. Kiss, nigga.
That fuck 'em up.
Then he fucking put Kendrick.
Yeah, all the posts of the trolls going at him as they would, and as he kind of deserved. Let's be honest. And then of course right after that, after the apology, was of course the ex-girlfriend in question coming up with the receipts on everything. And there was a lot of fucked up messages and whatnot in stuff that he put out. So this
Wait, he apologized to his ex before she even brought this stuff up.
No. I think that apology might have been like either after.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think it was after. I think they
might have been. I don't know. Some of the
he got exposed or whatever, and he was like, "Damn, I should probably say something."
Yeah, so there was the stuff about like how a lot of the assets and whatnot seemed like they might have been just straight up ripped from the work that she had done for him. He was like several months behind on payments that he owed. for the work that she did.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, as far as that goes, I don't know if that's been squashed. Okay, so apparently they have talked since then, because she put another tweet saying that they talked, they squashed it, he apologized for stuff. I don't know. Like,
yeah, she was like, I would. Go on.
Sorry, yeah, given like, because we saw the messages that he sent her. You know, we saw her, that he was throwing out all kinds of shit, calling her a thought, calling her retarded, all like just like fucked up, like
degenerate stuff.
Asshole texts, right?
Yeah.
Like the kind of shit you'd see on like whatever like asshole text redditors, like whatever Reddit board that deals with like terrible exes, right?
Okay,
yeah, and you got him like posting the messages about in her chat on her stream.
Yeah, that is so weird.
About killing someone. Yeah,
that's a little bit too terminal.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man. Yeah, here you go. There it is, right there. There it is.
Yeah, yep. So I think I did see something of her like reaching out to him about the payment stuff, but then she was like, "I don't think he would want me to reveal the message." Just like,
but I mean, I guess at the end of the day, she decided to go ahead and air the shit out, which, I mean, good for her. And I'm if they actually did squash it between the two of them and get it all sorted out, and she's getting the money she's owed and all that stuff. Yeah, great. Absolutely. I'm happy for that. Where I'm at though is like seeing all the stuff that is on these texts and everything, and then seeing how he was acting when he like put out the initial video. And of course when he put out the apology video, like I feel like I'm justified in thinking that he hasn't actually changed the person at all since all this went down with her, right? Like this is still the same dude. This is still the exact same dude.
I think on his Twitter too, he like just posts normal stuff now, and like not even normal stuff. He's still like shitting on that. I'm pretty sure there was like a last video that he uploaded about it with like his IRL. I think I watched a little bit of it, but maybe not enough to get it just a bit. But it did sound like he didn't really care. He was still keeping up his act,
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Dude just seems so. Even if, like, again, I don't really think there's actually a massive like racism issue in the VTuber community, like he was trying to trying to portend, right? I don't think that shit's real. I think that there's a lot of trolls that know that if they say a certain word, that literally every black person aside from yours truly, I am immune, will take that bait. They all know they'll take the bait if they say the word. So honestly, it's on those black people for still falling for that shit, in my opinion. But I don't think, as far as like actual racists out there, not nearly as many as they would have you believe. It's like they always say, right?
I really don't think there are.
The demand for racism is so much higher than the supply in this day and age, and it's a problem. So they'll go looking for it in everything and anything.
I think that's exactly. They go looking for shit.
Yeah, but even if he had some kind of point, like I wouldn't want to hear it from him just at all, just because he's an asshole.
He just doesn't seem like a good person to hear it from.
Yeah, he's a cunt. Exactly. So like, why would I want to talk? Like, why would I want to hear it from him at all?
There would be no conversation to have with them.
Yeah. Right. So it's like, in my opinion, racial humor is hilarious. Racial humor is really funny.
I think everybody should just humor.
I think everybody should just everybody should just shoot shots in every direction. Drop some racial jokes on anybody and everybody. Nobody should be off limits. Do it. Fuck it. It's funny.
I feel like any part of groups that I've been part of when I was like younger or growing up, or like sometimes even now, we have the homies are all different types of racism. We all always drop racial
we're always
jokes on each other all the time. Like it's just a normal thing. But
hey, me and Nas to be throwing slurs at each other in the DC when we're just hanging out in private. We just go at it. Just fuck it. Who cares?
But it's like it's funny humor. Some people would get it, but like as long as you're not
bonding,
it's male bonding about it. Like it is what it is. If someone actually thought, like, if someone was actually racist, you'd be able to tell, like, you pretty much instantly, like.
Yeah, absolutely. Every time someone does something that is actually racist and is actually like harmful to people, like it's pointed out like very quickly.
Yeah, like the only thing I could maybe give a little bit of credence to is he was pointing out the bit where it's like, oh, the people who make like VTuber assets and shit, like the different hands and the. And like the feet and all that shit, right? The stuff that you can, like they don't, like a lot of them don't do darker skin colors, and so I'm of two minds about that. Like that's somewhat valid up to the point of this person is an artist who can draw whatever the fuck they want, and if they maybe they should look into doing like some darker skin colors just to like like that could be lucrative for them to like expand their clientele to people who have darker skin colors, right? It would be nice.
Exactly,
but at the same time, like that artist can like make whatever the fuck they want to make, and I am in no position to like try to guilt them into drawing whatever. And up to a point, I can sort of get it, because like there have been a lot of instances on Twitter in which somebody tries to draw a black person or a dark skinned person, but they don't get the shade quite. Yeah, they don't get the shade quite right. So then like Twitter fucking comes after them. And it's like, no, I can kind of get like maybe they wouldn't want to fuck around with the dark. Wouldn't want to deal with it. But like the thing to me is like, okay, if you want these assets, fucking learn to draw then. Make it yourself.
Yeah,
like,
true.
We're gonna bitch
Usually
at somebody else
for free,
to use their art skill. Yeah, a lot of them make them for free, exactly. So we're gonna bitch at somebody who's using their art skills to give other people free shit, but they didn't give you exactly what you wanted. Then fucking learn how to draw and make it yourself. Like you got a problem, like it's a problem, whatever. But like, people are going to do what they want to do. You can't badger people into doing what you want them to do. Fucking pick up a pencil, learn how to do it yourself then. That's where I'm at with it.
Or you can get one commission, like you just...
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was about to say. Get a commission, look for it. There's a bunch of black artists on Twitter. But
the fact of the matter is, like, nobody's under any obligation to make the thing you want them to make just because you think they should make it. And they're not a racist for not making it. They're just... they're doing what they know. They're making their own thing. Yeah. And here's there are absolutely people. There are absolutely people out there who are making the darker skinned assets. Just look. Just look. Spend more than like 10 seconds going and looking for it. I'm sure you'll find something. I'm sure you'll find something.
And on top of that, I want to another point to be brought is a lot of these assets are done by asset artists. They do that so you can customize everything about the asset, the skin color.
That's true.
Fucking
some of them do make them so you can just fuck with the color inside the color, YouTube Studio. Just do a color picker and then do whatever.
It's so easy. It's so fucking easy for you. Go yourself, get the eyedrop tool on your model, and then on the fucking asset. It's that easy. You're just not intelligent enough to fucking use the asset.
Or they're just lazy as heck. They just weren't made for
fucking,
dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if you go on Twitter, you look for VTuber assets, you see like green, red, purple, fucking yellow skin colors on all these assets.
All kinds
There's
of
a bunch of goblins, demons, fucking every kind of VTuber model. So this is such a fabricated issue that he got with the assets. It's disgusting.
Yeah. Honestly. So like I can't even I can't stand behind him on that one. The accusations of racism or whatever.
Like at first it makes sense,
like half of those. Half of those were people saying some Japanese word that sounded close enough, and then it was cut off to give the impression, give the illusion of it. And the other half was like VTubers repeating the fucking Lamar bit from GTA 5, right? And then they don't even know what the word means, right? They're Japanese, because they're
just like
Japanese
it makes like a funny noise. Because it had like a tune to it, so copy it. Why not?
Exactly.
And I found that shit hilarious. I was laughing at that for days. When somebody first sent me that clip, I was losing my mind, bro. It was great.
Absolutely. I think it was hilarious when they do like little Japanese girls say slurs. It's fucking
bro. But everybody wants to treat that. Everyone wants to treat that fucking word like it's the real life Voldemort or some shit. Like, I keep telling people. That word has too much power. We gotta depower it.
It does have too much power.
And I believe there's two ways to depower it, right? One, make it so that no one can say it again, not even black people, ever, right? Delete the word from the human consciousness entirely. But the much more likely solution is just let everyone say it all the time, and who gives a shit? Yeah, that's the most likely solution to this. It's all. I mean, I get it's only marginally more likely than the one that is actually impossible, but I still think that's the right way to go about it. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, it's like a lot of other words, right? Like if you let them offend you, then you're giving them power to be offended by them.
That happens fucking a lot in the queer community. Like queer used to be a slur, and now that's how.
Now they just own it.
It's fucking.
And the nice thing about the queer community about it, because like other people are allowed to say it, right? Like if you're referring, you can refer to the queer community, right? But you can't refer to the nigga community apparently. So.
Yeah, you got a point there. You do got a point.
exactly. It's fucking
The queers are fine with you saying queer if
fuck.
you're not queer, but like if you're not black and you can't say the word, nah, fuck all that. Just
Yeah, wasn't
stop
there
being
like
bitch.
a
Stop
show
being a
called
little
like
bitch
Queer
about
Eye or
it.
something? Like,
Yeah, Queer Eye or whatever. Yeah, it's like it's the name of TV shows and shit now.
Imagine if they show. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
so I'm definitely over it.
Yeah, no,
Just
I think
entirely.
I agree with you. I think people should give less of fucks about like words.
yeah.
Exactly. 100%.
I don't think I've been in a position where, that the race stuff ever came into it with VTubing, but I've definitely had friends that have been into it. Like, a friend maybe talking about having, more of a tanner skin character or something like that, but then, or like talking about someone else. And I remember them getting dropped immediately from a collab just because they were friends with someone who like had a tanner model than their actual, skin. But they were also like an islander though. You know what I mean? Like, so they had tan skin, but it just like
Yeah,
they
just
were
not
like,
as
they're
tan as the
lighter
model, I
skinned
guess. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, whatever.
So it's just like,
yeah, it's like immediately accused of blackface, right? So it's
yeah, and then dropped from a collab.
And it's the
block,
dumbest shit because like you think of that
weird.
dumbass Kenji, right? That motherfucker. Who's
Oh, yeah,
always
Kenji.
like who's always storing up some kind of bullshit. But like, look at that motherfucker's
yeah.
model. And then I've
Right.
seen the real Kenji. We've all
was like a
seen that one
lighthouse.
picture of him. Yeah, like we've seen the real the Kenji. Like the Kenji's like
Oh,
as dark
yeah.
as
I
I
feel-
am,
I
right?
feel
The
like-
real Kenji's
I
as
feel
dark
like-
as me, and his model looks like
And
a
no one
fucking
really
like
cares.
JRPG. Or like a fighting game, like a Japanese fighting game,
Yeah,
Shoto character,
Dude with a
right?
baseball bat,
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, what the
gonna
fuck?
beat
So
him
it goes one way and not the other. Fuck out of here with that. Like,
Yeah,
come
it's
on,
fucking
Yeah.
stupid.
that's horse shit. Bullshit.
And
I ain't
feel
here for
like
the double
really
standards.
anyone minds
man.
it,
I'm just not here for the double standards at all, ever.
Yeah.
Fuck all of that. I ain't here for it.
Yeah,
But yeah.
not a fan
So-
of double
Not a fan.
standards.
Not a big fan.
Especially like whenever you have to hang out with people like that, or like you're in the same community, or maybe like in a Discord with them for like other friends and stuff, then you're always like walking on eggshells, and it's just like it'd be nice if you can just chill out, do some cool VTuber stuff, some cool content creating
Yeah.
without that always being an
Absolutely.
issue, something you always have to watch out for. Definitely been in communities like that before, and it's just not a cool thing to be around.
Absolutely. Yeah, that sucks a lot of ass.
They gotta always have to make it about something.
Absolutely. And speaking of being whiny little bitch babies about things,
Oh my
did you
God.
guys know
What do we
that
got
the
next?
male gamers are under attack again?
Oh no, dude!
Bro.
They're
The
coming into
male
our
gamers
home.
are a
Oh,
problem.
this shit.
The male gamers are a problem,
Yeah.
chat, and we gotta address it. Why don't we address it real quick? Let's listen in, shall we?
Okay.
All right.
We'll get into it right after I go. We'll let her speak her whole piece without interrupting, and then we'll get into it.
She would
Yeah.
last 10 minutes in a COD lobby is not.
Yeah, don't
has there
interrupt.
ever been a valid
It's very
excuse
quiet.
for men to act like pieces of human garbage in gaming. I shouldn't have to play a game where all I say is hi and the whole game is thrown and I'm in hell for the next 40 minutes because men are being emotional about it. That is not normal, and that's not how the old COD days were. Because I promise you, as a man, you have never
Let
had
her
a
finish.
throw on the basis of your gender.
Let her finish.
That doesn't happen. You can say it happens. You're lying. I'm sorry. I don't know why that's such a common thing in the comments of my videos. You guys want to be oppressed so bad that you'll look at a man calling me telling me he's gonna tell me to get back in the kitchen and say it's not a woman thing, and say that happens to you too. It doesn't. There's a reason that historically male-dominated spaces are known for being toxic and unsafe. That goes for gaming. That goes for sports. Any male-dominated space is a bad one. That's not me being sexist. That is me saying there is an inherent issue with the way that you guys have your locker room talk that makes everybody else feel unsafe. I don't know how you could possibly find it fun to make other people feel unsafe. No woman is asking men to make gaming a safe space with sunshine and rainbows and everything, but could you please be normal? Because I want to be able to enjoy playing the game without my life being threatened, without my body being threatened, because I'm existing as a woman. And men are the ones making it unsafe. And I do not care if you feel targeted by me saying men, or if you feel attacked by me saying men. You are part of the problem. If you feel attacked by that, you're part of the problem. If you say just mute them, you're part of the problem. If you sit there and let them say that to me and you don't intervene, you are part of the problem. Because I have a lot of male friends, normal male friends, who don't say slurs and don't threaten people and just play like normal. I understand it is not all men. But if you are not one of the men doing this, it is entirely on you to help stop the men who are. If you don't understand that and you don't understand power imbalances and gender hierarchy, it's not my place to teach you. I'm not your mother. I'm not your teacher. Close the game for 5 minutes and educate yourself. But stop making this a bad experience for everybody else who's just trying to play the game.
All right, so gentlemen,
Yeah.
sirs, men,
Thoughts.
Thoughts on the
let
matter.
the men
Men thoughts.
talk about what
I'll let one of you guys go first. By all means, get into it.
I
Get
say
into it.
Esther, you go first.
Okay, so first off, I feel like she brings good points. Yeah, absolutely. There are like stuff that you see all the time. Like, yeah, women open their mics and they get us like fucking obliterated.
Girl, are you a girl?
Yeah. And it goes
Fair
both
enough.
ways. It's the guys that go like, "Oh, you shut the fuck up, you're a woman," yeah, and they throw
Yeah.
the game, and there's the other guys that they're like, "Oh my god, you're a female. Oh my god, let me smell your feet," you know. So
Yeah.
that is obviously
They're valid in that.
a problem, you know, and I think that is like it's hard. It's something hard for people to like come together and like solve that.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I will say. Okay, so
But
I will.
It's
I,
not
if
as simple as she's making it to be. You know?
absolutely not.
Yeah.
If I could speak on that point specifically for a second, though,
Yeah.
it is so when you're dealing with like shitbags online, right? In the
Mhm.
online lobbies and whatnot, the people who are just
Yeah.
like gotta talk all kinds of shit, right? The
Uh-huh.
thing about how this works is that they're going to go after whatever they can that'll be like as personal as they can
That'll get
make
a
it, right?
reaction.
Now the thing about
Yeah.
being a girl in these spaces is that
Mhm.
usually people can tell just from the sound of your voice, right? And that's all that this is when you're talking to somebody online is just the
Yeah.
sound of your voice, right? But like
Exactly.
if they find out you're black, they'll be like, oh hey yo, you want to get some fried chicken? How about some watermelon? All that shit, right? If they find you're
Not
if
a-
they
I think I remember
if they
seeing a
find, if
clip
they find
like
out you're
that.
Middle Eastern, if they find out you're Middle Eastern, it's like, ah, hey, Allahu Akbar, right? Hey,
Yeah.
if they find out you're
Yeah,
Asian, it's like, yo, ching chong, no, like all that shit, right?
That's exactly how it is.
Like
Yeah.
whatever you got going on, if they're trying to piss you off, they're gonna go after that specifically. I will say that girls have a
Exactly.
hard time with this because theirs is so incredibly obvious because this is all
Mhm.
voice based, it's
their
all
voice.
vocal, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's why I want to speak on that point. It's like this is
No,
not
yeah.
a thing that is like completely like again,
You know.
like women are more like susceptible to this because again, they sound like
Mhm.
women typically, and
Exactly.
it's very obvious when they do. So that like dudes who are like trying to get at people's asses can immediately jump on that, but they'll
You
jump
know,
up
yeah.
anyone's ass for anything they can the moment they can do
Absolutely.
so. So it's like
Yeah,
You
it's
know?
not like
Yeah.
she said it's not like she said she wasn't being sexist when she said it's only the men, but like she kind of was because this is not a man thing. This is an internet culture of being trolls and fucking trying
Yeah.
to get
Oh, absolutely.
a riot out of everyone.
Yeah.
I mean, I've gotten some bad
She-
shit from women IRL, man. Like I've had to deal with some
Oh,
real
definitely,
harassment from women IRL more than I'd
Mhm.
rather take the harassment from other dudes online, than the
Yep.
shit I've gotten from women in IRL, man. I don't know if I've ever told
Yeah.
this story
Yeah.
on stream. I knew I was gonna
Alright.
someday, but I feel like this is a good
At some
I feel like
point,
it's
I
a
don't
good,
know.
it's a
It's
good
a
enough excuse to tell it.
Okay.
Because I remember one time I
No,
was
like-
hanging out at like a card shop or like a fucking 40K, like you know, like
Alright.
the place where people would go like
Was
do
getting
40K
magic
and figures, all that shit. Yeah, like magic,
Mhm.
all that shit, right? A
Uh-huh.
hobby shop, etc. And I went over there just hang out and check it out, and I was like playing some Monster Hunter on my 3DS with some dudes over there. Because this is back when like 4
That's kinda
Ultimate first
badass,
dropped.
playing, like,
Yeah, it was
Monster
good
Hunter.
times. It was
Dude,
good
that's
times,
that's
absolutely.
badass. I love that.
Yeah, it was sick. But yeah, I was hanging out there, and then once the shop closed, we're all just like standing around in a circle outside, right? And most of the
Yeah.
dudes there are dudes, and there's like one chick, right? And she's just kind of hanging out, and for the most part, she was fine. Like, but like, as the conversations went on, it kind of became more and more apparent that she was like a more belligerent kind of person, right? Just like a very like outspoken, not really like boundary
like, say
oriented, just
anything.
kind of
Mhm.
yeah, just and like this whole thing, right? And I happened to be like standing right next to her in the circle, just like, you know, out of Death Child circle formed.
Yeah, he was
Um,
there.
and like she had been there with some guy friends, and like she knew these guys, and one of them like they start going back and forth and bantering or whatnot, and she decides to like physically go after him, like give him a shove, all that shit, right? Just like roughhouse him.
Okay.
But for whatever the fuck reason, I do not know this girl. I don't even know her name. It's the first time I've ever seen her before. She hands her bag off to me because I'm just like the person standing nearest to her, and I'm just like, and I'm like, what?
Hold my photo.
Yeah, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Hold my beer.
But I kind of shrugged and just kind of like went along with it for a little bit. So they're doing the roughhousing and whatever. But then they like settle down and they go back to just like standing in the circle normally, right? Yeah. And I'm still holding her bag, and I'm just kind of like looking down and looking over at her like she's just like chatting normally again. I'm like,
can you take the bag back, please?
Yeah, it's like, are you gonna take your fucking bag back? Like, I don't even know you. I don't really feel comfortable holding your stuff when I have no idea who you are. And then she just like kind of flippantly does like does this shit. It's like, just keep holding it. I'm like, what? What?
Keep holding on to my shit. Like that's like my stuff. Why do I gotta hold it? Like, just put it on the ground.
Yeah, no, that's where the story goes from here, right? So I'm just like, I'm not gonna do that. So I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna set this down on the ground, and you can just come get it whenever you do it, right? So I lean over to just like set her bag down gently, right? I'm handling this like I'm trying to retain my own pride here, but handling this as gently as possible because it's a girl, right? And you know, that's what we've all been raised to do.
You gotta be gentle, right? Yeah.
Exactly. So I notice that she starts like quick walking toward me as I'm bending over to put the bag down, and all of a sudden I feel her hand gripped around my fucking ponytail, and I'm like,
what?
I'm sorry, what? Huh? It's like, yeah, she's got me by the ponytail while I'm like bent over forward.
That's
I'm like,
okay.
What are we doing here? What is happening? No. And it's like,
bro's getting pegged.
Yeah,
no, I'm kidding.
Bro's getting pegged.
Okay. Like it's funny now, but in the moment I was like, okay,
the moment is weird. Yeah.
Assault.
Right, and it's like none of her friends, the dudes who are in the circle, like none of them are doing anything about this. Like and probably no one's getting intervened, so I'm forced to just handle this myself. It's like, okay, you know what? This is like, I would really like it if you just let go. And it's like, no, I'm not gonna let go. Like, stand up and hand me my bag. And I'm like,
okay, damn.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Like, I do the only compromise again. It's like, you're gonna let go of my ponytail, and then I will stand up and hand you the bag. All right, and then we're just gonna squash it. We're gonna go our separate ways and call it good, right? And so that's what happened. She let go. I stood up, handed her the bag, and I swallowed that shit. I just swallowed. I just put it all. I pushed it all down inside me and just let it go. But it's like exactly. And I'm just thinking, it's like, yeah, no, she's getting like somebody online saying they're gonna rape her or whatever. It's like, fuck, I've had dudes online say they're gonna rape me. Like that's just what people say like all kinds of horrible shit in online lobbies. That's just how the shit goes. But it's like at least a dude's not gonna like physically assault me. Like, well, I mean, depending on the dude, they might. I mean, but like over nothing and like treat me like a fucking porter and then grab my fucking ponytail, right? Like, okay, no man, even if a man's gonna fuck with me, no man is grabbing my hair. A man's gonna throw a punch or a kick or whatever. No man's grabbing my hair like that. They're like, there's gonna be some respect involved.
There's gonna be some
like that's a woman thing only. But I handled that shit as gentlemanly as I could. You know, like I feel like retaliating physically, like in a world where we actually had real gender equality, me retaliating physically would not have been frowned upon. In the world we currently live in, it absolutely would be frowned upon.
It definitely would be,
but,
even if it's
but like
equality.
I feel like I would have had every right in an actual like gender equilibrium, which we don't actually live in.
Yeah.
Right. So I don't know. It's a whole fucking thing.
When you're in that situation, you gotta be the man. Obviously, right? You gotta be the one to be the bigger person. You know.
Yeah. So I hear running her mouth about this shit when she could have just like blocked or muted or whatever. And I immediately think back to that shit. I'm like, you're a soft as fuck. You're so fucking soft. I need you to get off fucking TikTok with this shit. Go mute your game and then go back to playing. Get the fuck out of my face with this. I'm so sick of it.
I feel like even.
Go ahead, because Cookie hasn't got to talk yet.
You want me to go? So, I feel like she might be having this issue. You mentioned like, it's easiest to target someone's voice because obviously they're a female, you can tell, right? But I don't know if any of you guys had this problem, but I played a lot of Call of Duty when I was younger. And as soon as you talk, and you're a kiddo, like, bro, that shit's off.
and you're a
yeah, you say something, you're a squeaker, dude.
Yeah,
like,
you're a squeaker. Yeah. Because there were so many.
Squeaker.
There were so many squeakers back then, man. There were so many squeakers back then who were like just said every slur they knew because it was like all they could think to shout and like scream and screech and all that shit. Like maybe you were a decent. Maybe you were cool, right? Maybe you were okay as a kid.
One, dude.
Yeah,
all
but like,
all the people that I like talked to and stuff when I was a squeaker, I made friends with like a lot of adults and everything like that. It's like you get harassed so much being a squeaker, dude. You say one thing, they're like, "Oh my god, squeaker lobby, shut the fuck up, dude. I'm gonna go freaking fuck your mom." Like, bro, chill.
Yeah,
it's like it's kind of like your duty now, though. Whenever you see a squeaker, you're like, bro, don't worry, I got you, homie. At least that's how I feel.
But yeah, now she mentioned something there about it's like Call of Duty wasn't always like this. No, yeah, it was. Yeah,
it was always like this.
You weren't playing back then. Fuck you. It was. This was
World at War,
always the
the
deal.
same thing.
And yeah, it's a male-dominated space, and men like this is how they get down.
We learn to deal with it.
This is how we do. We shit talk, and then we drop the kills, and then we shake hands afterwards. Maybe sometimes they just shit talk all the way until they get disconnected. But,
exactly. You just say fuck you. Got a worst KD, bottom of squoreboard. Get the fuck out of here. Bye.
Yeah.
Like,
and if you're in there with like with your squad, right? Like your mates, your homies.
Then everyone's shit talking.
Like everyone's shit talking to each other. Yeah. Like I immediately think of that one clip where it's like, hey man, if I was going through a hard time, would you guys be there for me? No. Absolutely not.
Yeah, I fucking
absolutely not.
I can't wait to go to your funeral knowing I could have prevented this. Like all that shit. Like that is the essence of the male-dominated space, and it's like, you know what? If you can't hang, I don't know what to tell you.
Exactly.
Like I know girls who can hang. I know girls who aren't bitching about this sort of thing.
That are super cool that can hang.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they deal with that shit, and when they do it, you're like, damn, queen, dude. Like, holy fuck.
just learn to deal or learn to mute. One of those two things. Like people saying to mute aren't being helpful. Yes, they are. They're telling you the fucking solution to the problem. They're being the most helpful. Yeah. The fuck are you on?
You don't need to engage in these people. It's just like real life, almost, unless you're like working with them. Like, if you see someone that's an asshole, just don't engage with them.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know?
Like if you give them like power, they are gonna still like harass
if you're bothered by it, they'll keep harassing you.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Show your weakness.
I feel like
you're giving them exactly what they want.
Like in games like this, like there isn't much like we as a fan base can do like to prevent it from being toxic, because toxic people exist. They are always gonna find themselves into these spaces, you know. Especially in free games like fucking Valorant. Valorant is like Valorant and League are always the most toxic environments to be, and they are all free games. There's no way for you to like. I mean, there is, but the devs are not gonna bother doing that. You know, there's also like a lot of work to do that. So it's I feel like she's very like I saw other tweets from her, and I feel like she's very biased. You know?
Because like here's the thing, we were talking about the other video that popped up after she made this post. She goes ahead and drops the straight up like groomer clip.
Oh, somebody was like, "Oh, our kid's gonna be gay or trans or something like that."
Yeah,
right?
our child is not allowed to be a straight man.
Male.
If we have a male child, he's not allowed to be straight. We're gonna groom him into being gay or trans, and it's like fucking hell.
So weird.
Yeah,
what the fuck are you doing?
I feel like this girl bringing up this problem is like it's
the shizzy issue again. Like you maybe there is something. Maybe there's the slightest thing to this, but I damn sure know I don't want to hear it from you.
Exactly.
Exactly. Because gaming spaces are toxic. This is not new. They have always been toxic, and
they probably always will be. Right? That's like human nature can't be curbed on this one. There's always going to be
being in public, except you don't need to be. You know, you don't have to have the courtesy in public because you're not really in public.
A big part of this is the fact that people get to hide behind their screens, right? But the fact that like so many people are into gaming, and that's by design, right? Like people want their games to be played by as many people as possible. But there's always going to be some shit disturbers in those groups, right? It's not going to be like the widest thing. You're not going to always run into these assholes, but you're going to. They're going to be there somehow. And even if they somehow do a thing where like they can like I don't know, ban somebody based off like they start listening to the voice coming into the comm, right? And they start they'll ban you if you use like if we start going full on Orwellian, like they start banning you for saying certain words, and all that shit, and they can automate the system to do that, right? They'll just come up with something else, right? They'll start using like I don't know, like Sesame Street insults or some shit. Like they'll still come at you. So they'll find a way to get under your skin. Yeah, like there's no way around this problem. Some people are just gonna be shitbags, but like your best solution is the one they already have, where you just mute the person who's talking.
Ignore them.
That's it.
Yeah, I feel like that's the best option. Either you like step up and you start like destroying them. Like with
oh yeah, that too. Exactly.
Well. Yeah, you start throwing it back, dude.
Yeah, or you fucking mute them, or better yet, play with your friends.
I always play with friends. Kind of online these days.
Always.
Done. You don't have. Yeah, I don't play games like without my friends.
Exactly.
Anymore.
Exactly. I don't want to play shit with randos.
Right? It used to be like so competitive, but it's just not worth it without playing with friends anymore.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So this is absolutely not a gender issue. I feel like this is like a gaming toxicity issue.
It is a gaming issue.
Yeah, and it's just like and all that like heightened emotional language of I don't want to have my body threatened or all that. It's like you're not being threatened. Like you're not actually threatened. There's no actual threat here. Mute them. That's it. They
People
all
are shit talking.
they can't do anything to you. You're
if you
all in a digital space.
They do something about it.
Yeah, it's like there's nothing they can actually do to harm you unless you want to let yourself be harmed by words, right? Which is just some pushy shit. It's pussy shit. I don't know what to say about it.
It really is.
If you're letting yourself be harmed by words in 2024, you're just a puss.
The only thing I can imagine them doing is like they haven't been on the internet, or they just want attention.
Yeah,
or maybe they haven't.
Absolutely. There's absolutely a
clouds. They're too young, or they just fucking don't have.
They don't know the ways.
In the bubble forever,
There's absolutely a culture around like being able to build your platform initially off of like a victimizing thing, right?
Yeah.
So people will
100%.
look for that, right? Because there was this whole thing started with the guy who was like talking about rape with that one girl on Valorant, right? But then another clip of that girl on Valorant, like she was saying something about like leaving him on for the content, like because she knows that she can squeeze content out of some dude who's being an asshole to her because she can get sympathy points on Twitter. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Like they know what they know.
Yeah, this should happen with streamers
because they can't clap back. Because if they start throwing slurs, they get banned.
Exactly. Yeah, it's even more so for streamers because now they have live recording.
Oh, why the fuck would you ever like have rando like text or chat on when you're on a stream? Why would you ever? That's a fucking terrible idea.
Terrible.
Exactly.
This is asking for you to get banned.
Especially having VC on, like.
Yeah.
No, never.
So I go and mute everyone.
Oh, it's crazy. And these people, they drop their Twitch link at the end of the matches.
Oh yeah.
This like a bunch of times, and then it's like you just got harassed and called names and horrible stuff.
Now you drop your Twitch link.
Here's my Twitch link with my face cam on, or you can come to my chat and see all those keeps harassing me. Fucking, you're out of your goddamn mind to do shit like that.
When you guys were younger, like were you ever, your parents was anyone warning you like, hey, don't talk to like random people online, or like there's always a lot of weird people online? Or people maybe not
it's something
that
I
as much to the same extent anymore? Maybe,
like, but it's definitely something I kind of just like picked up as I went, right? Because like
like I didn't have anyone to teach me about it, but it's just don't talk to strangers. It's kind of like kind of evolved to something else. Like there are weird people online. There are gonna be assholes.
My father works in IT, so he fucking knew me going in. Like the first RPG that I've ever played was Tibia. I don't know if you guys know that.
I don't think so, actually. What?
It's a really old.
Is it like a Brazilian game?
You say Tibia? I'm kidding. You said Tibia, right?
Yeah, Tibia. Yeah.
Tibia.
Isn't there like a bone in your body called a tibia?
There is.
You got like a bone called a tibia, right?
That was the joke.
Okay.
I don't know.
Back in fucking.
Okay,
I don't know. 2000.
All right.
When does
I see
97. This shit came out in 97. Yeah. So I used to play this game, and then I made a friend in the game. And my dad was so fucking sussed out about my friend. He would watch me play with like over my.
He like
shoulder.
sit behind you with his arms crossed, just watching intently.
When my fucking sibling started playing this game, he cut the shit out because my sibling was younger. You know, it's like now you guys are not gonna fuck around this fucking game with a bunch of randoms. You know, I feel like that's missing in today's age. Like,
I mean, yeah, it might be. I think so. There should definitely be a bit more of a initiative to spread the word on like, hey, some people online are fucking weird and you really shouldn't be hanging out with them because they might be after some weird shit, man. I remember like even like that fucking Neopets game. You remember that fucking Neopets game?
Yeah, Neopets.
Even that shit wasn't safe, man. There were kids getting like scammed out of all kinds of money on the Neopets game. Like getting their accounts stolen and shit because they didn't know what the fuck was going on, right? Like it's like, yeah, nah. You gotta you protect yourself at all times on the internet. Don't trust nobody for shit.
Yeah, but nowadays a fucking fetus comes out of the womb with a Facebook page, so.
They got the iPad.
Yeah, I got the iPad ready to go. Like it's fucking insane. Like people don't protect children on the internet as much. I feel like.
Yeah, you like, I don't know, man. You gotta like.
So it was like a big thing before. Maybe
when your kids are young.
Like,
when your kids are young, you gotta like just let them like grow up normally without like the iPad all the time, right? You know, like 10 minutes of iPad a day maybe, but then the rest of it's outside touching grass. Like be a kid and do shit outside. Go play in the jungle gym.
And even if they, aren't outside or whatever, my cousin actually like grew up playing Second Life with their parents or whatever, but they were always like supervised and everything like that. And I don't think they got into anything weird.
I agree with
you. Yeah. And they like taught them like, this is just how people are. You got to deal with them in a certain way. This is how you're taught to deal with it online. And it's just not the same way as it is in person. It's just
absolutely
different.
I agree 100% with that. I feel like screen time isn't necessarily bad as long as it's supervised.
Yeah.
You have an adult with you being like, yo, you can enjoy whatever the fuck you want to enjoy, but watch out for these people.
Absolutely.
I agree, but I was never supervised. I was just so, awesome.
No, fuck wait.
I mean, okay, by the time I started like actually regularly using the internet and like fucking around on like the real crazy sites, I was already like in my college years. So like anything before that was like anything before that was just like Facebook or goddamn MySpace, right? Like MySpace. Yeah. All that shit, right? Mine
was like, I grew up playing like, I was 10 years old, I think, when I got my first PC, or at least I played on my parents' PC, and I was playing Warcraft 3, unsupervised, and I kind of just like grew up on the internet from there, maybe even like younger than 10, and it was just like, I don't think I've ever been in anything weird, not that I remember, but the main reason why is because I always remember like when my parents were always teaching me like, be careful of random people.
Be careful with random.
Don't do these certain things, and you just follow them, and completely unsupervised. And I believe like, as long as you have good influences in your life to teach you certain things like that. Because I also had older people who like I did meet, but they weren't weirdos, so they taught me how to be more like of an adult.
Absolutely.
Yeah, shit.
And also not to be annoying as a squeaker.
Fuck that, because I think that girl, like when she says, "Oh, this is a girl's issue," she's brushing off all of the gay men, the black men, Hispanic men, like she like a bunch of minorities. There's also get attacked regularly on the internet,
whether they're man or woman, they get attacked with that stuff.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I say. It's not a
she's trying to make a bigger fucking deal out of it than it is. Like because all it is the mute button. That's it, and we're done.
Just mute them.
And we're done. That's all it takes. And the rest is you fucking fishing for attention. That's all. That's all it is.
Yep.
Whatever.
I mean, I'm not even gonna say it. I was gonna say like she's wearing the boob shirt, but like
that is true. She's also got the fucking got the boob window out while doing this.
The window.
There was another girl who was like doing this, like she made a Twitter post essentially saying all the same shit, and like there's a picture of her on the post, just like her bra and like the bra straps.
Oh yeah, it was just like.
I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
What is this?
What? How are these two things? What?
I saw that too. I can't believe it.
This is not the presentation that goes with this message that you're trying to push right now. It's like, bizarre.
I agree.
Yeah.
Sheesh. I don't know, bro.
It's like there's not much to say about it. It's just like why?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. Yeah, I think we can move on.
I think we said all that
Yeah.
needs to be said about it at this point. But you know what? There is a hell of a lot to say about Ubisoft's been wilding lately. And we should talk about
100%.
Ubisoft, man.
Oh my god! Oh, we got to
Ubisoft
talk about
and
my
Yasuke.
favorite, my
Yeah.
favorite developer, Ubisoft.
So let's start from the beginning. So as you all probably
Yeah.
already know, I imagine you would have had a really hard time missing it, but Ubisoft has revealed the playable characters for the new Assassin's Creed game, Assassin's Creed Shadows, which shall take place in like the 1600s Japan, I think, 15 or 1600s, somewhere around there.
Something like
I
that.
think
I guess
1600s.
so, yeah.
I believe. The Nobunaga Oda era, right?
Yeah,
and
Oda,
our male
yeah.
lead is none other than the legendary samurai Yasuke.
Yeah, 1534.
who?
Which like it's
Anyways,
like
go
it's like
on,
you're not
yeah.
even wrong. You're not even wrong to say it, right? Because like this motherfucker, like the
Right,
only
like-
there are 2 pages of documentation about this guy in all of recorded history. That's it.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
2
I think
pages.
He lived like fucking like a year or two.
Yeah, well, no, well, obviously he lived longer than he was in
I mean,
service to Nobunaga for like a year and a half, like
Yeah,
a little more than a year. 15 months is the number I've seen going around.
Yeah, because Nobunaga was
Yeah.
murked like 15 months
Yeah,
later.
he was made to commit Sudoku, so
Didn't his house burn down?
Yeah.
or something, yeah. But he was also
Something
made
like
he
that,
was also made to Sudoku himself, so.
Okay.
And then apparently Yasuke ended up like hanging out with his son, who also ended up Sudokuing. But then
Oh my
after
God.
that, Yasuke got like sold back to the Jesuits or something, and then that's it.
They're
That's
like,
all
oh
we know.
damn. Man, that
So-
sucks for him though. To be honest.
so- Yeah, so they dropped him, and there were all kinds of things that people took issue with in general, like the fact that obviously it was the first Japanese Assassin's Creed game, and we don't have 2 Japanese leads, right?
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
we've had for the past 3 games that have had 2 like a male and female lead.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
Seppuku, helmsman.
Sudoku.
Yeah, Sudoku was
Sudoku's
crazy.
funnier though.
My man was over there, like,
It
feeling
is.
tapped.
I'm not even doing it to censor myself from doing it because I think it's funnier.
It is
Oh, I
funny.
see.
I didn't even correct you because I thought it was funny.
I was about to correct you because there is seppuku and there is
Sudoku, seppuku.
Yeah, there was another word for it. Is it harakiri? Is that what I'm thinking of? Or is that a different thing?
Yeah, it was
Harakiri.
harakiri. Yeah,
Something like
Harakiri,
that.
yeah.
harakiri. Yeah,
Yeah, it's that and
Harakiri,
seppuku.
yeah.
Both are ritual suicide, I believe.
seppuku.
Yeah,
Both consist on opening your fucking belly.
your
open.
stomach, yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah. So we started with a few things. One, of course, the fact that he's there at all. The fact that they decided to suddenly go with an actual existing historical person as a playable character, as opposed to every other game that has had like a fictional person be in that slot. Whether or not he was a samurai, which a lot of people saying he totally counts because he was what do you call him? A retainer. So he totally counts. That means he's a samurai. It means he totally counts, guys.
But I mean, like,
He totally counts, guys. He was a
he
retainer.
really though?
Yo, wait. I'm gonna actually defend him because if you read the kanji, it's the same. Okay.
Well, like as a samurai, they're
I
both the
feel
same
like
thing.
I feel like because
I just-
the honorifics they used for him is the same as they used for samurai.
As a
So
samurai.
I think
It's-
that
Rosa
there's
says
some
it's not.
validation.
Rosa, do you
Is it
want?
different kanji?
Okay, Rosa. I know you're on break, but do you want to like jump in the call for just this one part? Because I know you have a lot to say about this Yasuke shit. Do you wanna hop in for just this one bit, or?
I'll be honest, I'm not an expert on this part of it at all either. So like,
Yeah, because
I have opinions about it, but I do not know the history.
what I saw was from this Japanese TikToker talking about the documents where he was mentioned, and she pointed out the kanji that they used, like for
Oh,
retainer.
that TikToker.
it's technically also used to another samurai. So
Yeah.
I did
Also,
see that one.
In terms of like kanji and the wording and whatnot, I want a quick confirmation here for anybody who might know better than me in chat. I went to look because I was curious as to what Yasuke means, right? Because like Japanese names usually have like some sort of meaning behind them.
Yeah.
What I found on googling the name Yasuke was the black one. Somebody tell me if that's real. Somebody tell me if that's real. Because holy shit. I kind of want it to be real because it's really funny.
Dude, that would be so funny if someone edited that shit too. They're like, oh, this would be so fucking funny, dude.
There's just no way they did that. I mean, they could have.
Because like, it makes sense because we know that Nobunaga was fascinated by the fact that Yasuke was black. I believe somebody said that they tried to like fucking wash him because they thought he was just dirty.
What?
Oh my
They were just trying to
God.
wash him so much, dude, to turn him white or something. What the fuck?
And he was also
Oh
he was
my
also
God.
he was also apparently like they appreciated that he could do tricks apparently. Like I saw the word is do tricks. Apparently he they had him like do wrestling, and that's where like the strength of 10 men shit comes from. But of course that is
That's pretty
obvious
badass,
embellishment because the fact of the matter was he was like a foot taller than everyone else in the fucking nation. So obviously he dunked on them in wrestling easily, right? Like
Easily,
in a contest of pure strength, yeah, the guy's a foot taller than everyone else is probably going to be crushing it, right?
Yeah.
To them, he probably was pure strength. God damn.
Yeah. But like as far as we know, there is no documentation of him participating in any battles.
Yeah, but like my point is, he was respected because the way they wrote about him, it was in a formal way, the same way they wrote about samurai. So even if he wasn't a samurai, he was respected. So I feel like
I suppose
him as like
I suppose like maybe I don't know if I would call it respect so much as like endearment, like the same way. So, again, they got him as a slave. He was probably seen as less than human at the like. I'm trying to be like historically contextual here and real. He was probably seen as less than human, and like the whole thing strikes me as like, especially the fact that like he was not made to seppuku like the samurai would have like Nobunaga did, like his son did. He was just sold back.
He just went back, right? Yeah.
He was just sold back.
Yeah.
So if he really was like respected as a samurai, I feel like he would have gotten suited.
They would have made him say
that's actually a good point. But there's also the fact that if he was a retainer, like samurai aren't fucking old fucks playing golf that they let any fucking 15-year-old hold their bets. Like holding the weapons from the samurais was a big deal.
Hang on. Let me get the Rosa comments in, because Rosa's got some shit to say in chat. I know there's a debate on whether or not he was considered a samurai because of something involving the logistics of the retainer title at the time. Yeah, so like, here's the thing. Like a lot of it is people like speculating, so much so that like that whole fucking book that people keep like harking back to, like it's been shown. Like there was somebody posted like a fucking interview with the guy who wrote the Yasuke book, and he's like, yeah, like 90% of that is me making like informed assumptions of shit, right? And it's like, yeah, no, he assumed 90% of the book, because how are you gonna make a 400-page book off of like 2 pages of recorded history? Like, of course you're making up a bunch of shit. Like, of course you're making up a bunch of shit. And it's like, so where I'm at, I've had some time to think about this more, right? And I believe that the people who are saying that it's not historically accurate, they actually don't have ground to stand on that one, because we're talking about the Assassin's Creed series, and there was a point
none of it's historically accurate, right?
Because I feel like Assassin's Creed went from like mostly historical fiction, but at a point we switched straight over to straight up historical fantasy, right? Like when we got to Odyssey and we were fighting fucking minotaurs and shit, then it's like, okay, yeah, fuck it. Like at this point, whatever, anything goes.
You're fighting
I guess.
Minotaurs in Odyssey? What the heck?
They got like mythological like monsters and shit in Odyssey.
I feel like
that's kind of cool.
Yeah. So at that point, I can give them the ground on that, where it's like, okay, you know what? Fine. Clearly, we're not giving that much of a shit about actual historical context anymore. And there have been other games, like like the thumbnail uses Dynasty Warriors 5, and Yasuke's playable in that, right? So he gets that.
Yeah.
He's a character who does cool shit in Neo and Neo 2, right?
Oh, dude,
So
yeah, that was so cool.
Yasuke's absolutely had his play in other games and whatnot. So I'm not even going to contest them on that anymore. But what I will contest them on is people thinking that this is not just straight up like fucking
marketing,
like race pandering,
absolutely.
virtue signaling. It's so completely trans. Because like again, first time in existence that they decide to pull an actual historical figure into the playable character role.
The game.
And like and I feel like they only did it so they could use the fact that he's he actually existed to justify having a black dude in fucking 1600s Japan, because he's the only one there, but he was there. So he was historically he was there, so they could use that as a shield. But it's the only way they could get a black dude in the role.
Yeah,
but it's like, but here's the thing. It's like,
right?
I feel, and if other people pointed this out, I feel 100% that if they had Yasuke in the game, but as like an NPC, like a quest giver, maybe had like a side story with him, nobody would have gave a shit. Because here's the like having him be a side character is fine because he was a side character in reality. In history, he was a fucking side character. He had 2 pages. That's it. He was a footnote. We can acknowledge he was a fucking footnote. Like, all right, he wouldn't. He would have no significance if not for Nobunaga, right? So it's like, it's fine if he's a side character. That's okay. It's a story in fucking Japan, and he's the one black guy there. Obviously, he's not going to be the focal point of shit that's going on. But yeah, and it's like people who are saying it's not virtue signaling at this point have 100% no ground to stand on anymore after what came out earlier today.
Oh, yeah, dude, Yasuke, dude.
Dude, that actually made me mad. It made me foam in the mouth.
Go ahead, speak on it, Aston. I'm gonna find the tweet real quick. Go ahead.
I am so fucking tired of fucking companies just slapping the LGBT plus in their fucking games.
Coming out of thatpartplace.com. Ubisoft appears to confirm Assassin's Creed Shadows protagonist Yasuke and Naue are LGBTQ+.
It's like both of them too. It couldn't have just been like one of them, dude.
Dude, this is so history. Because fucking
in 1600s Japan, bruh.
It just reminds me of like Overwatch stuff.
I don't even give a fuck about when it was, because fuck the fucking Romans were fucking in orgies back in 5000 before Christ. Like, this shit is so like, look how inclusive we are.
It's so transparent.
You should give us our money, and the fucking they buy it.
Hold up, in all fairness, real problem is the lack of a Japanese male character.
Angry.
Yeah, that. Yeah, everyone wanted a Japanese male character to represent fucking Japan in 1600s.
Exactly, yeah.
They've been asking for this game for 10 years.
Yeah, but so nobody's saying there wasn't some LGBT elements at the time, right? But like this is clearly
bait. This is clearly
it's just pandering.
Yeah, this is
but Yasuke is hilarious though. I love Yasuke.
Yasuke. But fucking guess what month is
the legendary samurai Yasuke.
Yasuke.
Bro,
we see this in other games too. Like,
fuck.
Yeah, this is so.
At this point, we know they want to market or like just pander towards LGBT or other ethnicities or anything by including them in. We've been seeing this forever. It's like whenever companies have been putting like the LGBT flag or whatever into their profile pictures and stuff, they're still technically doing that, and people are just still falling for it every time. It's pretty clear that we can see this.
Yeah. Somebody points out there was also that post, I think it was on IGN. They said to free Japan from its oppressors was the wordage used in the article. When at the time Lord Nobunaga was the oppressor, right? And even in the trailer that they put out, like Yasuke standing in Naue's fucking burning village. Right? It's like, how the fuck are these two coming together to team up when this motherfucker is helping to burn down her goddamn village? Why the fuck would she ever want to team up with it? It makes no fucking sense.
Here's the thing. He's gonna realize
she's trying to
that
free
the
him.
Japanese are evil, and he's gonna save Japan.
I'm just like, I'm also just like, how the fuck, like, how do they make a craft story around Yasuke getting to just like be in all this combat and just mow down all these Japanese people the way he's doing in the trailer with a giant fucking club of his, right? And it's like, is Nobunaga like telling him to do all this? Because like I doubt he's able to like have any actual agency to do anything that Nobunaga
It's the
doesn't
Black
like
Savior
expressly
complex,
tell him to do. Black Savior.
It's gonna be the girl saving Nobunaga from, or not Nobunaga, saving Yasuke from Nobunaga in the end. It's gonna be like the final boss. You know what I mean? It's gonna be like, I need to save you from your oppressor, Yasuke.
It's like there's such a massive. Such a massive shattering of the suspension of disbelief where you got Yasuke able to do all this shit while being the one black guy in Japan. It's like, how are, like, unless he's killing every single witness that's seeing him do all this, like, how is he not just immediately getting run down for, like, going nuts and just killing a bunch of Japanese soldiers? Yeah, it's like they're gonna drag him down pretty fucking easy when he's a foot taller than everyone else and completely black skinned, right? Like, somebody made a comic on this. Where it's like, oh my god, this guy's been assassinated.
He's just like hiding in the group.
Yeah. Someone's been assassinated. Quick, look for anybody out of the ordinary. And then Yasuke's just standing there in the middle of the plaza, like massively taller than everyone. He's like doing. He's like. He's just whistling.
Bro, this is the fucking JoJo meme. The stand user could be anyone.
In all fairness, a game where you're on Nobunaga's side would be cool. It would be, but like, there's a reason that like fucking Japan itself will often what's the word?
Antagonize?
No. God damn it! What's the word? God, I can't think of the word. Portray. Will often portray Nobunaga as the Demon King, right? Like he's like that is like the fucking nickname this guy had. If you're an assassin, you're probably not on the side of the guy called like who's known as the fucking Demon King, right? Like that's the Templar shit going on. It's like, and you know, maybe he's a Templar. Maybe Yasuke's a Templar. It could happen. Yeah, I always thought that was the coolest thing about Assassin's Creed 3 was the intro where you're playing as the main character's like dad for the first bit, the tutorial bit, and you run around, you're like doing the parkouring and you have the hidden blade and all that shit. But then at the end of the tutorial, it's revealed that you've been playing as a Templar the entire time. And it's like, holy shit, that's kind of awesome. That's kind of sick. So playing an Assassin's Creed game where you're just a Templar the whole time, that'd be kind of cool. I'd be down for that.
Yeah,
I'm trying to like think
they don't care about that. They care about making the game appealing to every minority ever because they're so inclusive and they deserve so much money.
It's like I honestly have no skin in this game. I fucking fell off of Assassin's Creed around AC3.
Yeah, the last one I played was Brotherhood. Like
every time I tried to do the ship sections, my fucking PS4 crashed. I'm like, fuck this. I'm done with this whole series.
Bro.
I do want to go back for Black Flag at some point. I also picked up a copy of Odyssey, but that was when they started doing the fucking levels on everything, and I was like, no, fuck this.
Oh, they like implemented RNG equipment drops or whatever.
Yeah, and like you have a level, and enemies have levels, and your fucking weapons have levels.
Oh my god!
If a dude's level is high enough, yeah, if a dude's level is high enough, he can tank you stabbing him in the neck from like 20 feet in the air. And it's like,
what?
Fuck
That's
this.
insane.
Yeah, it's like this game sucks now.
Bro,
this fucked up the whole it fucks up the whole like the formula of the game. It's like, why would I want to play this anymore? This is stupid.
Should be like high
number
stakes,
go up. Yeah, exactly.
More skills and stuff.
Bro,
AC Rogue was cool as fuck.
Did you see how much this game costs?
Oh yeah, that's like the biggest.
20 or something.
Everyone thinks this whole thing with the Black Samurai and the gay and all that shit. The smoke screen for the fact they're trying to charge like $130 for the dumbass like Ultimate Edition. That's like the 4-day early access or whatever.
Early access,
which is actually huge.
I
love the way Asmongold.
Gonna have a season pass? Like what the fuck?
Yeah, and
that was a $50 season pass.
I do love the way Asmongold put this though in a recent video where he's talking about it, because he was talking about you're not actually paying like for a 4-day early access. You're playing to get the game on time, and everyone else has to play it 4 days late.
Isn't there also like a locked quest
that's what it actually
or something like that?
Yeah, they put a quest line. The same shit they're doing with the what's it called? Star Wars Outlaws.
Yeah.
Jabba's fuck house is in the
dude, that made
Super Edition.
So fucking done with Ubisoft. Like this company.
It's garbage.
So
it's all garbage.
The last time I ever played Ubisoft was like Rainbow Six a long time ago. Like Siege.
Yeah. So all the DEI pandering bullshit is just a smokescreen for them.
Absolutely.
It's always gonna be pandering to a DEI stuff.
And we did find out
for so long.
We found out Sweet Baby's in on this shit, so we know it's all throughout the. Sweet Baby's in on it.
Can you show them? Can you show it? Wasn't there, like,
which one?
a
Which
picture
one?
of the CEO like
yeah, the
in the
picture.
group
Yeah,
picture or something
yeah,
like that?
yeah. The sweet baby
you
CEO
find
was like
that?
hiding in the background. She's like, "Where's Wall doing?" And
Yeah.
the fucking
They were like,
yeah,
"Where
it's like
Where's
apparently
Wall doing?
apparently actual context of that image is like the Woman's Day or whatever at work, so they all took a picture of all the women in the office. But yeah, the fucking CEO, sweet baby's
There's
just in
Where's
there hanging
Waldo
out.
with her. And they were like, weren't they
Oh,
also saying
God.
like this has nothing to do with DEI or something like that? And then
Oh, it
someone was
absolutely
like,
does.
well,
Like,
in 4K.
and you saw the tweets about the narrative director of the game, right? Apparently, how she's also like an author of a book about like fucking pedophile monks or something.
Like,
She's
showed
trying to,
us
like-
off or
What?
something.
Yeah, it's like this whole thing where it's like apparently kids are like sent off to hang out with monks to, I don't know, learn Buddhism or some shit. But it was also like the monks were like diddling the kids and shit. And it was like she wrote a whole fucking book about it. And apparently she's like advocating for that shit. And I'm like,
Advocating for it in the book? What the heck?
it's weird. I don't. Yeah, it's like I don't know how I feel about. I mean, I know how I feel about that. It's fucking weird.
Once again, like thinking about it, it's like it's not even do
People
you want the
forget that
writer
most
as someone
SBI
on your
employees are
team?
ex Ubisoft. Oh, are they? Oh, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. Sorry, what were you saying, Cookie?
It's not even like do you want someone like that on your team, but it's more like will they even write a good story from something if that's where they come
not.
from? You know what I mean? Like
Probably not,
I
man.
don't see it at all.
I doubt it. I really doubt it. I
And then like even if it fails, it's like even more pointing and laughing at them because it's like, well, now you have this weird shit in your background that you also did. And it's like,
so
wow.
I don't think it's necessarily gonna fail because it still has the Ass Creed name on it, and normies will still
Yeah,
fucking
it's-
buy an
it's-
Assassin's Creed game.
yeah.
So it's like it's almost
100%.
like Madden level type shit, right? And the normies are gonna play it.
Is
like,
it
they don't-
really
Yeah,
Madden
they
level?
don't give a fuck.
Well, I don't know if it's Madden level, but it's like it's the same
Yeah,
effect. It's
there,
the Madden
there are
effect.
people that do buy it.
Yeah, it's the Madden effect
is-
where
that's
people will
crazy
just
to me.
whenever an AC game comes out, people will just buy it because they want to play the Assassin's Creed game, right?
Yeah.
So I call it the Madden effect. It's not Madden level.
Yeah,
but it's
yeah.
definitely the same. It's the same kind of
It's a
the founding
AAA game
principle is
coming
the
out.
same.
People are gonna buy it anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I do
like, you know,
feel
the
like it's
casuals are.
definitely gonna suffer from all this nonsense, and it already has because apparently Ubisoft stock took a 15% hit after all this shit popped off. So yeah, they're already
But
they're
kind of
also-
financially.
They need to go
getting
broke
fucked.
and never produce a video game ever again. That's what I fucking want.
I think
Would
there
be
was
nice,
also like an
wouldn't it?
image
Mhm.
where they showed that the one that was like $120, that edition was also outselling the normal edition. I'm like, no way, dude. There's no way this is possible already. Like it was already what was it, pre-ordered? Oh my
But,
god.
well, here's the thing. The thing that sucks about like the pre-orders, the loot boxes, all that stupid shit, is that they wouldn't do it if it wasn't working on some people.
It
Yeah.
is working. 100%
It's a stupid tax essentially. It'll
and they have like the
work on
three
some
prices
people for
too.
sure. Yeah.
Three
Yeah.
prices where it's like, oh well, I should buy the better version because like it's only a little bit better than that one. Like
It doesn't have
that
to flop. It just has
influence
to
their
underperform.
decisions.
It just, oh yeah, absolutely. But it doesn't have to flop. It just has to underperform, especially following Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah, no, Outlaws is gonna fucking actually just bomb. Outlaws is gonna bomb. I'm fairly certain because nobody gives a fuck about Star Wars, and most people know that Ubisoft is making garbage these last few years. So that game's
And the
probably
people
fucked.
And the people that give a fuck about Star Wars hate it now because of like the last couple of movies that came out.
People will buy stuff
So-
out of spite. Remember that? Yeah, true.
They
Yeah,
100%
that's also
will.
true. Yeah.
That is fucked up.
The last time I cared about it like a Star Wars game was like Battlefront 2 on the PSP, but also the remake they were doing, and then like that also like was scuffed because they remade it badly or something. I would have bought it if
Which-
it didn't, you know.
Which
get
one came
absolutely
out?
scuffed.
Which one came out first? Was it Battlefront 2 or was it the Episode 3 game? Because I actually played the fuck out of the Episode 3 game. That one that was pretty good.
Episode 3 game?
I
Yeah,
actually
Star
don't
Wars
remember.
Episode 3, like the movie tie-in game. I played the fuck out of that one. It's pretty. Good.
There's a game for the.
There was like back in the there was just like PS2 era, but
Damn.
yeah, there was.
The old games were so good, dude.
Buying does not equal
Work for
playing.
that.
That's true. But I mean, all the company cares about is the money they earn, right? They don't give a fuck if they actually. Well, I mean, because like season pass, I guess they probably do want you to actually play the game.
Want you to spend.
What they really want
time
you to
in
do
the
is
game.
Yeah, they want you to get your fucking Ubisoft Plus like subscription service, whatever the fuck that is, because that was also on the chart that they had. But I was like, yeah,
There's a Ubisoft subscription service.
yeah,
What?
yeah. This game, the Shadows, is on their subscription service. They want you to buy into the subscription service. So because they're fine with you not paying the $130 up front if they can get you into the subscription service, and you'll probably fucking forget about
And
it.
forget about it.
They'll just keep milking like
Pay
$9.99 out of you every
$50 a
month
man
forever,
a month.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Want to know a good movie time game? Mad Max. I didn't play it, but I did see other people play it. It did look pretty funny. I might go back for that
I've
one at
not
some
played it.
point.
It seems cool though.
It's practically two different industries at this point. Also, hi, Tux. Yeah, essentially. I understand there's two types of games: those that milk the normies and good games. They won't change anytime soon. Yeah, I mean, hey, the indie industry is rising up, man. I feel like every fucking day I see a completely new, like, amazing looking indie game.
Good indie game.
Yeah,
Yep.
like I'm seeing so many of these indie projects come out now on Twitter, like every day. It's like there's something new. That have you seen fucking Kingmakers? Have you seen that shit?
Oh, dude, that was so badass. The dude was like driving a tank through buildings and that. It's like medieval stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh my
what?
god, it looks so fucking cool.
That
Aston,
That
have you
did
seen
seem
that?
really
Have you
cool.
seen, have you seen
no, I
Kingmakers?
haven't.
Oh, hang on, let me show
Kingmakers?
you. Yeah, hey, I'm gonna show chat too. Chad, if you guys haven't heard about this fucking game, you gotta check this shit out. YouTube.
I remember reading about it on like
Yeah,
Twitter.
it looks like it's like you're essentially using like modern day weaponry in like in a medieval setting against like medieval enemies and shit. Announcement trailer. No, I need the fucking this. I'll show you this shit.
This stuff is so badass.
Wait, let me hang on.
What is with these ads?
Well,
Yeah,
we don't have ad.
blocker?
We don't. Oh, there we go. No, it's fine. Wait, chat. Look at this shit. Look at this goofy shit.
1400.
This is so cool watching this.
This is very cool. This is indie. This looks so good.
I think so.
Look at this shit.
The tigers aren't
I
actually
just shot the
deadly.
horse.
Just shotgun them too, dude.
It's fucking awesome.
Bro, this is so
looks-
fucking cool.
This game looks.
I'm
This game looks
wishlisting
great.
it right now. I'm wishlisting it right the fuck now. This looks awesome.
The on foot running gun. I think this was
And
the
we
part
got
where I
fully
was like,
destructible
wow.
buildings and shit. That's awesome.
This was where I was sold. I was sold at the destruction, 100%.
Yeah, man, it's so sick.
This is so sick.
This was where I was sold. This is so awesome. You're just running a tank through all the buildings.
all the people
Destroy
too,
the
like,
castles.
damn.
Yeah.
The destruction looks so good too. Like it falls
So
the way you
good.
expect it to fall.
I'm absolutely playing this when it comes out. I think
That's
I already
like
have it
what
wish
Crackdown
listed.
was supposed to be.
It's fucking sick.
This is so sick. This is This is
Apparently, it's coming
like-
out this year. So yeah, we gotta get into this
That
for
is
sure.
really cool.
If this has
You're
multiplayer,
gonna
we
have
all
to
gotta hop
release it,
on some
Oh,
fucking
absolutely.
Kingmakers.
This
Oh yeah,
Dude, this is one of those
Multiplayer
games
Kingmakers.
that like one of those memes, you know, like boys will see these and say heck
You go,
yeah.
hell yeah, yeah,
Heck
exactly. It's
yeah,
like-
hell yeah.
hell yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh,
The fucking
fuck.
cover
I'm
is a
excited. I'm
guy
excited for
with a
Kingmakers.
fucking,
This is
like,
both stupid and great. I love it.
Summer
Yeah,
School
no.
guy.
Like this is one of
Horse.
those game concepts. Is like it's built off of the stupidity of the concept, and that's
Just to
that's
be
where you
fun.
go with it. Not for
This
me.
is so- this is
Well,
so
we all know
great.
Rose's taste in video games is fucking garbage, so that's fine.
Yeah.
I've
I
made
don't
this
know
statement
about
before.
I know that she doesn't like third
Oh
person.
yeah, she likes Dark Souls too, right?
She does. She does. Terrible video game. Terrible.
Forgot about it.
Yeah, I can't even fucking defend
Talk all
you
kinds
on that
of talk
one.
all kinds of shit because she's not here this week to defend it.
Okay, I'm sorry, Rosa, but Dark Souls 2 is the one game that I cannot defend. That fucking shit
It's okay.
almost got me off Souls likes.
It's okay. I have to hear about Dark Souls 2 from one of my best friends. all the
I
time,
almost
dude.
quit video gaming after playing Dark Souls 2. It's crazy.
There's-
It's your favorite game on Steam.
I don't know.
Dark
I don't know
Souls 2 was a
about
game that I beat out of
I was-
spite. Like I beat all
I
the
was
other
gonna
Dark
write-
Souls, but 2 out of spite.
I was gonna write a twit longer about how FromSoft had committed a hate crime against me for releasing Dark Souls 2.
That's a title. Dark
Wasn't it
Souls
like-
2 is a game crime.
That's literally your
Dark-
favorite
Isn't
game
like
on
their
stream.
B team or something
Shut
that
up.
made it?
Dark Souls 2.
You using my
is
fucking
a-
account doesn't count, Rosa. Get the fuck out of here. That was Demon Souls for me.
Demon Souls, dude. Demon Souls was so cool playing it on like the original PS1 too. That was so awesome. I loved abusing all the glitches.
Beat it once out of spite.
Dark Souls 2 comes
I
from-
appreciated the
title.
remake. I mean, I like the PS5 remake. I thought it was pretty good. I enjoyed it.
I really wish I was able to play the PS5 remake. I still haven't. I don't have a PS5.
I'll come hang out on my place. I'll let you play it on mine.
Oh, all right.
Just come
Maybe
over,
I'll
man.
remote
Just come
play
hang
or
out.
something.
Damn,
Yeah.
invite him to come over. You're
We
inviting
can't
a
remote
twink
play on a
to your
PS fucking
house?
5. What do you do? You mean?
You can't? What? That's so scuffed.
I'm pretty
Alright.
sure. I almost think. Maybe. Can you?
Maybe I'd be able to. I don't know. My brother goes to
I
like,
think you need
Costa
2
Rica or
PS5s to
something.
do it,
I
though.
think he does.
Yeah, I don't think you can just like. Because like,
Remote play.
the problem is that you don't have a PS5, right?
No, I don't. I got a PS4. I mean, I guess I have
Yeah, I
a
don't-
PS5, but
I don't
it's
think
like
that'd
a
work.
brother thing.
I
have to,
don't
like,
think
go on
that'd
my
work.
brother's PS4.
Fortunately. Yeah. Okay.
Damn.
All right, but yeah, so yeah, Yasuke, Yasuke, Yasuke,
Yeah.
Yasuke.
Ah, God, play.
No,
yeah,
Your favorite
Yasuke
game on
is
your
serving
Steam account is Dark
cards,
Souls
okay?
2, and it's not even in Giga Chad. Is it? Did
I'll
I
be
put
honest.
that down somewhere? Man, I was young and stupid once upon a time, chat. Clearly.
He's still grilling it. I'll be honest. I don't think
everyone knows the best game on Steam is Senran Kagura Estivalverse.
Oh my
We-
god.
I think we made like a thing where, you know, with Yasuke, we wouldn't really mind if he was an NPC, right? But
Yeah,
yeah, we
I
did.
kind of wouldn't even mind if he was a main character if it wasn't just for the fact that it was the whole pandering thing.
Well, I mean,
Like,
that's
I'll be honest,
the
it
whole,
kinda
that's the whole
sounds
thing,
badass
right?
to me.
Like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't
Right.
mind
The whole fact
having,
that
like, a
he's the main
Yasuke
character
game.
is the
Yeah.
pandering, Cookie.
I do
like-
want. No, I know. I just want to say, like, you know, even if not an NPC,
No,
you know, he
I
could've been
understand.
one of the
like,
good ones.
I would 100% play a game like a Yasuke game. You know, if there was like
It would be so
a
cool.
game made for Yasuke, I think it would be cool because like a fucking black samurai that's a fucking foot taller than everyone else, smashing everyone with a fucking club. I think that would be cool.
Exactly. It's just.
I don't
not
mind the
you know,
historical like
Hmm.
true
fantasy.
Nah,
footage.
that
Yeah,
screenshot's
on
edited,
video
Rosa.
games,
That's fake.
you know.
That's fake. That's edited.
But I feel like it's
Fake
the
news.
way Ubisoft is doing it is garbage. Is ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More pandering.
I'm just saying, man. Let's. Whenever we finally go to Zimbabwe or whatever for Assassin's Creed, let's get an Asian in there. Let's get an
Yeah,
Asian
dude,
main
let's throw in
character.
Asian, dude.
Yeah, let's
It's a
go.
fucking foreign exchange program at this point.
Dude, it'll be like Kim Jong Un or something. Like, get him in
Fucking-
there.
Let me
Oh my god.
let me get him in the grass skirt. Have him like chuck some spears.
Yeah,
Let's-
get him in there, dude.
Yes. Oh, dude.
Oh,
It is like-
my God.
It's also funny, like because people kept bringing up the how people were getting their fucking dicks in a twist about Resident Evil 5 and how the game's so incredibly racist because you're a white man killing black
Oh,
zombies.
no.
And it's like, okay,
No.
so is it not racist when you're a
no.
black dude mowing down like non-zombie
Oh,
Japanese
people.
men with a fucking club? Like, I don't know. This is a pretty bad look too.
Right,
Then
that-
by extent, like, but if you're using that
Right.
logic, this is also pretty bad, right? I don't know.
You're talking about the like Jacksepticeye clip, I think it was.
Well, that
right?
that shit
With
started
Resident Evil
before
5?
him. Like he's the most recent
Oh
one, but
my
it started
God.
before him.
I
Like some
can't believe
asshole
that
in
was even a
Kotaku
thing.
made a whole article about it.
Bro, this is so dumb. Fuck.
Wow, what a surprise! You go to a country and that country is filled with that ethnicity. Who would have known? Like,
Who would have thought,
If
right?
they, if
So
they make the
wild to
main
me.
playable character a white guy in a Zulu tribe, I'll forgive everything. No, Chuck, it has to be an Asian guy, but it has to be a Japanese man
Yeah, it has to be
specifically.
specifically a
It's gotta be an
Japanese man.
Equivalent exchange tax.
they gotta trade it off.
Full Metal Alchemist
Yeah.
this bit, you know what I'm saying?
Racial equivalent exchange is the new meta. there's a title for you.
Fucking
1 for 1.
racial. Fucking ratio. How do you spell ratio? I'm not dumb. Ratio.
I'll help you with it later.
No, I'm joking. It was a
Oh,
fucking joke because I typed.
Uh,
I don't know.
Last Samurai had to
spell
do a story about Japan from a foreigner's perspective, correctly and respectively. Yeah, the movie was great. Like
He
it's just
wasn't,
like
like,
the fucking morons who haven't even watched the movie who keep saying it's like, but Tom Cruise is gonna be the last.
He
No, he's
was
not the last samurai.
He's not.
He
Yeah.
witnesses the fight of the last samurai. It's like he's on the
Right.
poster because he's fucking Tom Cruise, and they obviously they were gonna put him on the poster. He's the most popular
Yeah.
actor in that movie. Dust. Fucking hell. Like, what are we doing
Exactly.
here?
$200 million just to have him in the movie. You think they're not gonna fucking promote the shit out of him? Like, shut
Yeah.
the fuck up.
Yeah, I mean, I will concede the point that the marketing isn't super clear on that one, but he's not actually the titular last samurai. All right, that's not what the movie's about. Fucking hell. They also made the image of imperialism uniting Japan, a massive black man outsider bought from the Portuguese. Diversity is imperialist, filthy. Also, people pointing own John Blackthorne from Shogun. Well, I don't wait, because that was also like an actual like. That was taken from a historical thing, right? Oh, no, Shogun's all fictional? Oh, okay, never mind. Shogun's all fiction, apparently. I didn't know, but Shogun's a great show.
Yeah,
It
if it's
is
all
a fun
fictional,
show.
then it's just like, makes
Though,
sense.
I mean, I know
Fictional.
that there actually is, that like, they may have been, because like Neo, right? William, whatever the fuck his last name was, that actually was a guy who, like, that guy was, like, I mean,
Oh,
obviously,
yeah.
Neo's
He was
not
European,
fucking-
right?
Yeah, a European guy who actually went to Japan and actually did, in writing, get the fucking title of samurai and like have like some Asian babies with like the daughter of a shogun or whatever.
Yeah.
And he's still buried in Japan to this day, right? Like that motherfucker actually did do it up and become a real samurai and all that shit. But I mean, Neo's such a moot point because again, like that's pure, like, and I've conceded the point of like it all being fictional, right? Because we've established that Assassin's Creed is definitely steered away from being any kind of historical at all, and
Yeah.
he's gone
Yeah.
like full fantasy. So fuck it,
Absolutely,
whatever.
yeah.
On that point, I don't care
I'm
anymore.
gonna say I don't like that Neo has like the fucking blonde, blue eyes guys up front. I feel like that's lame. Like I feel like kind of weeby, you know? I feel like
Yeah, it's true. I mean,
there's so many
that's
samurais. There are hundreds of samurais for you to pick. Like
Yeah.
you don't need to pick the fucking shiny
It
ones,
was so
okay?
funny.
the whole story about that is like it's supposed to be like he went to Japan to chase this weird like Celtic shaman fucker who's like using the magic stones to turn people into demons and shit. So it's like plus again it's in reference to an actual historical figure who actually did go to Japan and do the samurai shit. So
that, but
You're like fighting demons.
I understand the reasoning behind this, but like my point is, if you're gonna make a Japanese game, make with Japanese characters, you know, unless you're gonna go full anime.
that's true.
Anime
Well,
don't
I mean,
have
they did go
fucking
full
music.
anime in that game. They did.
They really did. I think it was really
it's
funny
like,
having this
again,
like
you're-
white
you're-
guy
you
wearing
like
all
fight
this
a
cool
giant
stuff
demon
and, like,
castle and shit, right?
Yeah, but
It's
the
like,
guy doesn't look anime.
superpowers and things.
yeah. Plus, I mean,
the
hey,
guy-
Neo
the guy
too. You
looks
got to
like a
create a
dude.
character, so.
Yeah,
Like,
that's-
man, am I in the wrong? Because I made my character black in Neo too. So. And I did the same thing in
do that?
Wolong, where
Japanese. How dare you make a black
I did the
character
same,
Japanese?
and I did the same shit in Wolong, where it was ancient China. So.
No, it's
You know,
fucking, it's
it
fucking
is
creator
fights.
character. Like, you
Yeah,
gotta
create
create
I
characters
was
for a
cracking
reason,
jokes the
right?
whole time me and Rosa were doing that playthrough, though. Because like there's like a bit where it's like my character walks into a scene where like a bunch of the Chinese generals and shit are like on horseback looking over a cliff. And they look back and it's like, oh yeah, I remember you. I've seen your face before. And then I'm just like, yeah, the one black person in all of ancient China. Good to see you again. I'm glad you remember me.
It would have been weird if they forgot.
bro.
The Afro Samurai game was great. Yeah, true. And like, yeah, that. Apparently, that one was also inspired by Yasuke. That story. But yeah, again, that's like pure fucking fiction nonsense. Robots and cyborgs and all kinds of stupid shit,
it's
right?
Fucking post-apocalyptic shit, you know.
Well, not even that. It's still like supposed to be set in like, again, like 1600s, 1500s Japan. But it's like pure like barely historical fiction, right? It's set in a historical setting, but the whole story, every character, all of it, complete fiction, right? That's so and plus it was fun and the music was fucking sick because they got
I need
RZA on
to
the
fucking
soundtrack. So
watch Lex, the Afro Samurai.
oh, it's great. It's great. It's a great anime. The game was fun as fuck. Like super solid overall. Plus, I got Samuel L. Jackson in. Not to like the Samuel L. Jackson voices Afro and Ninja, who's like
Bro,
this weird,
fucking
like,
Samuel L. Jackson
schizo-
can be in anything.
Yeah,
I'm gonna fucking watch it. Fucking that
Absolutely.
guy's a legend.
absolutely, 100%. Oh man, but yeah, so that's all the Yasuke shit. I don't know. We'll see
Yeah,
what
but
happens when
fuck
the
Yasuke,
game finally drops.
you know?
Yeah.
I'm not feeling it. I'm not here for the
Not a fan, it's
pandering,
just the
but
pandering stuff. Yeah.
we'll see how it
I
goes.
feel like,
I feel like we had
I don't like it
a few
either.
smaller stories. Oh yeah, this one was pretty funny. So
oh no, I talked too much.
Is
The
it?
police is here.
this one's pretty funny, chat. I imagine many of you are probably not aware of the game
bro.
Snowbreak Containment Zone, right? But it's a gacha game that's like a third-person shooter. It's actually pretty alright. It's pretty solid.
Yeah,
I like
it's kinda
playing
a
it.
I
shooter
remember
games.
hearing about it.
Yeah,
Friend of mine
it's
plays it,
it's alright.
apparently.
Yeah,
It's fun.
it's pretty good. I like it. But there was a story coming out of Niche Gamer where apparently the English voice actors for Snowbreak Containment Zone refused to return due to the game's focus on fan service. Fans seemingly unbothered. Nobody gives a shit.
Yeah, fucking.
I mean, like, it's what
So-
did they expect, you know?
Yeah,
You think
somebody-
they're playing this
somebody-
for your voices? Like, get
Yeah,
over
somebody-
yourself.
Somebody found the percentages. Apparently, only like 5% of the player base was even using the English voices in the first place. So,
Yeah,
bro.
like,
yeah, they just did not
Fucking-
give a shit. It was like, for me, it's like, so you signed on to do a voice role in a fucking
Gotcha.
in a Korean gacha game, and you thought they weren't gonna be like slapping some titties around? Like, I mean,
yeah, like what did they
I don't
expect?
know,
from
bro.
this?
Like,
Yeah, like how much anime
Most of these
do you
gacha
watch?
games have like.
Fucking-
like you didn't have to read
most
the
of these games
fine
have things where
print,
you can
right?
like
Like,
touch
you
the
could.
character, like.
Did you even look at the cover of the game? Like, you didn't have to look at the bag. You didn't have to turn the thing around. Like, there's probably some titties on the cover of the fucking
That
game.
is
man.
true. 100%. This is with
Like-
like every gacha game too. Like, what did you not? What else did you expect to happen? Especially when it comes to like selling money and everything. Like, isn't every gacha game like this nowadays, or at least it trends in this direction?
Yeah, that's
You
how they
literally
can
touch
get
the characters, and they'll
money.
react to things. Like,
Yeah. Men of culture are drawn to waifu gacha game because VAs? Nah, not really. I lament these terribly weak bloodlines, right? Scared off by titty.
You know
Right, like,
that's
damn.
good. You know, fucking dude. Fucking the fucking goddamn image for an event that they had. Look at this shit. You're gonna voice in that and be like, oh no, there's too much.
oh
sarcasm."
my
Yeah.
god.
He's literally petting a girl who's got the cat ears on and doing the Nyan pose, right? It's like, no, you absolutely knew what you were signing up
You
for.
know what you're getting
Fucking
into.
come
Bro,
on.
this is fucking ridiculous, honestly. And you know what? Good that the VAs like fucking
Yeah,
are not
like-
coming back. Give it to new VAs, like smaller VAs that probably do hentai.
I
and shit
100%
like that.
agree with this.
Oh yeah, the people
I think-
someone in the comments was like, yeah, no, the lewd tubers are all over this. Give them a call. They're ready. They're
Yeah,
ready
give,
to go.
Give all the loot tubers it, dude. Yeah.
Give a
The-
chance
the-
to the smaller creators. They would
The
love
VTuber space
doing
got
this shit.
shooters, man. Like, call them up.
Yeah.
They're ready.
Maybe
Abso-fucking-lutely,
I'm wrong about
like-
this, but if I
Mhm.
remember a lot about like VA stuff, a lot of it is like who you know in the VA space, and it really
Yeah.
depends
Oh,
on who you know and
absolutely,
who you can be in. And you will
It
have like
is-
multiple VAs be in multiple gacha games, and it's always the reused same ones every time.
Mhm.
It feels like it's I forgot the
It's-
word of
yeah.
it, but it's like you're always getting other people, or you're getting your friends into it and everything, and there's no room for like other VAs to get in.
Yeah, it's a really
And-
tough workplace for someone who's new or someone who's
Yeah.
very.
It's exactly what it
social.
seems like.
Yeah.
Yeah, and on the subject of fan service, I wanted to bring up this other smaller story. Because apparently, Bounding in the
Oh, yeah.
Comics had an interview with the creator of Kill la Kill, who says, if we make the work completely sterile, people's immunity will be weakened and they will all die. So we need
True,
the
we
fan
will
service
die.
is saving lives, bruh.
Bro,
Real and true.
fucking so stupid.
Oh, fuck.
Fucking
Nah.
try and censor our
Go,
trigger
I don't give a
word.
fuck. Let's go.
Bro, a
In the
trigger
opinion,
word.
I'll read through this real quick. In the opinion of Kill la Kill creator Kazuki Nakashima, while there exists a growing opposition among audiences of the concept of risque anime fan service, yes, we know that the fucking DEI fuckers are invading Japan as we speak. We know this.
100%,
We've seen
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
He and his fellow creators should dare to take on the stigma and keep including such content in their works. Yeah!
Fucking
Absolutely
motherfucker.
clap for Japan. We love it. Stay as you are. Do not change for these Westerners.
Kazuki
Yeah,
Chadashima is fucking doing it, man. I love it. It's great.
we love to see it.
Nakashima,
love
who
that.
in addition to the Studio Trigger original series, is also known for penning such fan favorite productions as Gurren Lagann. Yeah, okay, yeah, peak. This guy's a Chad.
Peak.
He made
Peak
Gurren
Gurren
Lagann?
Lagann.
Fuck yeah. Promare,
guy,
Kamen
like-
Rider W, and Kamen Rider Forze. Offered his
This
thoughts
guy was
on the
fucking
titillating
God.
topic during a May 2024 interviews given alongside series director Hiroyuki Imashai to Japanese news outlet February in reflection of Kill la Kill's 10th anniversary. They're making another Bad Boys movie? Jesus Christ. How old are they now? They're like fucking 50. Like, good lord.
Wow. No, bro, but this is very very much a win. Fucking
This man
This
is
is
a
big
treasure.
W.
Absolutely, Chad. 100%.
100% Chad. This is like because fucking shows like Kill la Kill and Gurren Lagann, they use nudity in like such a great way.
It's actual
Right.
art.
It's actual art. Like you gotta
Absolutely.
be like, oh no, you can be risky. Fuck you, eat a dick. This game, this anime is literally a fucking allegory for sex. Like you
100%.
have the fucking characters fighting with scissors. You cannot
Dude,
be
Bad
more
Boys
fucking.
Ride or Die actually looks pretty good. I mean, I'll probably go see it because I do like the Bad Boys series and I liked the last one. But like I'm saying, it's like, fuck, they gotta be really old by now.
Yeah, fucking like how old is Will Smith at this point?
I don't know. God damn it, pop-ups. Anyway. Okay, so at one point met with the observation from the
55.
outlet Shotaro Miya, as machine translated by Deep Out, that the production of the over-the-top and bombastic style of the fashion-centric seinen series was only possible because it was made 10 years ago. Yeah, I don't know if they'd be able to crank out
Do
Kill
that
la Kill
again.
in current
Weren't they
day.
making like?
Or if they did, people would be
that
all
is sad.
shitting themselves, right?
Yeah.
Weren't they making a
people-
panty and stocking with garter belt?
Oh
too?
yeah,
Like
they're
season
planning to bring
one?
that. God, I hope so.
Great.
I really
Oh
hope
my
that
God.
I
comes
really
back
hope
so
it stays
so Twitter
true
can
to, like, the
shit
first one or
themselves
anything like that.
about it.
Absolutely.
Oh man.
100%.
Nowadays we have to think a little
Angel,
more about
yes.
what we can't make. For example, the exposure of skin, to which Nakashima added, I think even I would have to restrain myself from doing a full body depiction of Mako. I don't think today's audiences would tolerate a peek into a bathroom, he added with a laugh. I would have to make an excuse for it more carefully. Like, he didn't say he's not gonna do it. He's gonna figure out.
So he has to make a bigger excuse. Base, dude.
I would have to make an excuse of it more carefully. This person's life is at stake, like that. Then
You should peek out the
pressed by
bathroom
a-
100%.
Then pressed by a likewise jovial Mia, wouldn't it be better to just cut the bath scene? Nakashima smiled in turn. If you ask me if the bath peeking scene is interesting after all the logic I put into it, I would say it's not that interesting. So I think I would cut it. Okay, so if he had to like fucking like times off and knots to make a reason for it,
Yeah.
he wouldn't do it.
You have
Okay,
to
fair
step on
enough.
that many eggs to make it.
Exactly. As a tie into it, like, without being something that's just like pushed in out of nowhere.
Clothing
Yeah.
is equal and should be short. Pants first. Fuck pants.
Yeah. Bro,
I would.
this is
I
like,
think I would be more content right now if I wasn't wearing pants. That's true.
like
Possibly.
Huh?
shit like this is like
I am wearing pants. I'm
show-
saying.
This is the show of how like literacy is dead. Fucking people do not understand anything unless it's like fucking spoon
Shown right into their face.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Turning his thoughts to the general discourse surrounding fan service, the story Japanese entertainment writer lightheartedly asserted, "After all, we're making a commercial work, and we want the audience to see it. We don't care if people say I don't understand, but we don't want them to feel unnecessarily uncomfortable." Yeah, I guess. On the other hand, if we make the
Right.
work completely sterile, people's immunity will be weakened, and they will all die. There we go.
True, I
All
will
right. So
die.
he's trying to take the middle ground on this one. I feel like you should just completely chat out. But,
Do
yeah.
it.
But
I
at
feel
the same
like
time, he's
nobody-
working in the industry. He's still got to keep his job, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
He
So
needs
I
to
can
yeah.
give him credit where credit's due. Therefore, there is a way of thinking that we should dare to take on the stigma and transmit harmful things. Let's go.
Mhm.
Exactly.
That's it. Yeah.
We do it
Chad,
with the
still
lofty
Chad.
aspiration. Mhm. This is what we need to do for the sake of humanity's immunity. Hell yeah. He playfully continued,
True.
"We will never be understood, but we will die with a stigma for the sake of humanity. There's a way to do it with that kind of feeling." Honestly, that feels very real, man. Because like,
Yeah.
if shit is sterilized too much, it is almost like comparing it to your immune system, right? If you never go out and like expose yourself to the elements, then when you finally do, like say you like stay from birth to 30, you just live inside a house that's completely sterilized. When you step outside, you're gonna die of a fucking common cold, right? Like straight up. So I can see I can absolutely understand the metaphor here, and I think it's a pretty good one.
I've never actually been someone like super into fan service or anything like that. I honestly don't like it myself, depending on how it's implemented. But with things like Kill la Kill, I thought it was like completely fine, you know. And also it just is in the media itself. A lot of like studios do that and everything, and it's not. Why should I change how they do it whenever they create other, you know, other works of art, like other animes or whatever that comes out, and you know, maybe took inspiration from something like this that does turn out to be good. I think it's just like
must have the titty or men will die. That one meme where it's
you
like
need to have the titty, dude.
I remember that one meme where
the
it's
titty
like
must exist.
It's like, hey, thank you for fixing my mental health. I literally just let you suck on my titty. It's like, yeah.
That's such a good meme, dude. Oh my god.
That's the cure for depression. It's sucking on a titty, you know. And yeah, it's exactly like this. Like, fucking, I used to be into fan service when I was like a teenager. You know, like I used to watch shit like High School of the Dead, High School DxD. You know, that kind of shit was like my jam. And I grew up, and I grew out of it. But to this day, like I feel like Kill la Kill is like a 10 out of 10 work, and it's justifiable fan service, and it's like necessary for the storytelling. And if you don't understand it, you don't understand artistic nude, first of all, which is like very telling on this generation that cannot see a fucking titty.
Without monkeying.
Yeah,
it's funny.
You don't understand literature. You're a fucking dumbass.
Yeah.
Imagine a titty baby that can't deal with a titty. That's crazy. What do you even call that at that point?
Yeah, fucking, it's insane. Like out of all the anime there's out there to complain about fan service, all the isekais that we were talking about earlier that have like the fucking
all the harems all the time.
Yeah, all the harems all the time, all the fucking panty shots. It's like that I can hear you out on that. On Kill la Kill, go fuck yourself. I will die for this city.
I mean, even then, man, like as far as what people want to make as artists, they should be allowed. Like maybe you're not here for it. Maybe it's not your thing. Maybe it's not for you. But like they should still be allowed to make it, for fuck's sake.
Exactly.
If we start putting all these restrictions on artists, we're gonna lose art.
Oh,
we're gonna lose art as a concept, right?
If it's a
because that's slippery. That's just slippery slope, man. Wait, what's this?
If it's like adult themed or like mature themed or anything, why shouldn't you be able to make something like this?
Exactly. It's called hentai, and it's art.
Yeah.
Even if it's not hentai, okay? Even if it's not like straight up hentai.
I want to do the meme. I gotta get the meme in there. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's true. All anime is hentai. Absolutely true.
God, fucking Netflix series where titties are out all the time, and no one bats an eye. But the anime, if an anime has a titty, oh no.
Anime? Don't you mean hentai? Isn't that the thing with the tentacles?
So putting a final bow on their conversation with Mia, Imashi ultimately joked back to his Kill la Kill partner, "However, I don't want to perish if I can help it." Stand on that ground. Defend that titty, but don't let him take you. Don't let him take you.
Defend the mound.
Fucking, we do not die on this hill. We kill everything that tries to take the hill. That's what we do. That's where we're at.
You fucking helldiver this bitch.
Exactly.
Helldiver on the titty, dude.
No, Doomslayer it.
Doomslayer for titty.
Fucking 100%.
Yes.
I'm the prude slayer. I will defend this titty. I will stand on this hill, which is actually just a giant titty, and defend it with my life.
Okay.
Defend the Malchus.
I will fight until my bones are dry.
It should be noted that despite his exaggerated language, Nakashima doesn't actually think fan service is vital to the survival of the human race. I mean, could be. Rather, the story writer's joking take is meant to convey the idea that the more artists have to sand off the edges of their creations, the more boring they will ultimately be. If that becomes the norm, the entire medium will suffer for it. Exactly. That's exactly what I was
it's
just
already
saying.
suffering for it too.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I've definitely seen like some normie stuff on Netflix because my roommates aren't really like terminally online as I am. So I watch some normie stuff on Netflix and I'm just like, a lot of this writing isn't even that good, and sometimes they just throw things in for like the sake of it, like sexual themes or anything like that. They just throw it in and it's like, there is no purpose for this. Why is this even here? I'm not even sure like what's even thrown in. It's all usually like political things or the writer's vaguely hidden fetish most of the time.
You mean
I don't even know what I'm watching.
Totally Spies did come back, didn't it?
Oh yeah, I wasn't talking about Totally Spies, but I mean that is one of them, At least back in the days it was.
Damn.
We were talking about some people who rage at Berserk for exploring Guts' darkness and tackling dark themes. Yeah, exactly. Like imagine Berserk fucking sanitized in this day and age. Like, it wouldn't even be worth reading or watching.
Yeah,
Berserk is what it is
my
because
all-time
it doesn't give
favorite
a fuck.
Goblin Slayer.
Oh yeah. Oh man, that first episode of Goblin Slayer broke
My
the fucking
favorite
internet.
anime.
It got so much hate for no reason.
No, Goblin Slayer is really good, honestly. Like I've been keeping
really
up with the manga. Like you get past that first episode, but like the shit's good.
I think it is really good.
Yeah,
like,
Goblin
my
Slayer,
favorite.
I feel like it gets a lot of hate for that one scene.
Just the first episode,
But
just to filter people out,
Yeah,
Absolutely.
It's not even like a sexualized scene, because like it doesn't show like absurd.
It's not
angles,
glorifying it.
Yeah, it's not glorifying it. It shows it for what it is, and it's supposed to be shocking. And people were like complaining that it's too shocking. Like, fucking.
Right.
It's that
Like, go
thing
read
that,
something else.
Yeah,
honestly.
it's that thing where like everything is so like polished and on the internet, like on TikTok, you can't even say the word kill anymore. You have to
You can?
unalive. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you gotta
Unalive?
Minecraft
They got
it or some
everything.
shit, right?
Yeah.
You gotta do it in Minecraft.
Yeah.
Bro, it's
Soon
so
established that.
fucking
Yes, goblins
idiotic.
deserve the hate goblins get from Goblin Slayer himself. Yeah, absolutely. They're an evil race, so we gotta do what we gotta do. We gotta deal with it. We gotta deal with them.
Are they inherently evil? Are you saying they can't be good, Jazz? I'm kidding.
What I'm saying,
Wow.
Kooky, is that the only good goblin is a dead goblin. At least in the Goblin Slayer world, yes, they're all like horrific. Like it's shown all throughout the series that they are like horrifically fucking
Yeah,
evil.
they're chaotic evil. Yeah.
Yeah, they're actually evil. Yeah, chaotic evil.
They're
Yeah, but
awful.
like.
But
I
hey,
am
you know what?
100% against infantilizing your audience and being like preventing yourself from exploring dark themes, like fucking,
Or sexy things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's
And you know
so-
what? We're
so
not
right.
alone, Asta. We're not alone because the people behind Lollipop Chainsaw Repop apparently feel the exact same way.
Let's fucking go. I don't know that.
Reassure
I
us,
listened to that
fans.
post.
That the original devs have the same feelings about censorship as you do.
I'm hoping they
fucking
do.
Sucks. Well, we can look when we check the actual.
Censorship
God damn it!
sucks.
Every time.
What's with all these sites being unsafe?
I don't know.
I mean, it's the same
Founding
size.
into comics. Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Once again, seeking to ease the fears regarding the remake's commitment to honoring its source material, Chainsaw producer and CEO of its development, Dragami Games, Yoshimi Yasuda, has assured fans of the dev team behind the original release of the cult classic hack and slash title of absolutely zero interest in seeing their work subjected to censorship. Let's fucking go. All these Japanese
100
chads, man.
Yeah.
They're coming out. They're doing what they do. I'm expecting 100% more penny shots in my video games, and we deserve to see them.
Absolutely.
We deserve to see them.
Yasuda, who
I'm so
also
fucking
served as a
lazy.
producer on the original Lollipop Chainsaw, provided this insight into the internal debate surrounding Repop's development on May 16th via a post made to his personal Twitter account. There's this succinctly informed the public in both Japanese and English. We, the original staff, have the same feelings about censorship as you do. At current, it's unknown just how many of Lollipop Chainsaw's original production team, if any, have returned alongside Yasuda to develop Repop, though it is known that, at the very least, director Suda51 and writer James Gunn, yes, that James Gunn, will not be among them. Huh, okay. However, regardless of whether the original devs are taking a stance against censorship from either an internal or external position, the fact that they are so willing and confident to speak up at all, even if it is via collective statement issued by Yasuda, bodes well for the survival of Suda51 and Gun's original artistic vision. Hell yeah. She's a cute cheerleader with a fucking chainsaw cutting heads off.
Julia,
Oh,
right?
I remember it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good
Dude,
shit.
it was so cool when
I've
it first
seen
came out. Yeah.
this. Yeah.
You're weak if you
Boyfriend's
don't get the
heads on her
camera
head.
angle achievement in Lollipop Chainsaw. Oh yeah, the one where you gotta look,
100%.
where you
Yeah.
gotta look up her skirt.
They're gonna turn into a black void now. In the I'm kidding.
Nah.
Bruh.
As noted above,
They
this is
better
not the
not,
first
they
time
better not.
Yasuda has affirmed Repop's intent to release uncensored. Speaking to the subject during an October 2020 interview with Automaton's Taijiro Yamanaka, producer confirmed, now regarding the scenario and script of Repop, we have decided to use the original Lollipop Chainsaw scenario and script without any changes. Which is cool.
Hell yeah.
Press for
Yeah.
details at the request of fans he had received. Yasuda detailed, when we announced Repop for the first time in July of last year, we had used the word remake without any specific explanation, which caused some anxiety among fans of the original game. In the following period, we received thousands of inquiries via email and social media from fans containing questions and requests about the project, and among them, please don't change the game scenario and worldview, and please make it uncensored, were among the most requested. Oh yeah,
That's
So
what it is,
what
though. You can't make it censored. Like,
Oh yeah,
that's the
no,
whole
because
point.
the whole point of the game is to be horny. Like fuck it. And
Yeah,
what I
exactly.
think what I think they mean is that they're gonna do like that sort of that thing that's kind of like between a remaster and a remake, where it's like it's upscaled with better graphics, but it's literally the exact same game. So essentially, what Spyro Reignited Trilogy did, right? Where it's the
The
exact
Demon
same
Souls.
fucking game, but it's just better. Yeah,
PlayStation
and Demon
5.
Souls, exactly, exact same deal. So from there, we made the decision not to make changes to the script, taking into account both the wishes of users and international reviews. Then recalled, as for request for the game to be uncensored, we are also working on realizing this to the best of our ability. Okay, so they're probably running up against the walls of like, you know, localization and all that
you better
shit.
give her
the-
spats
the-
or else.
Yeah, the ones that are trying to force this shit. They're probably running up against those walls, but like it seems like they're trying to do what they can to get
Yeah.
around it.
That's
why
Rising
going for, like, a
Chainsaw is
Sony
currently on
exclusive
track to
deal.
cut things up sometime later this summer. Okay, so probably in the next few months is when it's coming out. But yeah, I mean, it seems like there are still some devs out there with a fucking sack who are willing to make
Yeah.
what they actually want to make.
I'm hoping, man. Like,
Yeah, absolutely.
I think it's like a lot of PlayStation stuff has been getting censored a lot more than it has been, right? So it's like they
Oh,
better
yeah.
not be coming out with like an exclusive PSN deal for a little bit or something. They better not.
Oh, yeah. No, well, the original game was like mostly an Xbox thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was Xbox. That's what I remember. It being
Yeah,
on,
I
at
think
least.
Xbox was the publisher. I think it might have also gotten released on other consoles, but I'm pretty sure Xbox was like the primary like thing, like the primary
Yeah.
marketing for that game.
marketing.
Because
gotta be
you know how
key.
like even you know how back in the day when they had like TV commercials for games, right? Even if it was like a multi-platform game, they would have like the main console would come up either
Yeah.
before or after the trailer started. And I believe Xbox was the one that always popped
was
up on
theirs,
their,
yeah.
on their trailers, yeah.
You have like the little
Uh,
Xbox logo pop up with the animation. It's like, do you?
Exactly. Okay, so there's a bunch of other little stories, but we might as well get ready to wrap up. So we'll end on one more piece of pretty amazing news, and it is the fact
All right.
that we got some Yoko Taro related shit going down. Near Series producer Yosuke Saito is working on a new project with Near Series director Yoko Taro and composer Keiichi Okabe. It might be near, it might not be near. That's all I can say for now. But new shit is coming from the Near people, so that's
He's
fucking
actually
that's exciting.
He's actually the
This guy's
Lollipop
such a-
Chainsaw dev now. I'm kidding.
No, man, it's Drakengard 4. That's what it is.
It's Drakengard 4, yeah. What do you guys
Uh,
think,
He's such a
leotard or
fucking
not
pro.
leotard?
I fucking love him.
I think. What's gonna be like? Spats. Does the spats
Spats,
that
I would be
hug the
100%
ass,
fine with spats.
hug the ass as tightly as possible.
Oh, I'd be so down for
Yeah.
that. So the leotard, we got spats this time.
Absolutely.
We need more
And
ladder
abs.
scenes.
And abs. Get some
And
abs in there
Abs.
too.
We need
Add
abs.
onto that.
Absolutely, we need abs.
Just make the tomboy game. I don't know. Fuck it. Do that.
I'd be down for that. That seems fine to me.
Same.
Bro, yeah, same. Make a Tomboy game. I'm gonna spend $200 on it right now.
I will buy the $130 edition for this game.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
Whatever
Yoko Taro's gonna go even further though. So instead, when you get the true ending of this new game, instead of it deleting your entire save and all your saves and wiping them all, the game's just gonna kill you. Like a gun's just gonna come out of your console and
just
shoot you in the
IRL.
head. Yeah. Just
Get shot
Yoko
through your
Taro-
headphones, you're just gonna die.
Yoko Taro's gonna fucking raid your house and fucking shoot you in the back of the head.
You could literally do that and everyone would say peak.
Man,
Absolutely.
I still get
That was
like
deep.
it still just gives me pure joy when I think about the rumor. I still don't know if it was confirmed or not, but like the rumor of like back when they did the crossover for FF14, how Yoko Taro was like
The
trying to
2B
put forward
booties.
the idea of like at the end of the near event, you get your fucking character deleted on the FF14.
Oh,
Like,
dude,
and they
yeah.
had to like fucking like tackle him and like
No, please,
no, you fucking
characters.
idiot. It's an MMO, you stupid son of a bitch. What are you talking about?
Literally deleting our life. I think it's still funny that out of like everything in Final
Yoko
Fantasy
Taro's so
14,
great. I fucking love this guy so much.
the
Oh,
leggings
man.
from the event have like so much longevity. They make your butt bigger in that game, dude. That's
Hell yeah,
insane.
they do.
Like,
Because Yoko
oh
Taro
my
loves hot
God.
women.
Absolutely
Let's
based.
go.
Send him all your
So
near fan art.
based.
Send him all your drawings of 2B's ass. Do it. He wants them. He's gonna put them up on the fridge.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah, it's like this
what's our
whole
fucking
entire
email? I'm gonna do it
walk-in
right
game.
now. I'm gonna send him my drawing of
2B's ass.
I did.
There you go.
So 2B
The folder
booties.
still isn't big enough. It is
It'll never
literally
be big
hundreds
enough.
of terabytes at this point, but it's still not big enough.
It will never be big enough. There's no fucking satisfying Yoko Taro.
Absolutely. Holy shit.
I think that would
So
be
yeah,
cool. I
that's a
mean,
nice
new game.
positive note. I think we can end
Yeah.
our new segment
That was a
on.
very
So why don't
positive
we take the questions?
Yeah, let's hear the questions.
I think I have to end the Q&A and then I can look at the Q&A.
Yeah.
This will remove all questions in the question
Well,
list. No,
maybe-
no, fuck.
maybe not.
How do I? Oh, here we go. Questions. Questions. Answer your viewer questions live.
Maybe the one's just at the bottom.
Wait, are these the questions?
I think they are.
That I'm seeing right now.
They all look like
Wait.
questions.
Asta, did you put one in?
I did, yeah.
Okay, then
Yeah,
these are the questions.
Yeah,
So
these are the
we have a
questions,
pretty
yeah.
small pretty small pool of questions here this time.
Okay.
Why is Jazz such a bitch?
Yeah, who
Who
asked
wrote that
Like,
one?
That,
Yeah, who
that,
asked
that is
Hmm.
that is such a good question. We should answer it.
How about you
Damn.
answer it, Ast? What? That's a question from chat. right?
I
You should
feel
probably
like
answer it.
Jazz should answer that. You know, like I feel like it's a question about him. Jazz, why are you such a bitch?
Is it because of the hair? I mean, no, I'm kidding. Damn, you got that attitude. Look at him. Oh my god.
Damn,
They
man.
hate me because they hate me, chat. Also, hi,
He's on a
GG.
whole nother
Wow,
level.
GG. GG, I don't think I've ever seen you in the chat for one of these podcast episodes.
Yeah, he's probably
Holy
just-
shit, hi, G. Good to see you.
Hello, GG.
It's impressive
Oh,
that you're
man.
awake, GG. Welcome in.
That too,
We're
yes.
just about to answer why Jazz is such a bitch.
I thought I already did answer that with the motion.
Oh yeah, the hair. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, all right. Second question. Why is Cookie so damn cute? I'm telling you, it's
Yes.
that little twink face of his.
Yeah.
Oh my god, not this
You got-
shit
you got- you
again,
got that-
dude.
Listen,
You got that,
listen,
that peggable
Listen.
aura, you know?
listen, Cookie. You wear a choker.
Yeah,
okay?
I'm listening.
You wear a choker.
Yeah,
listen.
but like,
You
yo,
know
it's in
what?
style. The
Fair.
girls love it, dude. Why do you think I wear it, dude?
I mean, the
Alright.
gays also love it. Don't worry about it.
I mean,
No, I know. I definitely know.
I mean,
that
I
is not
assume,
a
I
joke,
assume
dude.
that's where your boyfriend attached the leach, but I don't.
Oh,
Damn!
Actually, it's my
that got
sister
kinky
wives.
real
Okay, dude.
fast. That got kinky.
Oh, okay,
No,
but
I
you're not
know.
denying you're not denying there's a leash involved, though.
Listen, if it's the sister wives, I'm all for it, man. But like, nah, dude, I have way too much experience with all these dudes coming in as they're mentioning it. I'm like, yeah, I know, I definitely know. I've had to fight off hordes, dude. I'm still waiting. Listen, maybe it's not working out as much because I've only had a few girls in these DMs, and bro, they are not as crazy as the guys. I'll tell you that much. They're a little bit more persistent.
The twink booty is in high demand.
Very high demand.
People think that the hag maxers are. No, it's the twink maxers that we got worried about.
Wait, the hag maxers also got some
So the hag
gorilla
maxing?
grip. Fucking
Whoa! The
Yes.
gorilla grip hag maxers.
That's okay. Yeah. Put that the possible gorilla grip hag maxer.
There's like no mention of it throughout the whole video until now.
the very end.
Dude, the hag maxing shit is great. I made a post about that. It's like, damn,
Yeah,
these
we
women are
posted
in their
before,
late
Mom.
30s being called hags. That's fucked up.
That is
Yeah,
fucked
I
up.
saw it
You know
too,
what?
like,
It is
late
fucked up
30s.
to call them that. Because, you know, I prefer the term cougars. Okay.
Yeah, no,
Listen,
same.
I'm sure they love it.
But
dude.
cougar
I'm sure
maxers
they
doesn't
actually
flow
love
as well.
that. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
That's
you got a
true.
point.
Yeah.
MILF maxers.
It doesn't. Milk. Well, because
Milf maxing.
they're not always moms, so it might not always.
Yeah, they're not always
Oh.
moms. Yeah,
That's
there's not a- there's
I
not a-
think cougar maxes is probably the best we can
Cougar
do
maxes.
without
There's
being
probably-
without being offensive.
There's probably a lot of old single
don't call
girls
them
that you
hags.
know are.
They're beautiful.
that,
I don't want
you
to
know.
bet all of them.
I think it's
Agreed.
because of the cheeks, eyes, ears. They accentuate the cute. Yeah, the little mouse ears on little twitching mouse ears. Fucking hell! Look at him twitch. Look at him, Jack. Look at his little
Oh
twitching
my
mouse
god,
ears.
Yeah,
bro.
it's
Literally
Look at him go.
twitching right now.
Do you? Okay, wait.
Absolutely.
I'm curious. So a lot of VTubers get around this by like having long enough hair to cover where the ears would be. Do you also have like human ears? Do you have 4 ears?
No, I don't
Okay.
have no human ears. All
So if we
mouse
move
ear.
your hair aside, you just have like a weird flesh spot where an ear should be.
Oh.
Yeah, there's no ears. I mean, like, the hair kind of like covers it well enough, right? So like,
Yeah, it does. It
there's-
covers
Yeah,
it
your
well.
weird flesh
Mhm.
zone where the
Yeah, like you can like. Never mind, I'm not gonna say that. I was gonna say you can like touch there and like nothing's there.
as,
You would feel
it's
nothing.
so weird to think about.
You feel something. but-
Just like trying to feel like if that whole area there's just nothing there. It's just
nothing
wild.
there.
Okay,
Exactly.
all right. Move on to the next
Just like
question.
my ears in real life, very sensitive.
NDA 8666 asks, he's gotta get special headphones for the position of his ears. Yeah, straight.
Yeah,
No,
absolutely,
he
yeah.
still wears them on the side of his head.
It's
like-
It's like a magic
Sorry,
power, you know.
it's-
We just wear it like that. It's fine.
Oh fuck. How can you have an OCP without Rosa? Offensive Charm Podcast. You think Asta is offensive enough? The only thing offensive about him is his face, voice, nationality. On second thought, Jazz, good job, carry on.
You know what, NDA? You know what, NDA? Go fuck yourself. Is that offensive enough? Huh? Hop on my dick. Okay.
Yo, yo,
Bitch
NDA,
ass.
NDA, careful, bro. He's gonna do his domain expansion, send you to Brazil.
I'm gonna send you to Brazil.
Domain expansion,
I'm gonna
Brazilian
fucking-
It's not
swamp.
the portal to Brazil, dude.
I'm
Banished
gonna
to
fucking
Brazil.
steal your tires, motherfucker. Don't mess with me, okay?
I don't know. I feel like you don't even need to be offensive to Asta. He'll just be offensive to himself. like,
Wow,
God.
Cookie, what the fuck?
I don't know. You've been talking about like your small PP before even like I just joined the call. And bro's already talking about a small thing. I'm like, what?
No,
what are you
no,
talking
you're
about?
Right. You're right. You know what? I didn't even think about that, but you're right.
Fucking hell. All right. We got
I'm
one
glad I'm
more.
like one that got compliments though.
We got one more, and it's from the G herself.
The G.
The GG.
The GG.
Hey yo, hope the podcast is going good. Since Wuthering Waves finally released today, are any of you planning on playing it? As a matter of fact,
Yes.
GG, we are. We're gonna go jump into in the collective
Yep.
Discord and play some Wuthering Waves right after we're done here. I might go make a snack run first, but yeah, we're gonna go play some Wuthering Waves and see what the fuck's going
Bathroom
on.
run.
Are you playing Wuthering Waves, GG? Have you already started playing it? How's it
Have you guys
feeling?
done
What's it
that,
looking?
like, have you guys done that pre-register thing where you got like
Yeah, I
free
pre-registered and I
five-star?
pre-downloaded it already. It's
Oh,
ready
yeah,
to
but
roll.
you
It's
got,
updated.
Yeah, I have it
the
pre-downloaded
free
as well.
5-star monster thing.
I maybe
Oh.
I don't.
I
don't
think
know.
I got like a
I-
2-star one. I didn't check the other one.
I pre-registered, so I assume so. That's only something you only get once you actually like launch the game, right?
Yeah, like there was this this thing going on where you have like on their website.
You can pet the dogs, says GG. Holy shit!
Polls, you know.
I'll join you guys in
You
the
pet the
VC then,
dogs?
and yeah, I did. It's really
Yeah,
good so
they
far.
make
Okay, all right.
polls.
We got some positive feedback on Wuthering Waves. All right, it might actually be the Genshin killer.
I'm not gonna be that hopeful.
Nah, I mean, you don't need to be. Star Rails is the Genshin killer.
Did you guys see
Exactly.
about like that one post about the voice actor responding to themselves or like responding to the post? Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
That was...
Was it
No?
breaking news?
So there was like a. So I think it was like. Do you guys know MMO Byte?
MMO
the,
Byte?
the-
No.
No.
All right. Well, they just posted something on Twitter about like, what waifu do you want this time? And there was like a voice actor.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I did
Oh,
see
yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
It was fucked
Yeah,
up.
yeah. Well, hang on.
And-
Can you link that real quick? What was the whole deal with that again?
Oh,
Somebody was
God, I
bitching
might have
about
to
it, but I don't
find it
remember what the.
Here,
I don't remember exactly what the
check,
deal
find it real
was.
quick.
Just check our chat. Is that
Oh, we had it posted in there.
is that a link? You go to this page and then you can do summons like
Oh.
before downloading the game, and then if
Oh,
you get
okay.
a 5-star, you get it guaranteed. Like when you get into the game, it will be in your pack. I got the Rocky
Okay.
boy, and he's a 5-star.
Cool. I will make sure to do that
checking.
then.
Yeah, you got it.
Alright, I found it.
Like fixed. Yeah,
Also, watch
got it.
Tazzy play it. Their only complaints is just some weird voice direction with a few lines. Well, yeah, but I mean, it's probably not even an issue if she was just playing it, or they were just playing it in fucking, you know, in Korean
Chinese.
or whatever.
Yeah,
Chinese? Is it Chinese? Is Wuthering Waves Chinese
I
or
think-
Korean?
I don't know. I remember they played Genshin in Chinese.
Well, yeah, but Genshin is a Chinese. I mean, Hoyoverse is a Chinese company. I just don't. Where,
Yeah.
where the fuck does Wuthering Waves come from? What's their
I don't know
company
actually.
called? Well, we can look it up later. Hoyo Twitter
I think it was
still
something
doesn't
like-
realize gacha games are mostly waifu harem games made for weebs. Hate the word waifu, and that's Encore's fucking VA replying to that tweet calling Encore and Verina a waifu. Those are literal children.
This was. Yeah, I think they bullied like the VA into not, you know. I think they deleted their tweet and everything like that too afterwards.
Bro,
I think
one of the
the
most
original
important
poster
questions for all
also
future best 5-star
deleted
waifu,
it.
and choose Oni Xianjin, Encore, Yinlin. With these names, I'm thinking this might be a Chinese game as well.
yeah, it sounds Chinese.
honestly.
Yeah.
It does
Encore.
sound Chinese.
Hmm.
If I remember correctly, I think PGR, which was the last game punishing Grey Raven,
Yeah,
is the
yeah.
same studio.
Mhm.
I think it was Korean, but I do
Bro.
not remember, to be honest. That's one of the
Gotcha.
reasons I'm hyped for this game. I played the last gacha game that they made, and I'm like, I hope the combat's just as good.
I see.
They played in
Yeah, but
English,
this
but
is
the first stream, but
fucking-
Tazzy will probably change the voice to another language at a later date. Yeah, just fine.
Yeah, I'm probably changing it too.
But yeah, just the usual like fucking like children
Community
being
stuff.
Puritans in the anime community or an anime related community. It's God, every fucking day with this shit. Who cares?
Like,
Cares what they
this
say.
Right,
is
it's
a
always the
fucking
same
VA
thing.
promoting their own character. They're like, oh my god, my favorite character is the one that I voice. Haha, how cool! Like, and you're
Yeah.
gonna bully them out of the internet? Like,
They
go
come out
fuck
with
yourself.
what's the guy's name? Kill yourself.
Yeah, the fucking
I
low
will
tier
never
god.
get
Low
over.
tier god,
Yeah,
yeah.
they come out with low tier guy.
Bro,
Hate the word
fucking
waifu. It's like,
VA.
okay, at this point, yeah, the word waifu is kind of played out, a little cringe, but like it's part of the anime community, right? It's history. It's the history of
Yeah.
this community. So you need
Call
to
anything
respect your
waifus.
fucking history. Get the fuck out of here with this man. Come on. Plus,
I
again,
just want to play our
at the end of the
gacha
day,
games.
they're all fictional characters.
yeah.
They're all just fucking ones and zeros in a video game. It is not that serious, and it never will be.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So I
Basic.
suppose that's where we can wrap it up then.
Yeah.
Oh, Asta, we need to decide on a title. What do you got?
The titles. Okay.
Yeah,
so we got.
send me the titles. What you got?
Okay, you want
Or,
this to
or
file?
list them out. List them
Okay.
out first, and then send them to me, and I'll put up a poll, and we'll see what the title's gonna be.
We have. I'm charging my data blast.
That's pretty good.
With the whole ball.
With the
Chilled
whole
up.
bowl?
With the whole ball, yeah.
With the whole ball.
Oh,
yeah.
whole ball.
ball,
Yeah,
yeah.
okay.
Helped up for Mappa. Dark
Chopped
Souls
up for
2 is From Soft's hate crime.
It's gonna be so fucking bad if we go with that one.
Racial equivalent exchange is the new meta. And the Gorilla Grip Hagmaxers.
The Gorilla Grip Hag Max.
I'm putting them all in
Oh,
chat
sure.
right now.
Okay.
In the Discord chat.
Okay.
Thanks for the compliment, by the way, Tux.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate it a lot. My ears are very cute. Oh, you know,
No,
when you
man.
cry.
I kinda
People usually do
want-
find twink ears cute.
Oh my god. I'm
Dude,
over it.
Okay, so I'm thinking I'm charging my Beta Blast, chubbed up
Yeah.
for Mappa,
Mhm.
and
Chubbed up for Mappa.
Fuck, racial equivalent exchange is the new meta is also pretty good.
It is
I
so
do like the
good.
racial equivalent exchange one. Because we did talk about, like, you know, a lot of...
Yeah, a lot
Assassin's
of
Creed as well in there.
Yasuke, yeah.
Yeah. I kind of wanted the Dark Souls 2 is From Soft's hate crime to be one. I want to spite Rosa.
If the topic
Okay,
was
okay.
Dark Souls 2, I would 100% choose that.
Okay. I'll tell you what. Both of you guys choose one that you want, and I'll put it in the poll, and I get to choose two because I'm the host.
Okay, I choose the Dark Souls one then.
Okay.
I think I'll go with a racial equivalent exchange. I think that's
Okay.
pretty, like, you know, meta of what's going on right now, you know? That's a pretty good clickbait title.
Yeah, that's a good
All
title.
right. Fair enough.
Good clickbait title.
You know, I'm thinking about the clickbait titles here, man. I'm thinking about
I
what's
see,
relevant, you know?
you're thinking about the cloud.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the cloud. We gotta learn from, maybe that's not learn from God, actually. Hagmaxes is also be pretty good because that's what people are talking about recently, right? You know, I wonder what if,
that's the one he's going for.
like, what if these Zoomers were doing all these memes just to, like, fuck with us? You know what I mean? Like, what if all this is just a psyop from the Zoomers, just for us to not understand what the hell they're doing?
I don't knock that like option, you know, like that can be 100% the case. Like I believe
It was like the
that...
shifting thing, right? You guys remember shifting?
Yeah. Yeah, I heard of shifting. That fucking that was a wild Wednesday that I had.
Dude, they're just trying to fuck with us, man. I'm telling you. Gotta put on our, like, aluminum foil hats, tinfoil hats, dude, and be like, what are these Zoomers trying to make us think? They're doing something back there, but they're distracting us.
You know what? Believable. That's the worst part is that it's believable.
Exactly.
Okay.
As a Gen Z, probably done some sneaky shit. I am part of Gen Z as well, but like I'm like late or early Gen Z, so I don't know what the heck is.
Yeah, you're like 99.
what you guys are going on about.
98.
Yeah, I'm 99.
Oh, 98.
Okay. So I put in 4. I'm charging my Beta Blast, Gorilla Grip Hagmaxers, new meta racial equivalent exchange, and Dark Souls 2 from Soft Hate Crime. All right, chat.
All right, chat. You got to vote,
Vote now, chat, or else.
Wait.
or else.
If you don't vote, I won't come into stream again. Actually,
Oh,
please
there
vote
it is. Okay.
so I can come
Cool,
back to
it's still
stream.
Yeah,
New
Okay, it
meta.
looks-
The edit.
New meta racial equivalent exchange. Fucking- if you if that ends
Okay,
up being
they're tied. We need
shit.
more votes, chat.
Absolutely.
that
Absolutely has to be like an
Mods
Asian
ban
person
whoever
in
votes for
Brazil.
the
The
now.
Dark Souls Hate Crime.
Oh my god. Yeah, Chad, you gotta vote. Only 2 votes in, and it's me and Kooky who voted 100%.
Oh no, it's just you two.
I didn't even vote.
You did it? Okay.
No,
you can.
Should I be voting?
You can.
I mean, I
Yeah.
did.
You guys can both have one.
Okay.
My vote's not going through. Let me refresh. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Hmm.
It would be funny if it all all 4 of them got 1 vote.
YouTube refuses to acknowledge my vote.
Oh yeah,
shit.
it's not letting me vote either.
Oh, maybe I need to... Okay, hang on.
Oh,
let me,
because
let me...
you ended it.
I did?
Yeah, you ended
Oh.
the chat.
Oh, fuck. Whoops.
I was gonna say, is it because I'm half
Let me...
Asian?
Okay, let me... Because it still had the Q&A. I was trying to close that, and I think it closed both for some reason.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
Fuck. Okay, hang on. Let me do it one more time.
Yeah, sorry for the scuff, chat. The person who actually does this is not here today, so be patient with us.
Yeah, it's my first time doing it.
Be
Yeah,
gentle.
and he's old. You know how old people are with technology.
He is old.
But yeah, technically we are Gen Z, you know, because we're late 90s.
Yeah.
But I feel like
I-
people in like 97 to 2000s are kind of like the lost link between millennials and Gen Z, you know, because we kind of have
Yeah.
both of them's like characteristics and shit. So
Definitely. Like, I even have an older brother who's like 11 years older than me, and I've gotten like a lot of old stuff from him, like our old Super
Yeah.
Nintendo and things like that. Like, I played Battletoads and everything on the old consoles. Like,
yeah, dude.
Yeah.
So it's that's why I say like we're the lost link. Because also growing up in Brazil, like everything that you guys had, I got 10 years later. So
that's true.
So that is an actual thing that happens. So like I have like shows
last one?
that I share with Jazz more than someone like Rosa, who's like around closer to my age than he is.
Hmm.
Okay, there we go.
Poll is up, chat.
Okay.
Polls
Sorry,
up,
chat.
polls work, maybe.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like it's going through.
All right.
Oh my god. That racial meta one's taking it.
Everyone, I think you put like a time limit, like that's too short.
There's no
Is
like
there a
option to put a
time
time. No. Yeah, there's no option to put a time
Oh.
limit in. So I have to end it manually.
Oh, you have to end it manually. Okay.
Yeah, but I'll give
okay.
you guys. I'll give you guys a bit to vote. I mean, it looks like racial equivalent exchange is taking it, but
Yeah. Damn, only
The
I
racial
voted for
equivalent
Dark Souls
exchange.
2 from Soft Hate Crime? That's crazy. I thought
I
more
think Dark
people
Souls 2 is a FromSoft hate crime, but also didn't their B team make it or something for Dark Souls 2?
yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't the guys who actually did Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3.
Ah, gotcha. Well, I still want to spite Rosa, so
That's for not reading my
B
chat
team for
messages.
best team. I see Knight Exemplar is also in the Rosa
fucking
Dark Souls 2
Yeah.
simp camp.
Knight is a friend of mine. I have to always
I
steal
see.
Dark Souls 2 memes.
Oh, I see. Well, welcome in, Knight. Good to have you here.
I respect it. I respect it.
I respect the grind.
All right.
Yeah, I think if you manage to finish Dark Souls 2, you are kind of like very persistent. So I do respect that.
Yeah,
All right, chat.
I can definitely. agree with
10
that
more
part.
seconds to get a vote in. You got 10 seconds starting right now. 10, 9, 8,
27,
7, 6,
50,
5,
77,
4,
66,
34,
3,
1992.
129.
1. Poll ended.
One.
Racial equivalent exchange wins. Yeah,
It's the racial equivalent exchange.
Racial
it's pretty good.
equivalent exchange always wins.
All right, so we have
Gotta
our
get that
podcast
meta,
title.
you know, meta title.
We have our title for the stream, guys. So thank you all so much for coming and hanging out with us tonight. It's been a pleasure to have you all here. Kooky, Asta, why don't you guys shill your shit before we leave?
Chill.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
go
go
ahead.
first, Asa.
Kiki. No, you go first. You're the guest.
alright.
You're the guest. You got it.
Naozumi Kuki. You can catch me on Twitter at Naozumi Kuki or twitch.tv/Naozumi Kuki. Although I haven't really been streaming a lot recently, but my YouTube, I don't know if you guys have it in the description. You have my my Twitter in the description. Who says X? What the hell? My YouTube is just Naozumi Cookie as well. So if you
man's the
go
fucking
look over
Elon
there, so-
simp actually calls it X. That's crazy.
Listen, not
This man's gargling Elon in his spare time. That's crazy.
I kind of like agency name, but also I kind of don't like it. Okay. Community notes might have been the best thing that happened.
Fucking loser.
Community notes.
I'd go to SpaceX tour.
The SpaceX store.
I'd crash in a Tesla.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, that's all you can catch me on. I'll probably be back to VTubing and stuff like that in a few months from now. I'm just taking some time off to focus on IRL things, but other than that, those are the places you can catch me on. I still tweet pretty frequently, but I'm not like a Twitter VTuber. Twitch. What the hell do they call it? V-tweeters. So
V-tweeter, yeah, V-tweeter.
yeah, you won't catch me doing any of that shit.
Yeah.
Lamau.
Fuck all that.
Yeah.
All right. What about you, Asta? Why don't you tell me about that
Yeah.
sick ass art you make? That fucking
go check
sexy,
my-
hot, awesome art.
That Kafka bunny suit,
That fucking delicious art you make. That art's delicious. All right.
God damn. I mean, I guess you guys did all the shilling for me, so just go check my Twitter, fucking King_Rosier. That's me. I'm also on VGen. I have my fucking commissions open. It's all linked on my X, as our friend Cookie here would say.
Oh my god. Yeah, I bet you said X just because someone's a closeted Elon gargler.
Nah, dude, I'm fucking gay. I left the closet a long time ago.
The Elon part's the closet.
I'm trying to. What's that word that starts with M that like kind of means like chewing like really slowly or whatever? There's like it's like mastication or some shit.
Yeah, munching.
Masticating, I think, is the word.
What?
Like
People say that for
word?
chewing.
Are you sure?
I think so. It's like
Masticate? That's a word? Damn.
I think it is, if I'm remembering rightly.
Yeah.
How
Knight
well
says
food
it
is masticated and absorbed.
Masticate definition.
Yeah, Knight would
yeah,
know.
chew.
This dude's like a freaking.
Yeah, the
know
musk.
that.
I'm reaching into my vocabulary for this one for the musk masticator.
Masticated the double M, dude. Oh my god, the nickname.
You went so far for one joke. That's insane.
had to look it up in the dictionary to make sure I was using it right.
Nah, motherfucker just pull out a thesaurus just to fucking got the definition.
just to clown your ass.
That's so funny.
Yeah, keep that motherfucking thing on me. Just pull out of Webster's.
What have you say, Musk masticator?
Hey, oh my, that's a new level of hater. Tier raider. Shut the fuck up.
But yo, this is also what they call like one of those like what is it? One of those machines that like grind up stuff, dude. It's like one of those cat heavy machinery. God, I can't think of it because I'm so stupid right now. But you know what I mean.
I
That's
have
fine.
no idea what you're talking about, honestly.
Oh fuck! All right, guys, we're ready to wrap it up. So again, everybody, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with us tonight. Hopefully, we will see you again on the Offensive Charm podcast. We'll be back a couple weeks from now. Rosa will be back. Maybe Asta will be back. Fucking maybe Cookie will be back. Maybe somebody else will be there. I don't know. I mean, come find out in a couple weeks what we're doing. But in the meantime, you can check us out on this fucking Discord right here. We're gonna be playing some Wuthering Waves.
Where the waves weather.
Yeah, if you want to come, you can check that Discord link right there to go to the Close Collective Discord. Me and Cookie will be there. Maybe Asta will be there. Gigi will probably be there too. We're gonna play some fucking gotcha games.
Hell yeah.
Feel free to
Pulling
come
some
hang, everybody.
waifus.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're gonna pull for some. We're gonna gamble for some wife.
Gamble.
For some bitches. It's like why don't you see if you can go pull some bitches? That's what I'm doing. What do you think? What do you think this is?
What do you think I'm trying to do?
We're getting them sluts, you know what I'm saying?
All right, y'all. Yeah, we're out of here. Good night.
Good night, Chad. Have a good